All right, guys, how we feeling? That was a nice little chill Sunday evening Pikmin randomizer for you. I had a good time. I know Ketchup had a good time. I can't wait for this next run. I walked into the back room where they were talking before coming onto the stream here, and there was something about DS games in Play-Doh and people saying that Gen 4 Pokemon sucks, and I just had to come back with you guys, back where the normal people are, that don't encase video games in Play-Doh and don't think Gen 4 sucks. I think everybody should donate and donate towards the Twilight Princess Glitch exhibition and tell me why Gen 4 doesn't suck or what their favorite gen is. With enough effort, you can distract the runner and all commentators for the entirety of the next 3.5 hour run. I can't believe that weekend 1 of SDAT is so close to being over already. There's only 2 runs left today. 2 runs left for the weekend. And it feels so sad. But then I remember there's a second weekend, and I start to celebrate in my head again. Right, Crunchy? These people actually have been working on a I don't know if you guys have seen the Dragonfly Cave Pokemon picker. It lets you pick all of your favorite Pokemon in order by, like, if Pikachu is better than Eevee, then you won't see Eevee again until Pikachu's picked. But if then you picked Metagross over Pikachu, you won't see Pikachu again until Metagross is picked, and so on and so forth until you've picked a Pokemon. And then you can do that for every Pokemon in existence, which I just did. I completed it today, and then I have some stats. By the stats and the averages, my favorite Pokemon are from Gen 4, with the second place being 2, then 3. And then by type, my favorite type would be Ice, which I didn't expect. I expected it to be Water. But on the average, now if I just took like the top 100, it would be Water. But on the average across the entirety of all the Pokemon, it would be Ice, then Water, then Dragon. Which I was not expecting Dragon either. I was expecting Grass or Steel or Poison. But yeah, that was a huge time commitment to get all those Pokemon picked. And I just heard some noises in Discord, so I think that means my time here has come to an end. And this is my last hosting shift for the entire marathon. I will not be talking in this screen for the entirety of next weekend. All I have is my one run on Saturday with Tin and Kuna, which is going to be a great run. I'm very much looking forward to that one. And I hope you all come check it out. But on that note, we do have Animated Elf, aka Grace. Welcome to the intermission screen. I hope you have a great time hosting for the next block here.
I will. Hello, everybody. It is me. I am here. Not in the flesh, but as a VTuber. As always. I'm not
Hey,
actually.
Grace.
I don't even have the model on. What's wrong? What's up, sir?
Shu has asked me to read this donation that has just come in, so I'll do that
Oh,
one
yes.
before I leave. It is from
Oh, did you?
Calcium Lemon saying, "Okay, Gen 4 doesn't suck, but it does drag mid-game and has an awkward power curve. Follow me for more hot takes." Thank you.
Did you
Thank you,
bring
Lemon.
our argument up here?
I did, yeah, a little bit. I needed some support. Crunchy came to support me, and so did Angel Rose Star.
No,
So
I'm sorry. I hate to tell you, Gen 4 sucks. Gen 4. So for clarification, where Quill got this, I don't know how much Quill told you guys. Gen 4 made me quit playing Pokemon. I hated Diamond and Pearl so much that I did not play a single Pokemon game until Scarlet and Violet came out. I hate Diamond and Pearl. I even tried playing the remakes because people said they were better, and I still hate it. I think it's cute, and I'm mad that that cute art style was wasted on Diamond and Pearl.
Well, on that note, I will be hanging out. Don't worry, I put like between the Diamond Pearl Platinum, just those 3 games, the original Diamond Pearl Platinum, I have over 1,000 hours. So I played enough for the both of us and enjoyed more than enough for the both of us. So, yeah. Thank you, Grace, for taking over. I will see you all next weekend, where you will see my beautiful or ugly face, depending on your perspective. And I'll see you on that Saturday. But yeah, looking forward to the rest of the marathon.
Goodbye, Quill. We'll see you later. Anyway, hello everybody. It is me. It is me. I am here. I'm glad to be joining you all. Soon we are going to be getting started with the fantastic run of Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess on 8% by Glubbers. And I'm really excited. How much do you guys know? How much do you guys know about this run? Tell me ahead of time. Tell me ahead of time. How much do you guys know about Twilight Princess? You know about 10%? Well, I know about Zant. I like Zant. Zant's got a really funny hat, man. Zant's face, Zant's little like hat mask. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Doglink walks through walls and jumps really far. Correct. The intro cutscene is used to cheat. That is correct, JP. Yep. Yep. Well, I am super, super excited, and I wanted to tell you guys about something. So, for those that don't know, Twilight Princess is incredibly broken. It is very busted. It is so broken. Which is why we have a super, super, super cool incentive that is labeled wrong on the screen. It's not a bid war at all. It's not a bid war. It's actually a incentive target to do a glitch exhibition. Part of that that I know about that I believe Glubbers will at least be talking about is a brand new glitch that was literally found this week. Last week? Sometime in the last 7 days, though. Like, within the last week and a half, a brand new setup and glitch has been found, which actually saves a lot of time, and it's going to changes the route, actually. So, we'll be able to dive into that, explain how that works, explain how a lot of the other glitches that you don't get to see in the NE% but still exist. So, definitely something to look forward to. So I would get your donations in. It is $250 by the end of this run, so you guys have 3 hours to come up with $250. I believe in you. I have full faith you can do it. And with that, I have heard that we are ready to go. So if you, chat, are ready to go... Oh, hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi, Carbachi. Hi! If you all are ready to go, I'm ready to go. We're gonna get going with Twilight Princess. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are here with the wonderful The. So, The, would you like to tell me what the dog doing?
What the dog doing? The dog.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing is the dog's gonna be doing Twilight Princess any %. I'm the Glubbers or Glubbers. Hello, hello. I'll be running this game. We're going to do some very broken stuff. Very broken stuff. You're gonna see it in like a minute after the timer starts. But with me today on commentary, I have Phantom, a good friend of mine, and if they would like to introduce themselves.
Yeah, Phantom. I don't play any %, but I do play all dungeons, and any % is basically all the same stuff.
It's
just
based.
less.
All dungeons is better. But yeah, so we're gonna get started here in a second, but first, you guys all had an incentive beforehand to do a file name. Right now, we are looking at, last I was told, Buy a SDAT is in the lead. Could you confirm that real quick, Elf, just before we get started?
I am looking right now. Where's my poll?
Man, if only there were one more character and another S to put in there.
Yeah, it's still Buy a SDAT.
Buy a SDAT.
Yep.
Yep,
Buy a
don't read it
SDAT.
any other way. All right. So, Through the means of the Twilight Princess community, we are able to do, this is actually the first showcase ever where we're able to do a file name incentive. Normally, the first trick that I do would reset my file name to Link. But through some wonderful shenanigans, we have gotten around this, so you guys got to help out with the very first time that we got to use this. So, congrats to you guys. You all did amazingly. Our first name is Buy a SDAT, telling you exactly what you should go do. But we're going to get started here, so we're going to start off the run. You guys are going to see that Buy a SDAT vanish here for a second, because the timing starts right after I continue off of this screen. So we're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so Twilight Princess Any Percent is a category that's worse than Twilight Princess All Dungeons, but it starts out the same way. We're going to roll through Orden here, go into this first load zone, and we're going to immediately grab a rock and stop doing things that you would have seen in a casual playthrough, because we don't like doing that. That is lame. This is my favorite rock. His name is Dwayne. You can probably tell why. And Dwayne's going to help us clip through a gate here. This is a little bit of RNG, quote-unquote, technically controllable, but not in the sense that, like, it would be reasonable. It's, like, based on the previous load in and timing off of that in integers of, like, 3 frames, or 8 frames, oscillating, so it's not really the most consistent. But we go through that gate there, and hang off the edge, do what's called back in time, where we frame perfectly reset. We reset on the same frame that we void, and that puts us on the title screen. We get to save that Buy a SDAT file, and that puts us straight into Farron Woods with a ton of random crap. So, what did that just do? Well, along with a bunch of different flags, we have the Hero's Clothes, the Hylian Shield, and the Orden Sword. Or do we? So actually, I'll just show this off real quick. If I pause my game, I don't have any equipment, actually. This is effectively because what happens during Back in Time is the devs literally assign those items without actually putting it on the slot, and it's appended to a file, like the title file, as we call it. Now that lets us have this stuff, but it's going to give us some complications, because I don't have a sword and a shield. I don't have the hero's clothes. I have fake ones. Along with that, we have a few flags that were set. So the actual title file was meaning to fill along with the Elden Bridge epic sequence of Link going along it. And in that, we of course need Epona. So there's actually a flag called the Epona Tamed flag. At least that's what the community calls it. That's going to do a number of things. Now, you may be wondering why I'm talking about all this random crap. We'll get to each of them in due time, but if I didn't say all of that, we would kind of just get to a point and I'd be like, yeah, and some random stuff's happening here. Don't worry about it. Yeah. So, what are we doing right now? Well, casual random crap. We're going to go save a monkey and a child from a cage. Phantom, what's your favorite child?
Mallow.
That is a baby.
Like Marshmallow?
Yeah, like Marshmallow.
He can speak. He's good enough. Close enough to a child.
Close
He's a
enough.
capitalist.
He's a toddler.
He's a capitalistic toddler.
I have a question.
What's up?
When do we get to the part where we slap an old man several times?
Ideally,
in a few
that'll be
minutes.
done by 8 minutes, so within the next few.
I just love the sound effects in that part.
The well-known oily slap session.
Really slap section.
Oh, there's Tallow and a monkey whose name is, I believe, Rose.
I think so, yeah.
Probably.
Probably. And here's
I've
where
never
our
actually talked
pacifist
to her.
one goes to die as we kill those boogers. Goodbye. And attempt to kill Tallow and Rose. Unfortunately, they don't have collision, just the box breaks. But yeah,
Just
so
casually jump attack the cage.
yeah, just casually break the cage, jump right at it. So to directly answer your question, Elf, we have exactly one thing between us and the oily slap session, and that one thing that we will be doing is herding 20 goats into a pen.
Yeah.
No
Forget
more.
about the goats.
If we
Exactly
herd more
20.
than 20 goats, I will be upset. Phantom, want to talk about the utter ridiculousness that is these goats while I do this?
Goat
Sure.
in.
So every single one of these goats will spawn in the same position every single time you start this minigame. However, there is still randomness, and that randomness is effectively how they react to Epona and Link, and whether or not they can even hear Link as he whoops at them. Sometimes they will hear Link from very far away and run a mile, and sometimes they will hear Link from not hear Link at all from right next to them. That was pretty good.
Yeah, 22 is perfectly fine, but like I said, I would be upset if it's more than 20 goats. That was 22.
Not true. Now we get to talk to Bo 7
Yeah.
times.
We get to talk to Bo a ton of times because that opponent tamed flag, what it actually did in a few ways, there's a few things that it did. But one of the biggest implications is that we get to talk to Bo straight away. Bo is broken because he's not actually supposed to be playing this cutscene that I'm breaking and talking to him by breaking and getting to the Iron Boots. This is triggered by the opponent tamed flag, but the state that Gordon's actually in, he's not normally inside while this cutscene would normally play, so we get to talk to him a million times, and one text box at a time, he tells us, oh, I can help you. And then we go and we do some shirtless wrestling that Elf was waiting for.
I like the slap sounds. I think they're funny.
Well, I will do nothing but slap unless it's time for me to mash, so...
Yeah, so Bo has 2 phases here. The first phase, he has a 25% chance of doing each of his 4 options, which are slap, sidestep, do nothing, or grab. In phase 2 here, he has 3 options. He will no longer do nothing. Instead, he has a 50% chance to slap. And he sidestepped, which is the best RNG. And that was honestly pretty good Bo.
This is, yeah, this is probably ahead of my TV.
I was about to say, that was crazy.
I missed
the only thing that you missed.
First phase.
Yeah,
yeah,
the only
because I was
went wrong.
Thank you, practicing for Wind Waker, which I have another run for next week, which is going to be fantastic, where I have to be good at mash. Instead of just losing that time there, I need to hover. That's fantastic. Luckily, we don't have to zombie hover in this game.
So we're going to make a save here, and this will be relevant for later. We need a save file that's in a particular state, and it happens to be that this current state of Ordon Village is exactly what we need for a later trick.
Yep, we'll see that in 20-ish minutes. A little less than 20. I say assuming that I get hard tricks first try.
So I have a question for the runners.
Yes.
Why are we playing in English?
Yeah, most people probably wouldn't... Okay, so... It's not the optimal language, if that's the question. Text loses very little time on each language, so effectively it's runner's choice. But English isn't the fastest. The fastest would be French by a couple of seconds as of a few days ago, historically German. English is not far behind. The reason that we're like this is because to play in the highest quality, progressive mode, 480p, instead of 480i, to actually use what I'm using to overwrite the link file name being overwritten on back in time, that is why I'm doing this, because if it's in English, I can actually use 480p, where if I were to use a PAL version, which I do have, it would not be able to launch with that sequence, the tool that we used, I'll say, in progressive mode. It would only be interlaced, which looks crappy.
Well, there you go, chat.
Yeah.
There's your answer. That's
Yeah.
why we're playing in English for this one. Shoutouts to Imstall is what everybody is sad about.
I'm sorry about I'm Stahl. No, I'm sorry that no one here is Stahl. Realistically, I probably would have been playing in French, though, so
Yeah,
we wouldn't have had I'm Stahl anyways.
Then I have
if
a
anyone-
question because I was going to say our local Frenchman happens to be in the chat. Hey, how would you say goat in French, Quo? I want to see what Quo says. I don't want you to answer what it actually is. I want to see what...
Oh, it's always something ridiculous. I'll tell you what it is in Italian here in a second. I don't know what install actually means. I don't speak very much German.
Well, im is in. And I'm going to guess stall is goat.
Oh, install. Yeah.
Install.
It's in the stall. That's very German.
Yeah.
In Italian, it says B with like 8 E's. Which is fantastic.
It's literally install, yeah. That's what it's saying. So what does it close that? Chevre.
I think that actually is what it says.
Yeah. That's just the sound a goat makes.
I've never heard a goat say that, honestly.
I've never heard a goat go B.
Well, so it's also the E is going to be said differently than we do in English, so it's just the word "beh."
Okay, so yeah.
Because you would say the E is in Italian, so it's "beh."
I'm glad that we have this meme going on. Sewers is kind of boring to explain.
It's really boring, actually.
It's interesting to the runner because you have a lot of these like micro optimizations that no one watching it gives a damn about.
Yeah,
But I'm like,
well, I was
but wait,
gonna say,
no,
'cause the
I
weird
can get like the one framers. Like I got a one framer, and then everyone's like, what happened?
Beh.
Eh.
I was gonna say sewers in this section are pretty vanilla, aren't they? There's nothing like it's just optimized movement, right?
Optimized movement, things
Yeah.
like one frame jump attacks that you can do, literally doing things like vectoring, doing what's called a dash cancel, which it's not even the best spot to talk about dash cancels. There's a spot way later that'll talk about dash canceling.
Yeah.
It's just movement. By Zelda. Frankly, we'll see her in 2 hours and 40 minutes.
By Zelda.
Here's Sword and Shield skip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna go talk to our friend Hugo.
Yeah, this
He's
is one
hanging
of
out
the,
by Ordon Village.
Oh, nice. Not bad RNG on Hugo's part. This is one of... Why did I think it was there? It's... Whatever, we're just going over here. So, this is one of the tricks that gates beginners the most. God, I've been running on French for 1 day and I've forgotten how to do the rupee thing. So this is one of the tricks that gates beginners a lot because it's very particular. So I am going to be kind of quiet when I get Hugo over into position while I look for a good attack. And hopefully we don't have to do the trick a second time, but we might have to. If we do, not a big deal.
Yeah, so we're gonna push Hugo over here. Push him into a very particular spot where we can get a
like
couple
that.
jump attacks. Yep.
I almost reset. That is how...
just natural.
Yeah, just
instinct.
naturally nearly reset my game. That's one of the fail cases that I actually don't really understand all that well. Because you get an LJA off of the first one, which I don't understand how it's fulfilling the conditions for an LJA there.
Oh, yeah.
But, oh well. Who cares? We'll just go at it again. More rupees.
The goal here is to get Hugo in a very particular spot. It's honestly more lenient than you might think, but that's because there are a couple different ways you can do it regarding the first jump attack, positioning Link and angling in a particular way to, once Hugo is sent flying the first time, you do a second jump attack to launch yourself over a ground trigger, which is where Midna tells you to go back and get a sword and shield, and hit an air trigger that lets you enter Barren Woods. And the thing is that we can't actually even get a sword and a shield from Auron Village right now, so...
Really? Oh. Okay, please give me a heart. Thank you.
Yeah, this trick is very... It's not as precise as it looks, but it is still fairly tricky and RNG dependent based on where Hugo decides to attack from. Sometimes he could be in a terrible spot and just attack forever.
Yeah, and there are times that this just happens. This is just the unfortunate reality of TP sometimes.
Yeah, this is the main trick that gates basically anyone trying to ever learn this game.
Absolutely. We're just showing off that it's not an easy trick, which is a hell of a lot better than if I had gotten it immediately. And I'm like, yeah, this is one of the hard tricks. Here it is. Done. I'm great. No, it
This
can
is
get...
one of the hardest things you do.
This is one of the hardest things that you do. Alright, Hugo. We've shown off that it is, in fact... Stop that. What?
Oh. That one actually I'm surprised by.
I'm surprised I was sent as far left as I was. A little surprised it failed, but mostly that I was as far left as it was. And I just did a 360. Alright. Come on, Hugo. Yeah, so anybody who ever tries to learn this game, don't feel bad. I've run this game for 5 years. I consider myself very good at this trick.
I am getting a message from tech right now. There's a little bit of audio desync between your camera and your voice.
I know how to fix that. I am aware of it. I can fix it in a little while, if that's okay. It'll be like at the Master Sword.
Yes. Okay. Awesome. Then we can, if it's on your side and you know how to fix it, that was the question. So yeah, when we go to Master Sword, if you need us to cut to intermission, just we'll cut over to a quick intermission so you can run the thing and we'll be good.
Nah.
Or if it takes like 2 seconds, you'll be fine.
It'll take like 2 seconds.
Okay. Cool.
There we go.
Yeah, that one was perfect.
Hey! Now he's being nice.
That was actually probably the meanest attempt. Other than not failing. Actually, I can probably do it here during this cutscene.
Yeah, we got a good 15, 20 seconds here easily.
Alright,
most
I never
cutscenes in this
remember
game
which
are
direction this is.
Most cutscenes in the game are skippable, but this is an example of one that isn't. This is sort of our introduction to the Midna charge attack. We can't currently do it, but we need to use the Midna charge attack in order to kill all the shadow beasts at the same time, or else they revive each other. So to gain access to it, we first knock down 2 shadow beasts, 2 spin attacks.
Okay. So you should have... Let me know if that made it better or worse, because I did it one of the 2 directions. But that should be a half-second delay to the video, which, as I recall, is how I fixed that.
We'll find out in a second.
Yep, I can just talk about the game real quick. So, now that we're in Farron, we are perfectly fine in terms of a lot of different things. You know, the run's not really in any soft lock state where we absolutely had to hit Sword and Shield skip. That is just locking us out of continuing the run. And it does just take like a minute each time you try it. But we aren't actually going to be that worried about really anything for a while now. The next trick that we'll be doing is one called Early Master Sword, which will be in the room after this, where we're going to go to the Master Sword.
Just as an update, wrong way.
Wrong way.
It's a little bit more off, so go the other way.
Yeah, I can do that here in a little bit.
Yeah.
I just add a negative sign.
Yep. Gotta watch a Link do the sword.
If I add a negative sign, I turn off the one on the camera, turn one on the microphone.
You will notice we also aren't doing the Farron Twilight. We don't have the Farron Vessel. We aren't killing any of these bugs. We don't actually need to. So we're just gonna move on as normal without ever removing the Twilight from Farron Woods.
Alright, Early Master Sword. Hello, Jamal. Be nice, please. That's not nice. Okay. Oh. Fair enough.
Yeah, so this is Jamal. And we're using the admitted charge to time a super jump off of basically Jamal's attack animation. He needs to do a particular attack. He has a couple different options, and that gets us out of bounds. At least you might call this out of bounds. I don't know.
It's out of bounds until we get over to Sacred Grove. It's like out of bounds and immediately back in.
Yeah.
That's how I see it.
And now we're gonna chase Skull Kid around the Lost Woods for a good minute.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. This is a good time for Elf to say stuff if she wants to.
Yeah.
As a reminder, I don't really have anything to say right now, but I will give everybody a nice reminder that we are raising money for a glitch exhibition at the end of this. As you can see already, just from this last 20 minutes, this game's a little broken, a lot of broken. Surely one of the choices of all time. A lot of broken. So, as such, the glitch exhibition is really, really cool. It's super, super awesome. You guys are going to want to see it. So make sure you get your donations in. We do need $250 by the end of this run. So you've got about 3 hours to get that in. 2 hours and 40 minutes now. So just, if you got $5, go ahead and give it. That's what we need to do. All of the money and proceeds we're raising here is going to Save the Children. Which is a fantastic charity that does a lot of really, really good and very important work, especially in this current day and age. So,
Absolutely.
Great cause to give to.
Absolutely. I should have fixed the mic thing, because this game, I've run it for long enough that I can literally just do things on the side. It's totally okay. Don't ask.
Yes, it is. I was told that it is now close enough. It's like, I think like a 0.1 or something is the guess, but it's not enough.
Yeah, it might be 0.6 instead of 0.5. I just changed it to half a second mic delay.
Yeah.
If they're fine with it, it's fine with me. If they want me to change a 5 to a 6, I can change a 5 to a 6 or a 4, depending on what direction.
It is much better. Everybody's saying it is way better, so it should be fine. We're good.
Great. Love to hear it. Alright, this is the Skull Kid fight. This fight is pretty straightforward. You kill one of those guys, gonna grab a rupee. And what it does is sets a timer for Skull Kid to toot his horn. Which I just kind of creep around, wait for him to start tooting it, and then attack him because that's when he's vulnerable. And we wash, rinse, repeat, and hitting him this third time should be good enough for the fight to end. Although there was a little bit of weirdness earlier today. It's fine. We had a that's never happened before, like hours ago.
Yup.
Alright, and we are absolutely fantastic on rupees, thanks to third try Sword and Shield skip, or whatever it was. Fourth try. And we are at 19 rupees, which is 8 ahead of a TAS. This puzzle is very well solved. It's the same every single time. The solution is left, down, down, or left, down, up, 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 right, right, down, 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 left, up, and you can mirror where I said left and right if you want, but you lose a frame. So there, if you were looking for the solution to the Master Sword puzzle, there you go. I doubt you were. But, I don't know, maybe someone's watching being like, oh man, how do I do this puzzle? Oh, it looks like this guy's here. You never know.
Could be.
Alright, 25-minute Master Sword. Sweet Jesus. It's a showcase!
Yeah.
Now we have the Master Sword. We just saved 3 hours.
Yeah, we saved 3 hours over a glitchless run.
How long is glitches now?
Like
5.5 hours.
Yeah, 5.5. Played on Korean Wii.
Has anyone actually played on Korean Wii? I think, wait, who was
FX.
it? Yeah, FX.
Yeah. Shoutouts to definitely not FX, who everyone calls FX.
That's pretty good.
We have one of the only unskippable cutscenes. One of the things that's great about this game, that is, it's modern enough to have a skip button. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Can't skip, by the way.
Skip.
Can't skip. Can't skip. They've decided that a few cutscenes are just way too cinematic, and you have to watch them. The Master Sword cutscene being one of them. Which, to be fair, this is where Midna explains that you can now transform and warp freely. And she's not lying, I can. I now have the ability to transform and warp by calling Midna. I don't have the ability to warp in every possible way. We'll be getting what's called map warping here in a little bit. But for right now, I can just warp off of the Z button, it's fine. And if this were all dungeons, I wouldn't get map warping to begin with. Yeah, Midna's all buddy-buddy with us, even though she was calling me thick-skulled and an idiot for failing Sword and Shield skip. Because that is actually the text that pops up when that happens, yeah. The game just needs to add insult to injury. You fail the hard trick, you also get called stupid. The next thing that we're doing, we're gonna go get the boomerang. So, I guess, general flow. This is a 3-hour game that I said is broken. Really, really broken. And Elf said the same thing, right?
Yep.
What causes that to happen? So there's a number of things that we need to actually progress. There's a lot of items that just lock our progression one way or another, or rather, not items, but sometimes it's an item, sometimes it's like a story flag. So we're going to progress through. We needed to get into Farron because if we get into Farron, we can go get the Master Sword. Now I'm going to go get the boomerang because while there's a few things that I do need the boomerang for, it's also just really fast. From there, I'm going to complete Elden and Lanayru Twilight. I didn't have to complete Farron Twilight, but I do need to complete those Twilights to beat the game, because if I beat Lanayru Twilight, along with beating Lakebed Temple, I can get to Arbiter's Grounds. That's a double requirement, by the way. And getting to Arbiter's Grounds gives me access to, after beating Arbiter's Grounds, getting to the Mirror of Twilight, which then if I beat City in the Sky, I can go to the Mirror of Twilight and enter Palace of Twilight. And getting Palace of Twilight completed lets me bring down the barrier and go and beat the game. That's just your general flow. There's just a lot of things that I need to do. That's called giving you an outline, because I didn't know what I was going to talk about while rolling through the mist. You wanted me to say, hey, I'm gonna use a lantern. It makes the mist move to the side. It's weirdly in reductive circles as you go on. I don't know why it's reductive, but it is. Yeah.
Yeah,
So we're gonna go into the Horse Temple.
Remember that thing we did at the very beginning?
Ooh, we entered the Forest Temple at the beginning?
Well, not that part, but we're gonna avoid out.
Avoiding out, oh, yeah. We're gonna do Back in Time. And hey, I'm on the title screen again.
That save file that we made earlier comes in play right now, because we need to load that particular save file in order to wrong warp to the King Boblin 1 fight so that we can reset the console again. And that
we did that for no reason whatsoever.
Nope, nothing. It did absolutely nothing. It was just for fun. But actually, by skipping that cutscene while resetting the console, it sets a flag in memory. When you enter a lot of boss fights, skipping the cutscenes basically sets a flag in memory so that if we were to die during that boss fight, we wouldn't have to rewatch the cutscene. But that flag also gets reused for the monkeys. So we currently have all of the monkeys.
Yep. The game looks at my monkey count and goes, ah, yeah, you have 27 monkeys. And we go, what? No, I don't. But the game's like, you have 27 monkeys. And so we're like, okay, I have 27 monkeys. And the game goes, well, you can have 4 monkeys. And we're like, okay, give me 4 monkeys.
What would you even do with 27 monkeys?
Probably lag the hell out of the game.
Yeah, so we're gonna ignore our spider friend here real quick.
Yep.
And then make our way to Ook. As you normally would. Yeah.
Yeah, this is how you casually get there. So the bridge goes down, but thanks to the fact that I have 4 monkeys, the bridge doesn't actually go down.
Yep.
There's just now a monkey bridge. Thank you, monkey bridge.
Scientists have confirmed you have 27 monkeys.
True. Actually, we got NASA on that one because you can see all of the monkeys from space.
And now we have Ook, where this fight it's RNG.
Oh, absolutely.
Every time Ook jumps between platforms, he has a 50% chance to throw the boomerang or jump to a new platform. And he can just go forever. That was pretty
not
good.
Bad.
Yeah. 2 is the minimum. 3 is perfectly acceptable.
Yep. And because we have the Master Sword, we don't need to do any extra cycles or anything. We can just really quickly finish out the fight. And goodbye, Parasite. That was on Ook. We get the boomerang, which this is one of my more favorite parts of the game, because it's like very clear that this boomerang it's the Gale boomerang. It has a tornado about it, right? And the reason that that's important is because this boomerang is possessed by the Fairy of the Winds, so it'll talk to me here. And it kind of sets the scene like this was designed early on for an idea that your items would be like these fairies that you were releasing, and that's somehow related to the gameplay. That's not at all what's happening in the rest of the game. We will never hear from the boomerang again. And no other item is anything like that.
If only there was a fairy inside the claw shot.
I am the fairy of the water. Your claw shot also is a sink. Would you like some fresh water and perhaps wash your hands?
But we're done with Forest Temple, though. We got what we wanted.
Yeah, we don't need to beat that dungeon. Goodbye.
Midna doesn't really want us to leave Farron Woods. She thinks we have to beat the Forest Temple for some reason.
Yeah, she's a little set in her ways and thinks that we aren't hip and with it with the kids and able to skip Forest Temple, you know? So she's going to try to tell us no, and I cringed at saying that statement, and I hope everybody in chat cringed at me saying that statement, because hip and with it with the kids is probably psychic damage to literally everybody on the planet. We're going to step up into a relatively precise position, but not so precise that you can't just walk up to it and jump over that trigger and we don't see anything, but we will have to do that trick at least one more time.
Yep.
At least once.
Yep.
So that was our first example of an LJA. Well, with the boomerang at least.
Yeah. Technically second example.
Yeah.
But boomerang LJAs, we'll call them LJAs. We're not doing any more enemy LJAs. Hugo and Sword and Shield Skip was an example of an enemy LJA, which are typically immensely harder.
Yep. For the boomerang, as long as the boomerang is over a void or on higher ground than where Link is standing, he will jump very far and just kind of fly wherever you want him to go.
As you saw me show off there for absolutely no reason other than to show it off.
Yep.
We jumped over a mailman trigger that would have triggered a cutscene, but instead I just walked up to some visual cue and went straight over it. And now we're into South Eldenfield, otherwise known as the Kakariko Gorge. And we're going to do a trick called Gorge Void, which if I don't get Gorge Void, I lose a minute. Oh well.
Yep. It's a frame perfect trick. You get one attempt, there is no retrying it. And we just have to make a detour if it doesn't happen.
Yeah. Loses about a minute because we don't want to warp back to South Farron right now, but if we have to, sure. I would like to get it, because I already lost time for Sword and Shield Skip, but let's take a look and see if I can get it. Not really in any category other than any percent, so I'm not super practiced on it. I was a little bit early.
Unfortunate, but not like a big deal. The route for any percent, it doesn't really expect you to get Gorge Void. There is a obvious fork in the route for if you don't.
Exactly. And we're just going to go straight along. We're going to head straight to Lanayru, where we're going to go and do some other tricks. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, so we'll be back at the Gorge later, but for now we're going to go over to the Lanayru Twilight instead.
Yep. Basically all that cost me was the ability to get to Kakariko and have a warp point in Kakariko. Now whenever I'm done with this Lanayru sequence, I have to warp back to Farron, and then I just have to walk back over. It's fine. It loses a minute, who cares?
Yeah, so we're going to run over here in the other direction. Instead of going right, we're going to go left.
Yeah, you guys want to see what's to the left?
I think there's probably 2 Bulblins over there.
Ooh. Alright. I'm gonna say there's a poop bird along the way. I don't know what the enemy's actually called. We just call them poop birds. I got pooped on by a poop bird.
The palm skip.
Palm skip.
Yeah.
Poop bird.
Yeah, so this gate is blocking our way into Lineru, and we don't really care.
Yep.
This game is
It's
so
suggestions.
ridiculous.
We're gonna run in circles because this is for some reason a cutscene trigger all the way over here.
Yep, just takes us straight to the Lineru Bridge and into Lake Hylia.
And so this is actually where there's a route divergence from what a lot of people who maybe are like, I haven't seen TP run in a while. Maybe the last time you watched one was SGDQ 2023 when Mr. Alberto did a run. This is where a route divergence happens. We're not going to do Pillar Clip if you even know what Pillar Clip is. If you don't worry about it.
Yep.
We'll do something else. We'll get to that after Lineru.
Yeah, there was a pretty massive reroute since Alberto's run a couple years ago. Changes how any percent kind of looks in general for the first half, and it saves 12 seconds.
Yep. Who doesn't like a good old 12-second time save that completely uproots the first hour?
Yeah, so this is our Kargarok with the Boblin Archer on top, and we're going to bring him over into the water. It turns out Boblins can't breathe underwater.
Yep. And I don't ever say this during showcases until after I've succeeded. If I failed that, I would have crashed the game.
Yep. We would have gotten to see a very interesting looking Link before it crashed. But
Yep.
we are now going to Zora's Domain via Kargarok Flight in the perfectly normal way that you would expect from a casual playthrough.
Yep. Y'all remember this part, right? Where you saw the inside of the cave off to your right while you flow in a weirdly bright, empty void?
Yeah, this little out of bounds saves like 8 seconds.
Yep. But it's also pretty consistent for a lot of people, so not exactly hard by any means. All you're really doing is slipping between the collision.
Yep, we're just kind of shortcutting our way through that little bend in the map.
Yeah. There's the time save. You look at the map in the bottom left, you can go, oh yeah, that's not a straight line. Instead, we went in a straight line.
And the trigger for this loading zone is just hitting a specific X or Z coordinate to leave the flight.
Now we're going to climb up Lineru, which is a fun time. Y'all like frozen waterfalls, right?
Oh yeah, they're my favorite.
I forgot that frozen waterfalls were an actual thing. They actually are pretty.
Are you supposed to chase them?
Chase? Is that like a song reference?
Yes. Yes. Don't go chasing waterfalls is a song.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I definitely thought that Keese was going to get in the way.
That Keese is my friend. Go way back.
You feel like you chase a person.
We're buds.
Yeah. Are keys as much of a pain in this game as they are in every other Zelda? I feel like I never see them.
They can be.
They can
There's a
be.
couple spots where they're potentially annoying. But now that we have this warp portal and in Zora's Domain, we get to go back to South Farron. This is basically where if we had gotten Gorge Void, we would have just warped straight to Kakariko, but now we have to make our way there at this point instead.
Here is both the time loss from failing Gorge Void and why I said at least one more time for Forest Escape, because if you fail Gorge Void, you get to do it a third time. Oh well.
Yep.
As you've seen, it's not a bad trick. It is annoying. Like, if you end up walking into the trigger, it can be kind of tilting. Like, I just did.
Yeah, Gorge Void is definitely not like a make or break trick. It's annoying to lose the minute, but there are some very, very good times that don't get Gorge Void.
Mhm. And the unfortunate thing is that because I got that mailman skip, I don't get a little bit of time back. Oh no.
Yeah, we have to skip the mailman a second time.
Yeah, it's okay. There's a bomb skip. Please don't get in my way. It won't. Neither will Tokyo.
Alright, now we're going back into the Elden Twilight.
Yep. So if I had gotten Gorge Void, this is where effectively, well, it meets up at Elden Twilight. We have to do a trick that we would have done immediately if we had gotten Gorge Void. And we're going to do something called Rupee Roll.
Yeah.
Fantastic trick.
So in Twilight Princess, when you pick up rupee denominations larger than green, so larger than 1, you get text the first time, every time you reload the game. And we're going to abuse that text to get on the other side of this fence.
Okay. That might be a little low. But getting in position was kind of awkward. Nope.
Now on this side, we can use the boomerang to jump over Kakariko Gorge.
This game is so silly.
And if you just barely make it, if the angle isn't good, it's pretty easy to not get that, but you do a normalized setup so that you can just kind of throw the boomerang.
Yeah. Technically, there's another small trick here. There is a trigger for the King Bulblin fight on the ground, and we're going to walk around it.
Yep, and I'll be totally real. If I hit it, I am going to open up tabs of... I didn't hit it. I was going to open up tabs of how to fix it on the side. It's that rare.
Yeah. It's pretty easy to avoid, but if you do hit it, it loses a lot of time.
It loses a lot of time, and the way to fix it is weirdly complicated.
However, we now get to do a Twilight.
Yes! You get to do a fun Twilight. You guys get to see some Elden Twilight.
We are going to get the Elden Vessel and kill all of the bugs. Notably, I think a lot of people probably have seen HD pretty recently because Jim was running it until a couple months ago. And on GameCube, there are many more bugs than there are in HD.
Yeah. Yay! We also can't collect the tears immediately. We have to wait for them to become tangible. So you'll see me kill this bug here, and then walk over here, and because I can transform, you can actually just side hop through that. But you can't as Wolf. You can only do that as human. They just didn't check if Human Link could, because why would you be human there?
Yep.
Turns out we can. So now we're all the way down here, and that skips the Sanctuary sequence, where you watch as you do all of the, torch lighting and all of this random crap that... Who cares?
Yep. It takes close
time
to a
and
minute.
cutscenes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just going to be grabbing these bugs in the graveyard and the sanctuary, making our way over to Malomart, grabbing another bug, and then kind of just making our way between all the houses in Kakariko real quick.
Yeah, you'll see kind of a weird route that I go around, but it's basically just what is the minimized path to get to all of the houses isn't necessarily the earliest house, like, relative to where I just was, but what is easiest to get to and minimize the overall path. But for the most part, it is going to the next nearest one. Guess what? The inn was the next nearest one to that house.
Yep. So this is the Eld Inn in Kakariko Village of the Elden Province.
Thank you, sign outside, and whatever developer decided that that was going to be the worst pun possible.
This bonk on the desk here is actually to manipulate the bug upstairs to get off the wall a little bit earlier. So it's already flying by the time we come up here.
If I landed on the bed, that would have been clean.
And because we got the yellow rupee for rupee roll, that yellow rupee doesn't have any text to avoid. Generally, we will be trying to avoid rupee text by grabbing it while airborne with a side hop or a back hop, etc.
Yep, and we're actually going to hope to get some RNG rupees in the abandoned house here.
Yeah, this one of these boxes can drop a yellow or a blue.
Bam, and then you get a yellow.
Nice.
My rupee RNG is obviously offset by a sword and shield skip of 51 is a lot.
Yeah, I mean, even without the extra sword and shield skip attempts, it still would have been a little over 40.
Yeah.
We do need 300 rupees in this route to repair the cannon to get to City in the Sky. Notably, that is not the case in French, but we are playing on English.
Yeah, unfortunately, we are not French here.
The
Quo, I think.
Yeah, the French do not have to pay money to repair the cannon.
Congrats to Quo.
Congrats. I don't even know if he's still here. Where'd he go? Dirk, well.
So we're doing a trick here called Bomb House Skip and using Wolf to do it. You can also do this as human, but it's a few seconds slower. Basically, skipping a trigger for the bug to not run into the house immediately, so we can catch up to it before it climbs inside. And that just lets us skip the whole blowing up the bomb house.
Yep. Once you kill that one bug, it just assumes the bomb house has been blown up, so that saves like 45 seconds.
Yep. Skips an unskippable cutscene.
But then what's the purpose of making it unskippable?
Ask the developers.
Yeah.
Watchtower did not have a lot of rupees.
No, it didn't. Which is okay, I have 58.
The blue in there is guaranteed. All of the pots are RNG, though. They could drop greens, blues. But we're gonna start our way going up Death Mountain Trail for the last 3 bugs and a warp portal, which we do need.
Yep, we need for exactly one thing.
Yep. Notably, this warp portal and the post Elden Twilight sequence of a rock falling from the sky is the only reason we need to clear the Elden Twilight. Because we need that rock.
We need a rock.
We need a very large hot rock.
A molten slab, if you will. Shoutouts to molten slabs. I don't know what that means. Figure it out. Elk, what's your thoughts on molten slabs?
I don't know, man. Honestly sounds like something to lick. You just gotta give it a good lick.
I think it does half a heart of damage if you do that.
It does damage if I touch it, yeah.
Yeah, half a heart.
How many hearts do you have?
Probably more than half.
Probably more than half. Hopefully not more than one, though. I feel like that would be a weird. I do know that that can happen. That is a medical anomaly that can occur.
Is it? I mean, I guess that makes a lot of sense. I'm just a little surprised.
But
I've not heard of it.
I think I have heard of it, yeah.
yeah,
Like, very rarely.
it's like a really, yeah. Just like there's a couple of things like that too. Like your heart can technically be on the wrong side of your body. Like that happens to people more often.
That sounds interesting, actually.
So it's like, because like most people's hearts, I think it's like they tend towards the left is where it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, just very slightly left of center.
Yeah, it's like very slightly left of center, and the
Checking.
yeah, I double checked. Yeah, it is very slightly left of center, but there's like a I don't want to call it a mutation, but there's a variation where you can be born and your heart is very slightly to the right.
Huh. I wonder if that causes any amount of complications with, like, the arrangement of the rest of your guts.
I don't know. I've heard about it. I didn't really look into it further than having heard once while reading a thing that sometimes the heart can be on the right, and then that it just happens.
That's cool. By the way, this is Linearu Twilight. If there's any time to talk about anything but the game, it's Linearu Twilight. That's kind of why I was like, yeah, it's fine. We can just talk about this for a while.
Oh, hey, look, you can go with the rock.
Brief explanation. Yeah. We need this rock to start the Linearu Twilight.
Yes, that is the only thing that we need New Elden for, is to start Linearu Twilight.
And Linearu Twilight is required to get to Arbiter's Grounds, which we do need to do to beat the game.
Yay.
So, for the next, I don't know, 12, 13 minutes, we're going to be running around Linearu.
Hopefully it's less than that. It's Linearu.
Well,
it's going to take, like...
I'm counting the Linearu vessel part of it.
Oh, yeah.
True.
I was going to say, that means that this is the perfect time for you guys to donate so that we can read those donations instead of having to pay attention to Linearu Twilight.
This is chat. What is your favorite congenital heart disease? Donate now. Save the children.
Save the children. Give us your favorite weird medical anomaly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not like there's anything else really going on. This is 10 minutes of walking. I'll let you know when we do a trick. We're gonna do one in a little bit, but...
We are gonna do one trick.
2 if you count Derek.
Is Derek a trick?
Somewhat. It's a manipulation of the attack timer.
I guess. We're gonna do the same Shadow Beast configuration fight twice.
You gotta ask CJ about that one, buddy.
Look, if it needs runner's permission, fucking go for it.
I'm gonna let the boss decide.
Well, it is very possible that the answer is how does the runner feel?
I know what is on that piece of paper.
Oh, it's cool.
Me and Potato have met once in real life, and he happened to have it on him because he forgot that it was in his backpack.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That's how I understood it. You should donate, Crunchy, to tell me that. I can't read it unless you donate, Crunchy. You did not forget you brought it on purpose? I hate you. I hate you, Adventure Potato. I hate this man. Happened to.
Notably in the game, I have 60 rupees, which is an absolutely ludicrous amount of rupees at this point. To the point where there is a reroute based on doing the trick that I will try exactly one time, the new trick, that if I get it, I should have a rupee reroute. I wouldn't have one because of what's happened. And there are more rupees to be got.
All right, that was our
also, that was the one trick. That's waterfall side hop.
Yeah, you have a few frames there to side hop over here instead of falling down.
Yep.
I
Go ahead, Elf.
I'm just laughing at Shuli. Happened to. It was calculated. I love potato.
This is also kind of a trick. These are lily pad bugs. There's 2 of them.
Oh,
Lily pad bugs aren't a trick, they're an abomination.
In HD, there's only 1 of them.
And it's not an abomination in HD.
On Wii 1.0, if you kill them over the water, they sink to the bottom.
Yeah, it's great. Wii 1.0 is the optimal Weaver. Okay, cool.
70 rupees.
70 rupees. What do you mean 70 rupees? Wait, that's actual. I only got like 8 extra. And Phantom, you saw that Watchtower had none. What?
The game has decided that you need to be rich.
Well,
Phantom can tell you this is normal for me. This is like beyond what is my normal. There's another one, but
There might be a
I
few more.
normally get really ridiculous rupee RNG.
oh,
There's another one. There can be a blue in here.
Okay. So we need 300 by the end. We get 200 in Snow Peak, by the way.
Yep, and I have 20 guaranteed from like immediately after Linear Twilight from collecting 2 Kilo rupees. So I'm effectively at 92 rupees right now.
Yeah, and killing Redeads in Arbiter's Grounds, they drop reds. That's 20.
But we might not do that.
We might not. There is a skull in Arbiters that also has a blue.
Yeah, and that's a permanent flag.
Yep.
You can't do that skull twice, it's gone.
That's why we do all permanent flags. Just gotta find the rest of them. I'm sure Taka knows all the permanent flags.
Check his disc. This isn't my PAL disc. This is my NA disc. This is actually a different disc.
It's the Wii. It's the Wii.
This is also not the only Wii I've run this game with. It's just... everyone is lucky in some ways. This is apparently how I'm lucky. I wish I were lucky with women in this way, but I'm not.
So that Shadow Beast fight we did a bit ago, here's the exact same formation.
Yeah, but the actual optimal solution, because it's like north-south instead of east-west, is different. Like, I want to go to this one first.
All of this, by the way, for a single bug
Or
in
sorry,
Castle Town.
that one's east-west, the other one's north-south.
Oh, we're also technically, we can talk about dash canceling now.
Yeah, you remember the thing that we did in sewers that I just kind of was like, we'll talk, there's a better spot to talk about it. Here's the better spot to talk about it. Phantom, what's a dash cancel?
So we're going to cancel our dash with a B attack. And because Wolf does not run very fast in Castletown, the B attack is faster than just continually dashing. That's basically
Yeah, so
it.
I enable a dash, cancel it with an attack, and that does an animation cancel to let me immediately start a dash and then do an attack again.
Yep.
Dash cancel. It's an animation cancel. That's all it is.
Yeah, in a lot of areas, Wolf's speed is based on the map that you are on. And Castletown just happens to be a very slow area for his run speed.
All right. We are 6.5 minutes into a 10-minute segment. We need your donations to support Save the Children, and let me know what I should talk about for the next, 3 minutes.
Let's talk
We
about
have
fruit. We
yeah.
talk
How
about
about the
fruit. What's your
Knicks?
favorite fruit?
Ooh.
Huh.
It's a hard one.
I eat a lot of different fruit, so I don't know. I mean, I eat bananas almost daily because I make smoothies with bananas and strawberries.
Yep, I do the same thing, but with cherries. Instead of
Cherries in a
strawberries.
smoothie?
I could, yeah, frozen
Strawberries.
cherries.
Frozen strawberries, Frozen cherries, banana, peanut butter, and yogurt and milk.
Yeah, I
And
do like
a ton of spinach that I can't taste.
I do like bananas, blueberries, strawberries, some protein powder, yogurt, almond milk also.
Protein powder, but I
Hate
would
almond
probably
milk.
start. I agree with that. Where do you milk the almond?
Yeah, like, I don't know. There's just almond milk's gross, dude. I don't know. I can't do
See,
it.
It's healthy, and also the thing is, when you add in all of the fruits and other stuff, you don't taste the almond milk. It's just for texture to make it less thick.
That's the thing, is like, that's what I hate about almond milk more than anything else, is the taste. If I wanted to drink water, I would drink water. Like, if I wanted that texture, I would drink water.
You don't remember a flying section? That was the second of 3. The first 2 are required.
I hate to inform you, Crunchy. There are definitely those in this game.
None of them are very long.
Yeah. It's like, if I want a milk alternative, I'm going for oat milk.
Yeah, oat milk is good.
Because it's the right consistency.
I'll use oat milk for like coffee, but
Yeah, I like...
almond milk. I do like, it's basically flavorless, because flavorless unsweetened is just like there for the nutrients, and the fact that the little flavor it has gets completely overridden by the fruit.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of why I put in the spinach that I do, because I think that would be absolutely disgusting if I could taste the spinach. But if I put in banana and peanut butter, I'm not going to be able to taste anything but banana and peanut butter, regardless of what goes in there. The cherries actually don't really go in there for anything but, 1, they're cherries, they're healthy, and 2, it, like, thickens the smoothie, right? I could put in other stuff if I really wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, this is Derek.
It's
Derek's
a big
kind of a jerk.
Derek's dead.
How could you do this to Derek? How could you treat him like that? What did he do wrong, other than be a big bug?
Be a big bug. Any sub 10-minute Linnea is a good Linnea room. That was a sub 10-minute Linnea room. It was a 9:57 Linnea room, actually. So, we take it. I use crunchy peanut butter in my smoothies because it gets blended anyways.
Yeah, I can see that.
I also don't really care, like, I'll use crunchy peanut butter on sandwiches, because if it's going with jelly, it's not going with jelly, it's going with preserves where there's seeds anyways.
Not all preserves have seeds, though.
I've actually never had preserves that don't. What kinds?
I've had, like, the raspberry one I have doesn't have seeds in it.
Really?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
Like, I don't know
usually
if
get either
I don't know if
blueberry or blackberry.
Blueberries... Your blueberries have seeds in them?
I'll be real, I haven't had blueberry preserves in a while. It's been mostly blackberry.
Yeah, that's fair. Blackberries...
You might be right,
have
and I
seeds.
might be lying.
Yeah, blackberries have seeds. Blueberries do not. I had mulberry preserves recently. Because my mom has a mulberry tree and makes her own preserves and jam. So she made me a mulberry jam. It was quite good.
For the longest time, I thought that mulberries were, like, a made-up thing for, like, fantasy settings. To be, like, this is generic wild berry that you can eat.
No, they are, in fact, a red berry that grows on a tree. They are real.
Yeah.
And they're fairly sweet.
I'll let you guess how many years ago I learned that.
It was last year, wasn't it?
It's about 5 seconds ago.
They grow on a tree.
Neat. Never heard of them being real.
I hate to inform you, huckleberries are also a real berry.
That I know. I lived in Montana. That's huckleberry
Okay, you're
country.
good. There we go. I know somebody that didn't know huckleberries were an actual thing too. So it's like, no,
Ooh.
they're all real.
My dad used to get like huckleberry ice cream.
Yo,
I mean-
I got Dachu_P.
Crunchy, they are red in the sense of red. They are considered a red berry, but they're actually kind of just purple and almost blue. But they're called a red berry for some reason. They're red when you crush them.
Huh.
Shoutouts to Collision.
I saw that.
Yeah, I saw that and immediately started laughing. That was stupid.
This is Isa, by the way. We're gonna defeat
Elf.
these shadow beasts.
Yeah, Elf, do you know the real name of this strat?
No, I don't.
Am I allowed to say that on this show?
Oh, is this the... yes, you are. This is BDSM, isn't it?
Yeah, this is BDSM.
Yeah.
Everybody, I'm doing BDSM. If you guys like some hot BDSM action, this is it.
Donate for more later for our glitch exhibition.
Nice jump attack to the wrong one.
Yeah, that wasn't your fault.
That was not my fault. That's bad.
I love you, kid.
Alright, I think it's... No. I tried.
Yeah,
I messed up the strat. I tried.
This is a very particular set of attacks in a very particular order to kill the shadow beasts without midnight charge because we do not have midnight on our back, meaning we cannot do a midnight charge attack.
There we go. BDSM complete.
This lets us talk to Isa as a wolf, and she's gonna give the wolf bombs.
Yeah, the actual name of the trick shortens to BDSM. It stands for Bomb Dupe, or Bomb Duping, Sans Midna. We don't have Midna on our back, and we're going to dupe bombs here. When it was found for GameCube to do it without Midna on back, it was already known for a few years within HD, where old routes would do it after Midna's Desperate Hour when you have Midna on back. The fact that we're able to do it without her on the back lets us on GameCube duplicate the bomb bag, which is what I'm doing right now. A lot of technical Cody stuff happening, but yeah, shortens to BDSM, and basically everyone calls it Yalis because almost no one will call it BDSM.
Yeah, it is Yalis, yeah. But it's I always giggle. I love silly trick names. There's another one. You guys can donate to tell us your favorite silly trick name. Doesn't matter what game. Give us the funny ones.
I assume there's a legit reason for this. Like, I'm not the one that named it and pushed for it to be called that.
No, you're not.
Oh. Hi, Plum.
And knew exactly what I was doing. Alright,
Yeah.
This trick is weirdly precise for actually being a 2-frame trick. So, hold on. Mostly because it's analog stick inputs.
I think that's one of my favorite things about speedrunning.
Nice.
It's just,
First try.
Perfect.
let's go.
So we took
Yeah,
damage
everything.
on the way to the Shadow Beast in order to set up for this, so that we die and game over by falling out of bounds during a minigame that we're not supposed to be able to die in. And now when we reload into Lake Hylia, there is no water. We have removed the water from the lake.
Yep.
And now with
Now we
a
have to do a precise trick.
a very precise trick, we're going to get a specific angle in a good position to jump with bombs and enter Lakebed Temple.
That might mess up my angle. I don't actually know if that does. We'll see. It looked fine. Yeah, I'm going to assume that there was minor angle variance there.
Yeah, you were pretty far away from the actual rock.
Yeah. That is okay. You have to do very specific inputs, and I got a roll where I shouldn't have. This trick does not have a fun name, I regret to inform you.
This is Empty Lake Hylia.
Okay, this is Empty Lake Hylia Bomb Boost. L-hub-b-b.
That one's pretty good, though.
It's a descriptive trick name.
It
It's
is.
exactly what it is.
Yeah, so this
It's
is the
just-
trick. This is the trick that replaces Pillar Clip in the old route and saves 12 seconds with a very large reroute.
I think I'm going A on that one. Nice!
Oh.
Yeah, it's technically fine. It's
You
only a
see
problem
that
if
in
we
chat.
run
I
out of
don't know
bombs.
if we're talking about ass chest or back shots.
Oh,
These
yeah.
are OT trick names.
Those are the OT ones. I don't know, man. Those are the worst. Those are the ones that make me go, guys, come on.
Yeah.
Come on. The worst part is some of them, like, hello, Kingfisher Games, thank you. Yeah, those are the ones that I just go, really? I love when
What
people,
am I doing?
we are a community of adults, and it truly shows sometimes. Speedrunners are what they are. I forget, there's a really dumb name for another trick in a different Zelda game, and I'm trying to remember. Isn't there a really dumb name for something in Minish Cap?
ICDM. You're thinking of ICDM.
I think so.
Phantom knows the game better than I do, so.
I'm trying to think of Minish Cap trick names. I don't know. I just did them.
That's true. It might not be Minish. I know it's a 2D. I'm thinking of one from a 2D. God, where's...
Yeah, where's Glam?
I was gonna say, where's Glenn when I need him? Probably paying...
There we go.
He's probably playing
Nice.
Key, to be completely honest.
Very precise trick. Whatever.
There we go.
It happens. You get more of our random crap by having me fail stuff, so
Yes.
there you go.
S- okay. I got a donation for you guys when you're ready.
Yeah, go for it.
Ooh,
Okay.
go for it.
So we have a wonderful $10 donation from Snapcake. That says a couple of my favorite trick names are Sonic Adventure 1 DC has all bricked up,
Of course.
and Disney Fast Pass.
Disney Fast Pass.
Disney Fast Pass killed me.
Okay, that's a good one.
And Sonic
Okay.
Adventure 2 Battle has Booty Clip, which I remember Booty Clip. Booty Clip's pretty good. And Bofa.
You know, okay, yeah, Bofa is a trick also. I'm surprised that you didn't pick Boner Weed. I know some Sonic Runners. I'm homies with some Sonic Runners. They got some weird names.
Weird trick name. I can't get over. Sonic is
Huh.
I refuse to acknowledge it. Oh my god, we're not gonna say that one again, but we refuse to acknowledge it. Yep. No, Disney Fast Pass. Disney Fast Pass is killing me. I don't know why. Disney Fast Pass is so funny to me. That one's pretty good. Thank you for the
Disney
$10.
Fast Pass is good.
Oh.
Yeah, keep it coming. What ludicrous trick names?
Ludicrous trick names. Ludicrous trick names are the best and gives us something to do while we're running, because we're going to be running for a while.
Yep. Well, actually, we're about to do one of the hardest tricks in the game.
Oh, are you gonna give it? Is this the new one?
No, this is not the new one. Well, this is a new-ish one. Hold on. Link, can you miss it? Well, I fucked it up. Sorry.
You're okay.
I messed it up.
Nobody notices. We'll let it in.
Nobody noticed. Yeah. It saves. So this route saves 12 seconds, right? Like Phantom said.
Yeah.
That trick saves like 11.
Yep. Blink, can you miss it? Oh. What happened to naming things iCarly Skip?
I don't know this meme. What?
It's just a comment on like how the names used to be. Skips used to be named like silly things, but not like absurd things, and we've moved more into absurd as a community overall.
Yeah, like there's the master glitch in Ocarina of Time, which that's a fun one. It's absolutely useless. I don't actually know what Master Glitch does, I just know it's useless.
Oh, it was Chameleon Twist. Okay. Apparently it was somebody was pushing to get a Chameleon Twist skip named iCarly Skip. What did they end up naming that one?
Don't know.
I don't know anything about Chameleon Twist. I've never seen the game.
It's funny because I've literally watched.
Yeah, there he is.
High level.
Hey, Amahumahaba, which one was it? What was almost iCarly Skip? Amahumahaba is one of the Chameleon Twist runners.
Nice. Glad that we have Chameleon Twist runners here to help out with this.
Welcome to Speed Docs. We have Chameleon Twist runners on tap. Like, they just exist. You breathe and somebody goes a Chameleon Twist.
Yeah. Oh, Morpheal time.
It is Morpheal time, yes.
Things are actually
You guys can
happening
keep
now.
talking, I don't really care.
I'm not gonna read that on stream, Olive, but oh my god! I got that one! Anyway, donate to make me read ridiculous skip names.
Wonderful. I'm just going to talk about the boss fight that I'm going to do for a hot second. We get right back to it, okay?
Yes.
I don't have the Zora armor. I'm going to do a trick called swimming with water bombs. Water bombs underwater. There's technically 2 of them. Basically, the game's going to assume for a single frame that I'm not underwater because I'm not supposed to be in the state that I'm in. And that's going to let me refill my air. That's why I don't need the Zora armor. This fight's hard. This is actually a point where I need to focus. Go back to talking about it.
Yeah, so do you want to explain in more detail how this skip works, Phantom, or?
Well, Glover's already kind of explained the water bomb air refills pretty well enough. The idea here is that we're going to be refilling our air, ideally only a couple times. It depends a bit on Morpheal's RNG. Morpheal can kind of just swim around the arena. She likes to stay near the edges, but sometimes she just goes in a random direction and there's not really much you can do about it, but sink back down to the bottom and get more air. And she's going up.
Alright.
She is going to the sky, and not a whole lot you can do about that. The main thing here is that we are going to be trying to grab onto her while wearing the iron boots. And that normally after you've hit Morpheal for a combo, you get flung off in a direction and you'd get shot way up into the sky, and there's not a whole lot you can do to get down fast, but by force unequipping the iron boots by equipping something else over it, we can detach from Morpheal without getting flung off. This means we can just sink right back down to the bottom, refill our air, and latch on again. For this second cycle, Glubbers is probably going to be going for a re-grab attempt to skip sinking back down again.
I think I have some.
Yeah, it's pretty low air.
That's fine.
Yep. The any percent route is not particularly bomb tight. We can get more bombs later if we desperately need them.
And she's going to make me need them. She just turned around, which is pure RNG, and makes me not able to fight.
Yep. There's not a whole lot Morpheal can do, but she can just kind of waste your time.
Yeah. That was kind of a max range grab there. But, assuming I don't get absolutely trash RNG,
Should be fine.
and
yeah.
done.
Small,
Morpheal decided to be mean, but I consider myself good at that fight.
small fun fact for people that like randomizers. You don't need a sword to fight Morpheal.
No, you don't.
You can end phase 1 by hitting the eye with a water bomb. And in phase 2, if Link doesn't have a sword, he will just punch the eye.
That's pretty cool, actually.
It's cool. It's actually really cool, yeah.
Also, that cutscene at the end was just RNG. Morpheal has to find
it was
her way to
actually pretty rough.
a specific spot on the wall in order to die. And sometimes she gets lost along the way. Now we have Minda's Desperate Hour.
Yeah.
So if you really like the DMCA, this is a good song for that.
All right. You ready for another part where we have to talk the entire time? This isn't because it's linear Twilight and boring. This is because if you don't actively talk over the Minda's Lament song, the Minda's Desperate Hour music, it will just
Flag you.
play. Yeah, I will flag you. Exactly.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna get this because I don't know if I'm doing post-skip. If I'm doing post-skip, I'll figure out the bombs. It's fine.
All right. Well then,
Yeah.
chat. You know what that means. You need to donate to keep us from getting in trouble. Give me more fun things. Tell me your favorite fruit. Tell me your favorite skip names. Tell me funny things about
me your
speedrunning that
favorite-
you enjoy. Give me stories. I'll read stories.
Tell me your favorite fruit-themed speedrun skip via a story.
There we go.
Oh.
If anybody
Do
has one of
everything else.
those, you are now legally required to donate. I'm sorry.
I will. You
don't
can
make
do the
rules.
minimum. You can do the minimum, but you are now legally required to donate. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules.
If you
Yeah.
if you can pick up like an apple and clip out of bounds with it, donate.
So, fun fact, I actually do know a vague story thing about that. And it is an incredibly niche game. And the only reason I know about that is because I mentioned the game once, and somebody's like, I think I saw a speedrun of that once. And the way that it goes is you literally start the game and then clip out of bounds by using a coconut.
Huh.
That sounds like Mario Sunshine.
It wasn't Mario Sunshine, it was actually Yeast 9.
I've never played a Yeast game. Aren't they JRPGs?
They are JRPGs.
Yes, they
We didn't go over this on Hot Mic, but I don't like them.
Yeah, I know.
It's an
They are-
action RPG. I'll be fine.
Yeah, it is a JRPG, but it is an action game in the newer
It's,
entries.
yeah, it's like, it's starting with like, what was it, like 6 or 7?
Yeah. I think it's most similar to like a Tales of game.
Yes, they are. They are most often compared to a Tales of game. However, they went more pure action compared to Tales of, where Tales of was locked into like the Tales of style of combat. I don't even know how else to describe it other than it's just unique to Tales. Up until their most recent entry, which was Tales of Arise. Unlike Glubbers, I love JRPGs and I play way too many of them.
I love
speedrun
glitches. I
JRPG.
just got a frame-perfect glitch that saves 2 seconds.
Let's go!
This cutscene's broken.
most of my speedruns are JRPGs technically. So
Yes,
Most of
Karabachi,
my
I love that
speedruns
game.
are
It's so
Zelda
good.
games.
is
I
Zelda
only
a
say
JRPG?
most. No.
It's kind of, people consider Zelda RPG sometimes, and it's made in Japan, therefore.
I will not take this heresy.
Chat, donate if you think that Zelda's a JRPG or not.
Yeah, donate with your opinion on if Zelda is a JRPG, and then donate with your opinion on if Zelda the character is a JRPG.
Zelda's the one that wears green, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I played as Zelda during Echoes of Wisdom, so obviously I'm playing as Zelda now.
Oh, so we're playing as
Yeah.
Zelda now. No, we're playing as a dog.
What,
Yeah, this is
what the dog doing?
What the dog doing? Getting an orb.
yeah, that's
Talking
Giovanni.
to... Yeah, you know the King Midas story? Yeah, that. Anyways, ignoring that, unless this was Hundo, but it's not.
He's gonna stay a statue.
To be fair, he stays a statue the entire time. Like, you do restore his ability to move, but he stays gold.
Yeah. If only 100% required actually giving him 60 post holes.
True.
Doesn't?
He doesn't
Nope.
give you anything for it.
You get the ability to get integer, or free 200 rupees. That's what you
Yep.
get out of, like, all the
Yeah.
post souls. So
He
they
gives
just
you a
require that
silver.
you get the post souls.
For 20, he gives you a bottle, so you do need to go back for that. But at 60, the money is useless at that point.
Yep. This here's
Isn't that
Bo
the same?
Hugo. He's bad at aiming.
Isn't that the
We get
same
to
with like the
Zelda.
what are they, the Skulltula tokens in?
It's effectively the Skulltula tokens, yeah.
Because I remember the Skulltula tokens or whatever, the halfway point you get a cool thing, and then when you get all of them, it's just like consolation prize.
Isn't it also, like, infinite money?
I don't remember.
I haven't
never
started running
played
Ocarina of Time 100%. So
I never played Ocarina
whenever I
of
start
Time.
running it, I'd be able to answer that.
Yeah. There's not as much use for money in Ocarina of Time.
No, not at all.
I mean, the main use for money here is if you buy magic armor, it just drains your money anyway.
Yeah, but this game has so many chests with money in them. There's so many sources of money in Twilight Princess.
Yeah.
Yeah, just cut down the grass and you'll get a rupee in every grass blade. Just like
Yeah, but
we
I
did
mean
earlier.
also, like, Phantom can tell you, based off of the randomizer, there are so many rupee chests.
There are just like, there's an orange rupee behind Russell's house in Orden Village.
Yep.
Just because why not? There's
Yep.
even 2 yellows on his roof.
Money.
Neat.
Speaking of money, we're going to be going to Snow Peak next.
Yeah.
We are going to Snow Peak next. I just actually golded that segment.
Let's go. Talking about money,
Oh, yeah.
folded the segment. Let's
Yeah,
go.
I wanted to get through the segment that was DMCA.
Yeah.
We do need Ending Blow, otherwise I can't beat the game.
Yeah. Normally you get Ending Blow automatically after clearing the Fair and Twilight and going to Forest Temple, and you really can't avoid it. But since we didn't clear the Fair and Twilight, we needed to activate a Golden Wolf somewhere else, and this is a pretty convenient one.
Yep. And commonly known, this is the Hero's Shade, which is one of the previous iterations of the protagonist of the Zelda franchise. So this is Luigi from Mario.
Yep. So if we don't get Ending Blow, when you kill Ganondorf at the very end and it normally says press A to Ending Blow, you can't. So
Yeah,
you would
you just can't.
you would just be
Notably.
stuck with Ganondorf.
Notably, We killed Morpheal with Ending Blow.
Yeah.
So you can do it to every boss that isn't Ganondorf.
Yeah.
Or Zant, because that's not how you beat Zant, but...
You don't ending blow
is-
Stallard.
That's true. I almost didn't go to Snoopy.
Or Blazetta.
That's also true. You ending blow a decent number of the bosses, it's more than half.
Most of them are actually in the first half, because you don't ending blow Armagoma either.
You ending blow 5 of 9.
Yeah. And technically 2 of them you don't have to. Diababa and Pyrus.
Yeah. You kinda do for Argrok, don't you?
Yeah.
Alright. We're gonna do map glitch. We're gonna do a glitch involving the map. It's the most descriptive trick name. It's kind of what we were talking about before, how, like, it used to just be very, like, blah names, you know? That's map glitch. This trick was found in, like, 2012. If not earlier.
Yep. So by attempting to warp while talking to Midna at the same time, basically, we have unloaded all of the loading zones and death planes and everything else on this map. And
Which includes the, blizzard that's supposed to be blocking my way.
Yep. There are a bunch of like void out planes throughout the blizzard to stop you from progressing without the reekfish scent, but those void outs do not exist anymore, so we can just run straight to the top. And notably, there is a little tunnel you're supposed to dig into. That is also a loading zone that doesn't exist. You could dig in there and softlock if you wanted to. But in order to get that loading zone to reappear, we're going to howl at the Howling Stone at the very top, which loads us into a different map and removes map glitch.
Yep. If you want me to soft block, donate $1,000. Gets read before I undo map glitch. I will soft block the game.
You've got 1 second.
Well, no, they have a little bit more than that.
Yeah,
Can just redo map glitch.
I guess.
We get a single instance of $1,000 donation during this run. I will go soft lock my game.
Oh my god, just the game ends. We just go soft lock.
Yeah.
All right, you guys heard him. We will not only will that get us to our incentive for the glitch exhibition. We will just go soft lock the game, and then we'll just have a really long glitch exhibition to fill up the rest of the time.
Oh god, I don't think I could do that. I can think of things.
Probably
No. Yeah, I was gonna say you can do the new glitch for the entirety of it. Show all the other stuff off, and then just go do that until you succeed.
And then I get it first try, and we're like, well.
Well.
So there's a messenger fight here against Shadow Beast. We're gonna skip that.
Bye.
Just by doing that LJA, we hit the trigger for the safe respawn point up here next to Yeto for snowboarding. The blizzard is tied to the Shadow Beasts, so since we didn't kill the Shadow Beast, the blizzard is not going to stop. And that means we're going to be
go down.
Yeah, we're going to be snowboarding down this entire mountain in a whiteout blizzard.
Yep. Which, yeah, you know how I do this. I just scare people that run this game with the way that I do it.
In a very, like, funny side effect, on GameCube only, there are normally rupees on the mountain, but they don't load in during the blizzard on GameCube.
Yeah, and they're also invisible ice fights.
Yeah. There's a bunch of invisible, like, ice rocks that you can just run into. Because the collision's there, but the model isn't. And Glubbers is just taking, like, super shortcuts into areas that no one else can see.
Yep. I do actually have to focus during this stuff, so I'm also just being quiet.
It is faster to be in the air than on the ground. That's, friction, physics. So that's why he's jumping and spinning a lot. Basically all there is really to this.
That was, Alright. All the risks gone, basically.
This game really just is, we do something weird, we get from point A to point B, do something weird.
Yep.
I love Twilight Princess. I love this game.
And that is something that looks a hell of a lot scarier if you know what I just did. Like, if you know what the ground below that looks like. I scare other runners of this game by how I do that. There were multiple points where I cut, like, the smallest corner and was over a void.
Yep. But now we're in Snow Peak Ruins. And if you like tricks, here's one. Here's an LJA and a claw shot through the floor.
This was found by ZFG.
And then we're
Shout
gonna
outs to ZFG.
we're gonna clip through this floor also. That floor isn't real, so we'll just go through it. It's fine. And then we're gonna come over here to this ladder, do a frame perfect drop off the ladder, and then another 9-frame drop from the top of the ladder.
Second try.
Alright, and this freezer is supposed to blow air infinitely to stop you from climbing to the top. But that first drop tricks him. Interesting. That first drop tricks the freezer into being a regular freezer. And since it's a regular freezer, his breath is on a timer.
There we go.
Which means we can just go right up past it and into the courtyard. That's also the end of the dungeon right there.
Yep. So all dungeons does just go and do that a second time. Because I want to do the halfway point first, which involves getting behind that freezer there, like that, because doors don't exist sometimes. And I'm going to backflip because that shoves me into the corner where it will always put me in a consistent position with my... position, and not have to deal with any jank stuff about the freezer turning where its collision's changing. Time for the other thing that I scare people by doing.
And that was Dark Hammer.
Hi, Dark Hammer.
Yeah, so that was probably the first example of doors are doors. Doors do not just have a loading zone behind them. You do have to open the door to go into the loading zone. And that is going to be relevant.
CFG.
That is going to be relevant in basically the entire game, technically. Because there are plenty of spots where you theoretically could potentially get behind a door. But it doesn't matter.
I'm now learning that ZFG also found Forge Void. Huh. What the Damned says. I trust what the Damned says.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so that bubble had $100 in it. And we're gonna go kill another bubble that also has $100 inside of it.
Yeah, if you guys are also fans of increments of $100, donate that towards Save the Children. We're raising money for charity for a very good cause. Save the Children is a very important cause because you were a kid once, or maybe still are. If you still are, don't donate to charity, but enjoy the show. If you aren't one, then you may have a disposable income and may be able to help out. You remember being a kid. It sucks. Go make some kids' lives better.
Yeah, so this trip to Snow Peak Ruins was just for the ball and chain. We could have done this really basically whenever. We just need the ball and chain to be able to beat the game.
Yeah. The main reason that we do it, like, in the order that we do is... Let's see, why did we put that? Mid on back.
Yeah,
Mid on back makes that better. What the? That is an example of analog glitch.
Oh my god.
If you were wolf, that was the right angle for the wolf jump.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
We're gonna climb this ladder for about 18 seconds.
Yeah, if you have any stories to tell during this 18-second ladder, the mic is yours, Elf. If not, we will observe ladder.
Post ladders in chat.
Post your favorite ladder emote.
I do not have any donations right now, which is, awful.
Do you have a story?
I do. Let's see. Do I have a story? Well, similar to this ladder, I was climbing on rocks earlier.
Ooh.
That's about all I got.
How was that?
It was fun. It was fun. I like climbing things, just like this ladder. Y'all should donate and tell me your favorite things to climb on.
All right. My favorite things to climb on. Does climbing into bed count?
Climbing into my bed to go to sleep.
Yeah, so I can go honk shoe.
Honk shoe, boy.
So we're gonna go to the desert now.
That we are.
We're gonna be staring at the sand for a little bit.
I'm not gonna repeat what's in chat. That's hilarious.
How does everyone feel about sand?
Ooh, it's coarse.
It's rough, it's coarse, and it gets everywhere. I actually hate the beach. Specifically because I hate sand.
I'd never been to like a sandy beach before in my life until like a couple of years ago now, and not it. Why do people like them?
It's not it. I like rocky beaches. I will admit, I love rocky beaches.
Rocky beaches are just they're prettier.
Yes. Oh yeah, that is true. CJ does very frequently sensually sand.
What?
It's a very, very, very long running joke.
Yeah, it sounds like one of the things that you would never actually understand, and arguably no one remembers why it started.
Nope. I don't even know if Schuler remembers why it started.
I don't know if I should say I'm happy for you, congrats, or I'm sorry that happened, but neat.
Oh, that's what it was. You're right, CC. He was looking for the most inconvenient thing to mail somebody. And apparently the answer is a bag of sand.
That would make sense. Sand is pretty heavy when it's in a bag.
Yeah, and it, like, shifts around. And it's coarse and gets everywhere. We're doing map glitch again. Hey, where's that $1,000?
Yeah, where's my $1,000, guys? Come on. Speaking of $1,000, we are at $2,464 towards our goal of 3,000. We are so close, and we are also still raising money for that glitch exhibition towards the end of this run. As you can see, we're an hour and 45 minutes into our 3-hour run here, so you have about an hour and 15 minutes to get that money to us if you would like to see that glitch exhibition. It's gonna be so good, guys. Come on, you got this.
Oh yeah, the glitch exhibition would be great.
It would be great. Look, we just went through the floor by jumping.
Oh, we just
and these are the things we keep.
There are some out there ones for what we can do. I tried to arrange them in a way that they're all cool, but I tried to start out with a good one and end on a good one. So even just seeing the first one, you guys will be hooked.
Hey, that was a King Baldwin 3, by the way.
That we never saw. That was King Moldlin 3, yeah, we just fought a boss, technically. It's trying to light us on fire, but I don't have to go anywhere.
It's just warm. Nice warm campfire. What kind of wood is this made out of?
Oh, some kind that doesn't, like, eternally burns, apparently.
Yeah.
Alright, we're going to give one good old college try to the new thing.
Yeah, so this is Arbiter's Grounds. It's probably the hardest dungeon in the entire game, no matter what you do.
Yeah, and I'm going to attempt to do the hardest thing.
So there was a new trick found 3 days ago. And we're going to see if we can get it first try. If not, we'll probably just do the older strats.
Yeah. It saves multiple minutes if you get it first try. It's the biggest time save that this game has seen in 12 years.
Yeah, so the gist of this is Arbiter's Grounds. There's a giant gate in the first room up here. And you have to defeat the 4 Poes scattered across the dungeon to open the gate. What if we didn't want to defeat any of the Poes? What if we wanted to be a pacifist? Yeah. So, we're going to attempt to get behind this door using one of those bubbles you see in the corner right now. It's kind of tricky, pretty precise. There's a lot going on here. Try and explain step by step what's happening as it happens.
Yeah, do you know enough to explain it, or do you want me to?
I mean, I know what's happening.
Fair enough.
I might not.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's the new one?
Yep. So we're going to get these bubbles' attentions and bring them over to the door. And we're going to be trying to use the claw shot to clip the bubble behind the gate.
Oh, you did not just do that.
Thank you, bubble.
Get out of here.
That one is being so good and the other one's just in the way.
Yeah. Boney's being amazing. Clyde. Here, Boney, are you actually going to let me get you second? That would be amazing. Clyde.
Yeah, Glubbers is going to try and get both of these out because it makes it potentially a little bit more consistent. There we go. That was good.
You. By the way, their names are Boney and Clyde.
Yeah, so the bubble needs
fantastic.
Really needs to be in the corner. It's kind of behaving. Wow. That's surprising. We're going to be doing a clip here with the skull. This is a step clip. We'll be doing another one later. But by kind of squeezing Link between the skull and this other step, we can step into the step.
Somewhat precise here. There we go.
Yep. So now we are in the step. Glubbers is going to be going for a very specific angle here. So the goal here is to have a very precise angle. We have a very, very small area where we can walk on a seam out of bounds.
And so I want to clip into a specific spot here. Will happen any second now. Come on. There we go.
So I have a donation that I can read when we're done here, so just let me know.
Yeah, go for it. I can do this with whatever.
We gotta make sure Shuli is here though. So hang on. This one is for Shuli. Okay. All right. So I do have a super awesome, wonderful, fantastic $100.01 donation from CJ that just says, Shuli told me to donate $1 for each pound of sand I've ever sent to her. So I did.
That's sweet. It's a lot of pounds.
That's a lot of sand.
That's a lot
That's a
of
lot of
sand,
sand.
CJ. So thank you, CJ, so much for that. I'm glad we finally know how much sand has been sent to Shuli. Big money, big money. And CJ did also include that 1 cent to re-round our numbers, so we are now at $2,565 instead of
lot
having
of money for
99 cents. Thank you, CJ.
So now that Glubbers is in the corner here, he's trying to get the bubble to, or at least one of the 2 bubbles to be close enough to where he can target it. And he's going to be going for what's called moon boots. So by doing ending blow with the iron boots equipped and then force unequipping the iron boots on a specific frame, he would gain a lot of height. Okay.
That is the one try that I'll do. That was very close.
Yeah, that was very close to working. If it did work, then you would have ending blowed the bubble and ended up behind the gate. Instead, we're going to do the older strats to not have to just keep trying that trick again and again.
And actually, you, because your friends were mean, no heart. This trick is actually impossible on crit health.
Yeah. So we do need health for this. There should be some skulls here with health.
Well, it's the other side that's a heart piece, but you guys were just mean. You owe me.
All right.
I do have some good news, though.
What's
Okay.
the good news?
For everyone wondering what we are doing on our incentives, just as a reminder, we are trying to raise money for our glitch exhibition. However, as CJ pointed out in the chat, for everyone who wanted to know, our Twilight Princess exhibition has actually had its amount change because we had about $200 in unallocated funds that CJ has decided to put towards it. So now we just need $50. So we are at 15 out of 50. So we need $35 more to see all those glitches.
Nice.
Come on,
That
chat.
is extremely high.
Come on, chat, please. $35. $35. And we get to see some wild things. I love Twilight Princess, guys. You don't understand. It's so funny to me. Some of the things we do are so funny. Ugh, I want to see it. So please, $35 more, and then after that's met, once it's met, we do have one more thing for the night, and that's the Super Mario Sunshine Run that's coming up after this, and it's called Pachinko's Revenge. I'll let you guys imagine what that means. Let's just say CC and Pachinko aren't friends.
So since we're not doing the Poe Gate skip, there's a bunch of other things we are kind of doing instead. That first trick that we did was Poe 1 skip, and this is Poe 4. And Poe 4 has a, I guess you can call it an RNG manip, but it is an enemy manipulation to get the fastest cycles out of the Poe. There is still some RNG involved, but the important thing here is we do need the Poe scent. It doesn't matter where we get it from, but we do need the Poe scent.
Mm-hmm.
That was the worst possible RNG. You can check 3 of 4 Poes. Of the last 2, you pick. So it's kind of my fault because I didn't pick the right one, but it's like blaming someone for calling heads or tails and getting it wrong. But not a huge time loss. It's still called Fast Poe 4 because it's quite a bit faster than wait. Like at the slowest, it's waiting.
Yep.
That was the same speed as if I had waited.
So that was Poe 4. And now that we have the Poe scent, we can actually go to Poe 2. And Glubber's pushed the crate out of the way a little bit so that later when we go back into that room, it will already be out of the way. And we won't have to do Poe 1 skip a second time. And down here next to Poe 2, we're also going to get a small key. We'll need this key to open the door to Poe 3. And Poe 1 in the center room, he's fine.
Yeah, the game doesn't check for that one because you're not supposed to be able to skip it. Simple as.
Yeah, the only Poes that matter are 2, 3, and 4 for opening the gate.
And that's the overkill on rupees. We now have the 300 that we need for the run.
Yep.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry.
And Poe...
I sneezed directly at my mic, and I'm surprised.
Oh.
Didn't even notice.
Well, speaking of noticing things, I have some wonderful news.
We have a donation.
I have 2 donations.
Ooh.
I have a $10 donation from Honk Shoe Hours that just says, "Let's go Glubbers and let's go children."
Thank you, Honk. It is Honk Shoe Hours. If you're on the East Coast, it's absolutely Honk Shoe Hours.
It is in fact, Honk Shoe Hours. And then I have a $25 donation from Searing Mixed Tuna that says, "Question, I was saving this money to ask the Super Mario Sunshine Runner to do Lily Pad Shrine as a bonus, but I really want to help now so that we can see the glitches. Can I do both?" And I think that's an honorable cause because that does get us our $50 that we needed to see those glitches. I will
Yay,
puppy dog
glitches.
I will puppy dog eye the Super Mario Sunshine Runner about lily pads for you as a gift. Oh, wait. Yeah, there he goes. He's in the chat. He's approved.
Fantastic.
Yay,
Love
let's
to see it.
go. Thank you, everyone,
now we
for
get to
your
see
donations.
glitches.
So now we get to see some awesome glitches, but don't stop there. We are at $2,600 of our $3,000 goal. We are so close to meeting it. And there's still more things. So now that we've met our glitch exhibition incentive, we have Pachinko's Revenge to meet. So, let me double check what that's at. There it is. We are at $117.30 out of the $200 needed for Pachinko's Revenge. Whatever that means. All I know is that it's going to probably ruin Cece's day. Because Cece does not like Pachinko.
What is the Mario Sunshine Run? Is it just an any % run? So is Pachinko's Revenge plus Pachinko?
It is an any % run, so I believe that it is just plus Pachinko and now plus lily pads.
Yay!
Lily pads.
Yeah. There is still a poll going on as well. And remember, when you donate, you can put your stuff towards a poll and towards an incentive. So you can pick both. So, with your donation to get us to Pachinko's Revenge, you are allowed to vote in our poll, which our current poll is to choose Cece's costume. Which the options are Lobster Cece, Cowboy Cece, brand new costume never before seen, Explorer Cece, or Shark Cece. Currently, the brand new never before seen costume is winning. So if you want to see any of those other options, get those donations in for that and Pachinko's Revenge.
Fantastic. Alright, continuing with the hardest dungeon, all we did was take the hardest trick and do some easier tricks that are still pretty annoying.
Yep.
Yeah.
We've now caught back up to where the hard trick would have put us anyways.
Yes. To clarify, as CC has said, this is what CC is wearing, not Mario. CC himself. So vote to dress
And
up your
because
runner.
The eel was mean.
Yeah, so we're coming up on another trick. It really doesn't stop in this dungeon.
No.
It doesn't. Well, okay, we get an easy trick first. This is going to be TSS. Triple Stalfos Skip. Here's the Triple Stalfos.
Yeah, this trick is, what, a month old?
Yeah,
a little more?
Ish, yeah. Really, that failed. That must have been too far to the right. And now the bugs are coming.
Typical bugs.
Stay away. They actually way link down and make the trick not work, right?
Yep.
It's not really a hard trick, but it's picky.
It's a fairly lenient angle, but we're just clipping into this wall here to claw shot this target. Normally you have to kill the 3 Stalfos to open a gate, walk all the way around, but we don't want to have to do that.
And so we don't.
And we come straight into another trick. This is Death Sword. This is Death Sword, and Arbiter's Grounds is a pacifist dungeon. We don't like to kill things. So we're going to skip the Death Sword fight.
Yeah, that's why we wanted to do post-skip, because then we wouldn't have killed a lot of things.
Yep.
Ideally, you only kill 2 things in this dungeon.
Sometimes you can even miss and not kill the bubble.
Yeah, true. But we'll leave our bosses alive. Blow Death Sword.
So this is kind of similar to early Master Sword. We are using the Death Sword's body to get a super jump.
Frame early.
And it is very precise.
Yeah, unlike early Master Sword, which is rather lenient on the timing, this is frame perfect. Oh, we got a second.
There we go. Notably, if we did Poe gate skip, we could not save and quit here. We would have to death warp out of this room.
Or use that stupid trick again.
Yeah. But since we open the gate normally, we will just be save warping back to the start of the dungeon. The Stallard boss room is pretty conveniently placed in a straight line from the entrance.
Yeah.
So we can just kind of go forward a few rooms until we get to Stallard.
Where we will be also leaving him alive.
Yep. Stallard, as a fight, is kind of annoying. The skip is kind of annoying.
You pick
But-
the lesser of 2 evils, which is the faster of 2 evils,
Yeah.
in my opinion. Some people disagree.
The fight can... You basically are dealing with pseudo RNG spawns of stall soldiers to try and hit Stallard's spine. It's not fully RNG. There is some consistency to it based on where you move, but not enough consistency to like reasonably be able to get the same patterns every single time. But because it is somewhat consistent, for the sake of Stallard skip, we have an angle buffer setup that we'll be doing to get that consistent spawn of a particular stall soldier named Joseph.
And once we go into the fight, I will be pretty quiet while Phantom explains the trick. I currently have a metronome beating in my ear because we use a metronome. Or a lot of runners use a metronome for a trick. It's not required, but
Yep.
you try timing something that's like 12 seconds later.
Yeah. It's a 3-frame window and you're using a bomb. You have to wait for
Yeah.
the bomb to explode.
A question.
What's up?
What is the spinner used for outside of this dungeon?
It's used in
A
2 more
couple of
places.
things.
Yeah.
Yeah, in any percent, it does get used in 2 more places. In the overworld, there is a heart piece. That is the
Okay.
3rd place. And that is the 3rd place, period.
Yeah. Well, there's a couple overworld spinner locations, but the others aren't useful for even hundo. So Glubbers is using the item wheel to buffer a very particular angle, and then moving through the sand to the other side, where he'll be rolling forward and getting Link in a very particular angle afterwards. We'll be coming up here to this spot and using our claw shot with another very precise angle. There is a small window for this one, small amount of leniency, but not a whole lot. And then using the claw shot, we will be taking Joseph, as you can see right there in the middle of the screen, and bringing him into the corner, ideally.
Yeah, that is a notch issue that can happen every now and then. Not very common.
Yeah, this CAD, as it's called, claw shot active displacement, is very dependent on your controller. So most runners have an adapter that, with notch correction, to get a perfect notch to let you do this active displacement. If you didn't have an adapter, you kind of just have to know the perfect angle on your controller, or just have a really good controller. And the adapter solves that issue for you. Okay. So with Joseph in the corner here.
I don't know if that works. I'm totally real.
Unsure.
Might have stopped. Let's see.
Yeah. So we're going to attempt to clip into the wall.
I'm actually just waiting.
Okay.
Hello, Swift Ike. Welcome in.
Hello, Ike. Feel better.
Yeah.
Ike would have joined us on commentary, but he was unfortunately feeling unwell. He is quite a bit older runner of this game. He was the one who taught me a lot of stuff back when I was first starting. And he's a good friend. Doesn't really run the game anymore, but...
Well, it's good to see that he is feeling well enough to come here right for this last hour of the game to support. So welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Speaking of support, while we set this up again, remember, we are attempting to raise $3,000 by the end of the evening tonight if we can. We are at $2,600. And on top of that, we have one more incentive. One more to go.
Yeah, for a very long time, this was considered the hardest trick in the game.
Recently dethroned.
By the other trick in Arbiter's Grounds.
Yeah.
Every time I watch somebody do this trick, I'm just like, this is so much. It's so much.
What is happening there? If that happens one more time, I'm just killing Stallard, because that is a controller problem. That is not a me problem.
Yeah, the notches do need to be pretty good here.
I'm going to just collect some hearts here and then void again, because I need more health than a quarter of a heart change. Very interesting that this is going wrong, considering I can kind of casually do this trick these days, but is what it is. These things happen.
Yep. Sometimes it just is like that. I can mention here now, these item wheel buffers, this is the fastest sort of buffer TP has, and it is 2-frame advancements every time you drop and pull up the item wheel again. You cannot buffer 1 frame at a time, which can make some of these buffers a little awkward. It's also the item wheel, which is D-pad up on the controller, and the GameCube controller D-pad is, it exists.
Alright, Stallard's dying.
All right.
Just to not hold it up, because this can just hold me here for a while.
Yep, that's very fair.
Apologies, but that trick... I haven't actually failed that trick in months now. It happens.
Welcome to marathons.
Yeah.
It happens.
So the Stallard fight itself, we need to break Stallard's spine with the spinner. Curious how it feels, but, you know, one at a time, just destroying pieces of his spinal column.
It's RNG on where these guys spawn.
Yep. So we need to bounce off of one to hit him in the back. And there we go. That's Stallard. Phase 1.
This is what it's like when you turn 30.
I don't know.
That is, in fact, him flailing his arms as he dies is, in fact, an accurate representation of me trying to get out of bed in the morning.
I don't know that I've ever had someone destroy my spine with a Beyblade.
Would you be surprised if I said I have?
Impressive.
It was not in my 30s. I was a child. However, I had a friend with incredibly bad self-control and bad aim, and I have in fact been hit in the back with a Beyblade.
Well, you also blame the controller? I love when it's actually the controller that's the problem, so I can, like, say it without just jawing about it. Oh. It's actually the controller. It requires, like, heavily precise positions that you occasionally need to tune your controller down.
So that was a quick knockdown, by the way. You can knock Stallard down immediately before having to chase him all the way around the arena. With some pretty precise timing. Yep. And then spin attack is a very strong move.
Yeah, as was stated, on both my up left notch and my down left notch, how it registers is as an X value and a Y value. Within each of those, you have effectively a square of 2 units of leniency on what you are holding. That is how Stallard skin works. It's great.
Yep. Yeah, if your notches are not at least close to equal values, it's just basically not even possible.
Yeah.
But that was Arbiter's Grounds, the hardest dungeon in the entire game, and has only gotten harder consistently for years.
Yep. And it started out as being the hardest dungeon.
Yep. Even in glitchless, it's got some weird stuff that you have to do. There's 5 Shadow Beasts here, by the way.
Yeah, we have a lot more than 3 like normal. And I can't spin it back. Or what's happening? Then I'm gonna blame the controller again.
So since we have map warping, we have a very fun little ability to just leave.
Yep.
You're supposed to raise the mirror, but instead of doing that, Glubbers did a little cheeky trick with the map to zoom in and zoom back out, and that means we can just warp away.
Yeah, so you're supposed to, like, raise the mirror, and there's supposed to be a block to tell you, hey, you have to raise the mirror, no, you can't leave. They didn't check when you zoom all the way in.
Yep.
Good job, devs.
So now every time that Glubbers warps from this point on, he has to do the same thing and zoom all the way in. Also, this owl statue just doesn't exist.
Yeah. Except when it feels like saying it does.
Yeah. Sometimes.
But I'm also very quick at trying to set it up. Uh, I'm basically not looking. Thank you, all dungeons as a category.
So this is the cannon that we need to repair to get to City in the Sky. You may have noticed we haven't really done a whole lot after defeating Morpheal. I mean, we did Arbiter's Grounds, but there's other dungeons we were supposed to do.
Yep. There were exactly 2 more. Snow Peak, which we did go to after beating Eel. We didn't beat, because we're not going to beat it. But also Temple of Time, and then we're supposed to go to City in the Sky. Clipping into that owl statue just lets us go straight to City in the Sky. And so let's do that.
Yep. Casually, City in the Sky is the last Mirror Shard dungeon, and as game devs have always liked to do, when you get the last of a sequence of MacGuffins, clearly you have all of them.
Yep.
So, this last Mirror Shard is all we actually need to get to Palace of Twilight. We just needed to get to the Mirror Chamber to be able to later go to Palace of Twilight. And we do need the spinner in City in the Sky, so might as well beat Arbiters while we're there.
Exactly. There's actually a very specific thing that some people call out with, hey, you were just at the Mirror Chamber, why didn't you, like, come back later and beat Arbiters, beat them out of order, whatever, right? We're not actually getting the Mirror Shard from Arbiters unless we raise the mirror. But the reason that we do Arbiters before City in the Sky is because what Elf had said earlier, where else do we use the spinner? Unfortunately, the answer is City in the Sky.
Yep.
And we can't get around it.
There are 2 little sockets for the spinner in City in the Sky that extend bridges, and we really can't do anything about that.
Yep. Technically, one could be skipped with a TAS. The other one cannot. Even with TAS.
Well, the one that can't be skipped wouldn't need to be skipped if you're a TAS.
You still need the double claw shot.
Well, yeah.
That's about the only thing. We need the double claw shot, so we don't need, or we do need the spinner because the spinner is required to get to the double claw shot. Double claw shot is required not for anything in like Hyrule or anything where you actually normally use them. You can actually skip all of Hyrule's double claw shot requirements. It's one spot in Palace Twilight that you need the double claw shot. Along with needing to beat the dungeon to get there. But I don't think you can beat City without the double claw shot. I'm not up to date on some past knowledge.
I don't think you can beat Argorok without double claw shot.
I don't think so. I guess you would know that as a rando player.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible. I've never technically tried, but I don't think Argorok will even attack you if you can't get like really high up there.
Yeah. Alright. Here's a trick. That
We
if
open
I
the
fail
door.
it, if I fail this, then I've failed everything. But look,
Yep.
that fan's not on. That was the trick that I did. That saves 4 minutes.
Yep. So since we opened the door without hitting the trigger to turn the fan on in the first place, which is what the transformation to wolf did, the fan's not on. We can just later, when we come back, just go straight up there. There's some
And Elf here is the first.
There it is. There's the spinners. I never honestly counted how many times you used it, and I was like, is it even used casually outside of like the 3 things you need it for? Like, what is the point of the spinner?
Not really much.
Yeah.
The
Also,
things
it
that
is-
it's needed for, that's about it. Like, you can ride around on it for fun.
Notable
say
thing
this-
about the spinner, it does move fastest in Stallard's chamber. It moves very fast in that room. And
Yeah,
if
you
you
saw
play
me
the
exiting.
randomizer, there's an option to make it so when you hold R, the spinner moves at that speed all the time.
So you can
So
just
you can-
Fantastic. We love randomizer.
You can just zoom on the spinner. And I think it's faster than Epona.
It is real minute hours.
I think it matches. Like, matches Epona's top speed, I should say.
Yeah.
Which
But it's-
functionally makes it faster.
Yeah, because it's just always that speed.
Exactly. It do be real mena hours. Who up minuting they mena?
Yeah.
We also did just skip an unskippable cutscene that is kind of relevant.
Yeah.
Or when we save warp after double claw shot. But that's about it. Most of this dungeon is really just very LJA heavy, which people do tend to like. A lot of people really like how many LJAs you do in this dungeon.
Yeah, this was described to me when I started learning back in like August 2020 as a quote LJA jungle gym. Which, yeah, that is what it is.
If you want to do an LJA, every room basically lets you do an LJA somewhere.
Yeah, guess what? I'm gonna do an LJA in this next room.
And then in the room after that, 2 LJAs.
Yes. Fun fact, you can crash the game here if you don't know about the crash and try to do something where I would be further to the right. It's a fun crash. I don't think I've ever seen it happen to someone in a run, but I've definitely seen, like, Peace has a video talking about crashes that you can get, and that is one of the fun ones, and it's somewhat consistent.
Do
I
we
don't know why I pulled the ring.
do we get to end the glitch exhibition by crashing or stop blocking the game?
I did not mean to actually claw shot them. Neat. I could. I wasn't planning on it. I was planning on ending on a cutscene, actually.
Oh, that's funner. Okay, that's pretty fun.
Yeah, so these are chickens. And we're actually going to use them.
Chicken.
Yeah. I'm going to use them like you use chickens in Zelda.
Yep. And I do a little grab or like roll around there because I'm just buffering time on the cycle there.
And we do a small little fancy jump here to skip having to turn on one of these fans.
Yep. Average Uku Room experience. That room's just called Uku Room because you just carry an Uku the entire way. And into the Aralthos fight. Alright, Phantom. Unfortunately, you're not here to take my controller, but also I think I know how to do this. I'm gonna mash here. It's technically like a 50-50 because I can mash it 15 pretty consistently. So it's like, sometimes I get my Iron Boots equipped there, sometimes I don't. There's a 1 frame input there. Timing it's weird, so I just mash. It's fine.
Yeah, so this is Aralthos. It's a very tricky fight. 2 phases, but also, I mean, we're just gonna... We're item wheel buffering to frame 3. As I said earlier, item wheel buffers are frame 2. 2 frame advancements at a time.
I've never seen it look too far to the left.
Interesting. And then we can just target that claw shot target behind the door, and we have a very small pixel to hit, and the angle buffer just gets us that exact pixel.
Yep. And notably, at SGDQ 2024, during the co-op Twilight Princess randomized run, Phantom was on commentary for that run, and Spike Vegeta, the Volcano of Riz himself, Phantom was explaining the trick to him. And he kind of just went, yeah, I have no clue what you're talking about. And so he handed the controller to Phantom, and they just kind of did the trick, and honestly, it was hilarious. Shoutouts to that exact second.
So, that save warp we did, we ended up at the small key chest because we skipped this cutscene earlier of Argarok destroying the bridge. The cutscene doesn't exist anymore, so we don't have to skip it a second time. But that saves a little bit of time, and we don't have to skip turning on the fan a second time. So we can just kind of...
like, weirdly more time than you would think.
Yeah.
But, like, less time than you would think if you heard me say more time than you... Yeah, it's weird.
And this is another cool trick. There is a small gap in this grate where if we claw shot a particular point, we can send the second claw shot through the gap into the ceiling above.
Yep.
And go straight to the big key.
That is called Kai-Clip by a user named Muffin. It is named for them. Don't ask.
And now you're supposed to turn on the fan up there to make these fans outside start rotating so you can double claw shot across to the other side. But we have a boomerang.
That'll be low. Yeah, it's low. So if you claw shot these grates at the very top, you will snap up. You need to be at a higher elevation than they are to make that work. Now we can end up on these guys. There's Kenny the Cargo Rock, here to mess up our day. And in. That trick is actually one of the first speedrun tricks that I ever saw casually and went, that's cool, I want to do that. Because it is cool. It's sick.
It is a pretty cool LJA. And this room is cycles the room. This is the fan tower. The goal of the fan tower is to claw shot between all of these spinning fan blades and to hit a cycle that means we don't have to wait. It can be a little weird in here, just because sometimes the claw shot reticle does not appear when you can claw shot something, and
you kidding?
Sometimes the claw shot reticle actually appears at a point where if you were to claw shot it, the fan has moved to be too far away. So depending on your position on the blades, you'd have to kind of preempt it a little bit.
Yeah, and that's us into the Argarok fight, which first we need to do a trick called Rob Shot.
Yeah, this just gets us to the top of the vines without having to climb all the way around. It's a pretty precise claw shot target, but it is there. It is there. There is a claw shot target.
Yeah, there is.
If you do aim too far right, you do get stuck on the vines and can't climb.
Mm-hmm. Like how there was a horizontal pixel line for Erolfo's skip, there is a vertical pixel line there on both ends, and on every vine like that we call dead pixel, where you have a different interaction with the vine for whatever reason. This is lag reduction. I spent too long on lag reduction. Whoop.
Yeah, so Argarok is flapping.
There we go.
So Argarok is armored. Is the hook shot, the claw shot target on its tail part of its armor, or just part of its tail?
Oh. We'll see here in a second. It kind of looks like it's attached, like part of the armor. So when it comes off, All of the armor is going to break off here in a second. This is a cutscene that we can't skip. So it's going to break off the armor because it doesn't want that to keep happening to it. Yeah, so the claw shot target's still there. And it's gone. So it is part of the armor.
I don't know why Argarok would have put a claw shot target on its tail. Or whoever put the armor on Argarok. That seems like not a great idea. But
Keeps the chickens from pecking.
sure. Now, for this part here, Argarok is going to try and fly away, but if we just void out, it resets Argarok to the middle of the arena.
Yep. And lets us skip around Argarok flying around for like a solid minute.
Yep.
It's actually really nice.
And then we're going to go up to the top here. I'm going to wait for an audio cue. And then we can drop down a little bit. If we drop low enough, Argarok thinks we have fallen, and it will stop breathing fire and become vulnerable. And we're just going to do that 2 more times. Third time is a little bit different than the first 2.
Well, flame cancels. Third one, like Phantom just said, is a little bit different than the others, but it is functionally the exact same thing. Just because Argarok itself works differently, we have to do something slightly different.
Yeah, the audio cue, if you are noticing, is just when Argarok starts to roar is when we claw shot to that first P-hat.
And there goes the second one. The third one is going to be slightly different. So if you've noticed, I've been using my iron boots the entire time. I'm going to put them on because Argarok is going to do flappies and we don't want to be pushed around, but I'm actually unequipping them right here because, you know, you'll see I don't have them on. So same cue, but I'm going to count P-hats. That's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then we're going to turn and look. And as the flame passes by, the last P-hat, I'm going to put on the iron boots. And when Argarok starts breathing fire again, I'm going to take the iron boots off. Same exact principle. We've fallen far enough for Argarok to cancel, but because it does 2 flame breaths, we cancel both of them. And that's the fight. Neat.
Yep. And that is the dragon. The auto-scroller dragon fight.
Auto-scroller dragon fight. Oh.
And now we are going to be on our way to not the final dungeon, but I mean the final, like, intricate dungeon, I guess. Just because we do count Hyrule Castle as a dungeon, but there's not a whole lot that happens in Hyrule Castle. Yep, grabbing the health. So we will be taking 2 hearts of damage from falling from City in the Sky. And entering Palace of Twilight without full health is not ideal. Or
Absolutely, we don't want to enter Palace Twilight on anything but full health. And what we're going to do, like Phantom was just mentioning, I'm going to be mashing the B button so that I get a jump attack and I can land on the bridge.
Yep. If you land in the water, you have to swim all the way around to get out of it before you can warp.
Yeah, unless you're playing Wii 1.0. You remember how the bugs fall to the bottom? You can also just warp in the water. There were a lot of things they didn't check on Wii 1.0.
No. No, they really didn't.
Yeah, you've also seen, like, triggers that I'll, like, LJA over. Wii 1.0 can usually, like, side hop over them. They're, for some reason, way smaller. Here's Palace of Twilight. Palace of 7 keys.
Yep. This dungeon has 7 small keys.
And the big key.
Yep. We are going first over to the West Wing, where we will be defeating some Zant heads. That's what they're called.
Yeah, that is just what they're called. You'll see. See?
Just,
Let
they're
you
there.
guess why it's called that.
I think Xan's helmet is super neat in concept.
Oh, it
Like, I
absolutely
don't-
is.
It's just
It's just also goofy.
It's just also so goofy. It's like I like your idea. I see what you're going for. I respect the vision. However, is that truly the execution you have chosen?
Yeah. Absolutely. What is going on here?
Yeah, from this chest, unlike the previous room, we can jump on top of it and actually reach the upper level with another jump attack.
Like that. Then this is the part that we need Wyatt for here in a second when I get into the Phantom Zant fight. It requires stereo audio. I need to hear if he's to my left or right, and it is quiet enough that sometimes people talking, I just don't know what happened. And that is true for everybody. That's not even like a thing of game volume. That is, for some reason, sometimes you can't hear it very well. So I know he's to the right. Center spawn is optimal. And he's to the left.
Nice. Yep, that was Phantom Zant 1.
Yeah, there will be a second.
If you are slow at getting to him, he does spawn a bunch of Twilight enemies of various flavors, some of which are more annoying than others. But ideally, you just never have to see that at all.
Yep.
And then that is... I'm gonna let Elf guess what that is.
Guessing.
The hand. The giant
What is it
hand.
called?
Yes.
I mean, it's the master hand, isn't it? What are they called? The dudes that grab it? Little grabby dudes. I never remember what they call them. I
Well,
don't know. Touchy
you would be
feely.
wrong. You would be wrong no matter what.
Does it
It
not
is
have a
Zant.
name?
It is a Zant hand.
Zant hand. Zan. You mean it's a Zan?
Yes.
Exactly.
Is it a
it
Zand
is-
or is it a hand?
It is a hand. Zandy handy.
Zandy
I'm not
handy.
going to say that again. That was not intentional.
that was going somewhere and then it went the wrong way. Try to
I
find
was
funny
just trying
ways
to
to
make a
say.
silly, funny thing. Yeah. Oops.
Yeah, the people think it might be a floor master or a wall master. It is neither of those.
That's what it's called.
a
They're called
Zand
floor
hand.
masters. There they are. Like, what are they called? it's the dudes. They drop out of the ceiling and they grab you, and you're like, please stop touching me, sir. I really don't want to go back to the start.
But it doesn't grab you, it grabs the hand, or the orb.
It grabs
The
the ball.
Saul. Excuse me, they're
Really-
called Sauls.
Yes.
He really, 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 really just wants the orb. He wants to ponder it.
Ooh, tap one ponder.
Have one ponder.
Alright, this room's called Stupid Room.
Sure is.
It doesn't have another name. Sometimes people say that, like, it's actually called something else. No, this is just called Stupid Room, because it's stupid. Watch this. Watch whatever stupid thing happens. Eat. Yeah, I had to take that because otherwise it would have knocked me down. That's the stupid thing that happened. Now it's over there.
That's pretty dumb.
Whap. Zant really likes orbs with how many he's throwing at you.
Yeah.
React. The main thing with Stupid Room is kind of knowing what's happening and knowing how to be like, yeah, he's probably gonna do this stupid thing, isn't he? Unless you just get the correct thing, which is very specific to do, and also is reactive to the RNG you get. We love Stupid Room. We're gonna go back. It's called Reverse Stupid Room. It is definitely better than Forward Stupid Room, but it's still stupid.
Yeah, and then this room here, we actually do need the double claw shot to get to the small key.
Yep.
And then after grabbing the small key, we will have one more Phantom Zant fight in the next room. Before making our way back through these two rooms.
Use our double claw shot to get the small key, one of the, like, 2 things in Palace of Twilight where we actually need the double claw shots. The other one is the big key, I believe.
Yep.
And if we could get around those, technically we wouldn't need the double claw shots to beat the game, unless you could get to Argarok, until Argarok. So, 3 things left, one of them very likely never getting actually skipped, because it's the boss of the dungeon where you use the thing. Neat. Anyway, quiet time. My left. That time I actually got no audio, which means that it is slightly off of my screen or visibly on screen. If you don't get any audio, it's because the game thinks you can see it, but also, this is a 4x3 game, not a 16x9 game, but Wii is 16x9. We would have been able to see it there.
Yep.
Yep.
So for me, if that happens, I just kind of gotta, like, look left, look right, see which direction it is. It is the weirdest possible thing to have happen, because it makes every runner, when it happens to them for the first time, go, huh? Huh? And then they learn what's happening, and they're like, ew. I guess.
Yeah, so we're gonna bring the second glowing orb back to the start of the dungeon to infuse our sword with butter.
Margarine, actually.
I can't believe it's not butter.
It is, I can't believe it's not butter. I can't believe it's not Butter Sword. How is that no one's split name?
I thought it was someone's
I
split
do
name.
not have 10k.
People are
fix
about to have a
that
lot of channel
problem.
points in my stream, I'll be totally real. I'm removing the low percent thing, and that refunds everyone. It's refunding like 1.4 million points. I don't know what's gonna happen.
I'm gonna have enough to rename your split. That's what I'm gonna have. Tell you
Yeah.
that.
As a result of post skip, low percent has stopped being the well-known meme of you sit and watch the post slide for 9.5 hours.
Yeah, low percent is now under 5 hours.
That's so obnoxious.
Yep, because of post skip, you can do that without getting any more items. Low percent is losing a bit of its identity. But low transforms still has to do that. That was aggressively early.
It was like barely far enough.
And low transforms is also the one where you start a run, and you know what the first thing you do is?
I don't know that one.
You go dupe 300 Deku nuts.
Yep. You kill a single Deku Baba 300 times and bring the nut into the hallway.
Yep. And then go back because it persists the nut. Because it's a transition area, it's loaded all the time, but after a certain point, the Baba will respawn. That takes over 3 hours. If anybody is running low transforms, it is a just chatting stream.
It also
This
has
is likely
all
what
the,
I'm replacing that with, by the way, or low percent with.
Oh, good. Okay.
it also has all of the rupee slides.
Does it have all of them? I don't think it has the gate slide. Oh, I don't know why I thought I already put this in.
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't need the gate slide because you don't need to transform.
Yeah.
It does have the AG one though.
Yes, it does have the long slide. Twice, I believe.
Anyway, Palace of Twilight is pretty close to glitchless with LJAs. There's not a whole lot else happening here.
But there's enough minor stuff that you remember how Laneru Twilight and like sewers, we were like, there's kind of things happening, but it's not really the most interesting. Palace of Twilight's at least a dungeon, so it looks cool to do. Basically everything in here is some amount of minor tech that saves very little time to do everything. For example, I locked this in an on state. You know what that saved? The time to turn it on.
Yep.
You know what this LJA saves? The rest of the time for the platform to move.
Yeah, there's a lot of little things like that basically throughout every room in this dungeon. It adds up, but nothing quite as flashy. Not as flashy as skipping the entire Poe Gate or Stallard or...
Yeah. Palace of Twilight just gets to be Palace of Twilight until someone figures out Fog Wall skip.
Yeah.
You know, we're just gonna go safe with this because I did not intend to grab that link.
Yeah, and then this is our big key here behind this giant fog wall. You don't actually need the fog to disappear to claw shot these targets. It just makes it a little bit easier to get your initial aim.
Yeah. Without it, it's like, what are you using as a reference?
Yep.
You're free walking and free aiming. Nice!
That was dumb.
That sure happened.
I love this game.
This game's fantastic.
This game's fantastic.
Yes, Palace of Twilight's nickname is Palace of Time Loss because all of the small things that you do are not trivial.
Yep. And if you miss any single one of those LJAs that save half a second, you lose probably 20 seconds.
Minimum.
Yeah.
Zelda games are so good.
I love Zelda games. I speedrun a lot of them.
Yes.
I speedrun arguably too many of them.
It's easier to count how many you don't at this point, right?
I think, like, numerically, it would probably be more that I don't. But, like, the... What? The ones that come to people's minds first, I run most of them, yes. I guess I went slightly early, because I did a little step there. Now here's the one LJA that I don't do. Over claw-shotting that, you can do an LJA straight onto this thing. That's a relatively new LJA. I don't know why it double targeted there. And so this is called early platform cycle because there's a platform cycle. Easy enough. And we were literally just waiting there. This last one is, for some reason, very trivial, and I do need to listen there, so that's why I went quiet for a second.
Alright. And now we have... Well, there's a couple Shadow Beasts up here. Otherwise, it's Zant time.
Yay!
These Shadow Beasts, the way it basically works is once the previous wave has exploded, the next wave will spawn. So you can kind of time it based on the audio cue of the previous Shadow Beast dying to just spin attack where you know they will drop from.
Yeah, and you can use the visual cue of them dying or the audio cue of the explosion. That's a red rupee. Sometimes it's a fairy, sometimes it's a red rupee, sometimes it's nothing. Those are the options. They're very weird options.
Yep.
The nothing wouldn't be arrows, because that would be a green rupee then. Anyway, here's Zant.
Oh, man.
So Zant is this kind of long multi-phase fight, trying to imitate all of the bosses that Link fought throughout the entire game. I think 2 of them you do in any percent. Ook and Morpheal.
Let's see. You do Ook, you do Eel. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So this first phase is the Diababa phase, effectively. It is nothing like Diababa, but it's in the same room. And I guess it does use the boomerang.
Yeah. But so does the second fight.
Yeah.
Not
This is the
really what it expects me to do.
the Dangoro phase. This is there is a 1 cycle for this phase that is a 2-frame window. Let's see if Glubbers gets it. Nice. Yep. And then we have the Morpheal phase, which, as with Morpheal, we will need to do our air refills with water bombs. If you don't have 2 bombs for this fight, your run is over.
Yes, this is why we preserve some amount of bombs, because these are the only other required bombs other than doing Morpheal. I need air.
And for the second for the second part of this fight, the Zant will come up with 4 heads The one he's actually in will be on the opposite side of the hole from where Link is standing. So we know exactly where he is.
And then we do need to wait for those orbs to come out, because otherwise the Clawcott just interacts with them and retracts anyways. So, nice little delay that we have before we could even do anything to just get into a position that we can claw shot. Anyway, here's Ook phase, and one of the last equip of the, no, one of the last equips of the run.
Yeah, unlike Ook's actual fight, this one is fairly consistent. He will always be on the same spots, and we can use the ball and chain to knock him down there, and go into the Blazetta phase. And this is the only reason that we need the ball and chain.
Yep.
If this phase didn't exist, we wouldn't need the ball and chain at all.
Y'all see Zant's feet? That's why.
Yep.
God, I love this part of the fight. Whack a man in his toe.
Yep. Whack-a-toe. Good old game of Whack-a-toe. Remember playing that as a kid?
Yep. Guys, we're having some good news.
Ooh, do we have a donation?
No, my cat has decided to join us.
Ah!
Oh.
Go say hello to my cat.
Alright. The final phase of Zant is very consistent. Literally holding target and up, and then I'm going to see the barrier to the arena spawn. Then, as Zant teleports away, I'm going to start attacking again, and then I'm just going to charge a spin attack, and I went a little bit early, but that's fine, I can just do it again. And fight over.
Yep. Notably,
Very normal.
For all of those Zant phases, the only hit of the sword that actually matters is the combo ender. The rest of the slashes do technically do, like, minuscule amounts of damage, but the combo ender is what actually does, like, the meaningful damage to Zant.
Yeah, which is why, with the exception of, like, when I was doing the 2-frame 1 cycle, I was actively avoiding hitting him until it was the last one, because each hit causes a frame of lag.
And we are now done with our final, like, main dungeon. We still have Hyrule Castle, obviously, but there's no dungeon item for Hyrule Castle.
Hyrule Castle and the final boss, and then we are done.
And there aren't a whole lot of tricks in Hyrule Castle either. It's mostly just executing. With a couple exceptions, but...
Yeah, there's no hard tricks that are necessitated by any percent.
Yep.
There are hard tricks if necessitated by randomizers. Sweet Christ, the rando can be super rough. Corpse launch. Customized.
I mean, there's always the Dominion Rod skip for that small key.
I want to see the postman.
Not really.
Because I did the LJA frame early.
Oh no, the postman.
We'll see more of them.
True.
The glitch exhibition.
Hey!
We will actually see the postman in the glitch exhibition.
I love the postman, honestly. I feel like I am the only one that likes the postman.
You might not like what we're doing to the postman.
That's okay. Oh, I don't care what happens to the postman. I just like that he exists.
Coming up here, we do have a 2-minute unskippable cutscene.
Yep. Where we can talk about whatever you want. Chat, give us a topic.
Yeah. What is your favorite character in the Zelda franchise?
Vadi. Vadi is absolutely my favorite.
What about you, Phantom?
I have to think about it because I haven't thought about this in a while. I'd probably say like Dampe.
Dampe?
Oh, we've got Squids, Cute Things, Midna, Moosh. What is a moosh?
Moosh is the bear with wings from Seasons and Ages.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care about those games.
Not a real answer. It's Groose. Groose is great, though. I do actually like Groose a lot.
Any Greldas?
Any Greldas?
But which Link is the best? Yeah, there's a Grelda. Thanks, TMZ. That's cursed, but thanks.
Which Link is the best? So that question goes to what do we consider good for a Link? What makes a Link good? Are we talking like the Link with the most impressive feats, the coolest looking Link?
I was more directing that at Colonel Fats for why is Link his favorite.
Because I was going to say, objectively, I think technically Twilight Princess Link is the strongest Link.
He throws a ball and chain. So I think...
He also can just grab a goat by the horns and throw it to the ground.
Yeah.
This is Barrier 1. There's 6 bokoblins.
The boat goes. It's actually only 5, but...
Oh, 5. 1 from the left side.
Yep.
This is Barrier 2.
Oh, Barrier 2's the hardest one to skip. Alright, you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Skip the cutscene, roll away.
Yeah, so that was Barrier 2. There's a bunch of bokoblins here. They might follow Link to the KB4 fight.
If they follow, it's funny. But with the pathing and, like, roll speed, it's very unlikely that they followed me.
Yeah. With good rolls, they will never really catch up.
And here's KB4.
He's a lot like KB3. He has more health, though.
He has more health, and we can't one-cycle him. Well, we can, but it's not actually that much faster. It's, like, frames faster than the 2-cycle. And, so we just go back in.
Yep.
After he tries to attack us, we backflip out, he tries to attack us, we go straight back in, and he just says, enough.
Alright, and there is a 1-frame input here to skip Midna commenting on King Bulbin speaking to us.
Yeah, Barrier 2 is the hardest one to skip. Didn't you see how hard that was? Yeah, so I'm mashing 2 separate buttons individually, and even if I were mashing perfectly, it's kind of a 50-50 chance, which I'm not going to mash 2 buttons perfectly at the same time. That sounds impossible.
So if you do get the frame, you would save warp and save, like a couple seconds, versus rolling like back to the entrance.
2.
Yeah.
I think it's 1.8.
So instead we just roll back to the entrance because we didn't skip the text anyway. And now we have Barrier 3.
Barrier 3 is the actual hardest one to skip. No, Barrier 1 skip, like, honestly, it's not hard, it's just slow.
Yeah.
Barrier 3 is actually somewhat specific on the timing, but even still, I kind of just walked up and did it, right? Maybe I would call Barrier 1 harder than that. I don't really know.
And now we have our Dark Nut. The only one.
Yeah, here's Timothy the Dark Nut. Named earlier today. We kind of just mess up Dark Nuts. They're pretty easy to just destroy.
Yeah.
As you can see. They're kind of like the easiest enemy in the game to fight. And that is one of 2 Dark Nuts that will fight. 3 that we'll see. We'll skip another one. We attempted the new skip. I will just outright say that this is going to sound like a John. I did the skip correctly. I actually did it correctly the entire time. To my understanding, the reason that it failed is a slightly off timing based on the bounce pattern of the bubble.
Yep, that was basically what it looked like. The way that the bubble moves can impact how you do the ending blow, and sometimes if the bubble moves in a weird way, you just void or end up in jail.
Yeah, jail is somewhat figured out, thankfully, but paying attention to things like the bubble's bounce pattern is kind of just where I would say it gets to be a skill issue, you know. What just happened to my camera?
I don't know.
Question.
This isn't a Rolfos. We skipped the earlier one. This one you just have to fight.
Dude, get down here. What just happened in that? That was the weirdest Aralfos fight that I've seen in a while.
He just
Mostly because it
not
didn't work
cooperate.
correctly. Yeah.
He's just not cooperating today. He's just decided, nah.
And then up here we have our unskippable cutscene of Hyrule Castle.
Yeah, the Giga Friends.
All of the friends we made along the way.
Hey, you remember all these people?
I mean, I remember those Alphos.
I remember
Actually,
those Alphas. I remember Bo Hugo. Hi! I drowned you.
Yeah.
We did not collect the bazooka from the bazooka dungeon, so it actually shows up here as part of Russell's equipment.
Yep.
Or sorry, I think it's Shad. No, it's Aru.
Yeah, Aru has it.
Dang.
Shad has a book.
Good job, Shad. Okay, do you think Shad has, like, magic? Because we know that exists in Zelda. We think that he's some kind of sorcerer.
No one
Just
else.
a scholar.
No one else has magic in this game.
But magic was removed from the game at such a late juncture. It's on the back of Wii 1.0 boxes. Yeah, there is a magic meter.
Yeah. Maybe Shad was supposed to teach us magic.
Maybe. The minion rod would absolutely eat up magic.
Yeah.
Which that sounds like a horrible mechanic. This was the first Zelda to not include magic, and I think it was the last time that there was even going to be magic, right?
Yeah. I don't
Yes.
think there's been magic since, yeah.
Well, A Link Between Worlds has a meter for the items. That's kind of magic.
Kind of. And obviously the Echo, like, Tri-Rod in Echoes of Wisdom is a kind of magic. But also that's Zelda, not Link. Like, Zelda in this game does have... Nice. Zelda in this game does have magic. She'll use her light arrows.
Yeah, I don't know why she doesn't just give those to Link, but whatever.
I don't know either. Bad cycle. Yeah, I guess what I'm more saying is, like, the last time there was magic in the Zelda franchise. Or in like, as Link, not in the Zelda franchise. It's obviously there. So here's the Dark Nut that we're going to skip. Bye.
Yeah, that was a Dark Nut skip.
It's frame perfect to fail it. Any other frame works.
Yep.
If you skip the cutscene on the very first frame, it fails. And fun fact, randomizer automatically skips cutscenes. It's not doable in randomizer.
Yep.
That's really funny.
And this is Zelda. And this is her legend. She's gonna
The leg
decide.
end of Zelda.
She's gonna decide whether or not the run ends or we're here for another hour.
Yeah, this is actually just fully RNG. But frankly, if we get the worst Zelda ever, I would be happy. Although it's looking like perfect RNG so far. Like, that was actually just fast.
Yeah. So she can throw her electric orbs on intervals of 1, 3, and then 7, but she can also add other attacks in between.
Which have variable attack timers. So while that first attack was instant, that second one took a while.
Yep. So she
And
can.
this third one's taking a while.
She can orb. And she has 2 other attacks. She has the swoop and she has Doritos. Doritos are very slow as well.
Thank you for showing us.
Staring at the ground to reduce the lag from Doritos.
Yep, because they do just cause game lag. Standing up against here because she's gonna... she's not lunging. If she lunges and goes into the pillars, this is kind of my own, not really confirmed thing, but I feel like she stops sooner. That might be cap. But she wanted to give me Doritos anyways.
She gave you a whole bag.
I would love more Doritos. Yeah, we were talking about Doritos during the Echoes of Wisdom run. There are also Doritos in Twilight Princess. Maybe I should just keep running games that have Doritos. Anyways, this is going to be Beast Ganon. The music is saying email me, so go ahead and if you have my email address, email me.
Yeah, so we're doing a very precise combo here. If you remember Deku Toad, it's basically the same combo. We're going to be doing that twice to set Beast Ganon's HP to a specifically low value for his third cycle to instantly spawn the portal he's going to come out of.
Like basically when I actually do it, literally, I do.
Yeah.
What? Ah, heck you.
The timing, it does feel a little different, and it is a little bit more lenient on Beast Ganon, I think.
It is more lenient on Beast Ganon, yes.
And that fairy is healing him, you know, as it does.
Speaking of lenient, we have a $50 donation from Anonymous. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
Heal me. No. That's an awesome. We love $50 donations. Going towards what incentives do we have open right now?
That went towards our Pachinko incentive, which is the one that we have open right now. So that puts Pachinko at 167 out of 200. So we're super, super close to that Pachinko incentive.
Y'all, $33 away from the Pachinko incentive. How long is the Pachinko incentive open for? Until I'm done with the exhibition, or?
I believe that it is open until when CC would be playing Pachinko. I think that's the CC confirm how long we're keeping that open, but because you got to get to Pachinko, so I think we have up until you get to Pachinko.
Yep.
You need the rocket nozzle, and you don't get that for a while. Think you can enter without? I don't know. I was a Mario Sunshine runner over 5 years ago.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Right, and this is the next phase again.
Yep. This is
horseback. 3 of 4.
This is horseback, and horseback is honestly not too bad. He can do weird things. He can just completely take a 180 turn for no reason, because horses are capable of doing that. But he's being okay.
Thank you for the example, Ganon.
But yeah, that was horseback Ganon.
Alright, the fourth one is the hardest phase by far.
Yep. Final Ganondorf does have a lot of very complicated attacks. He has some... You can enter like a clash phase where you have to mash and win a sword clash.
So I am going to be fully focusing. Get ready for basically the next words that I say to be calling time. So I'm going into super focus mode here. Hold on. Phantom, feel free to commentate what's happening.
Okay, so Glubbers is going to run at Ganondorf real quick.
Yep. You can see how small Link is compared to Ganondorf here, by the way.
Running slashes are very strong. It kind of just locks Ganondorf in place for a second. He's going to kick and then do a jump slash and into a quick spin. Which is known as an instant spin because of how the spin attack comes on instantly, and that's time.
I actually messed the fight up. GG, Zelda looks very diva-like.
Yeah.
Alright,
GG's.
let's get straight into that incentive.
Yes.
Let's go straight to Glitch Exhibition.
Yes.
Phantom, do you know what I'm doing? I think we
don't.
talked about this a little bit.
You sent me the list. I don't know what order you're doing things in. Oh, no, I
I'm
think
also not doing the whole list.
I know. I think I know what you're doing first. I don't know what you're doing after that, though.
Yeah, so the Glitch Exhibition's going to be nice and quick. We're going to keep it as quick as I can. Because that run was a stinker.
You also did the new trick.
I also did try the new trick. Alright, so this is... I'm using our practice tools that we use because our practice tools are very nice for, like, just giving us the ability to do this. I'm going to go to my mem files here, and so the first one, we're actually going to load up mem file number 3 here.
Well, you're pulling
So
that
we're
up.
going to be in Kakariko at night. This very first thing that we're going to do... Elf, you remember how you're a fan of the Postman?
I am a fan of the Postman. We are gonna body this guy.
So there's a Postman trigger. I gotta get over to it. There's a Postman trigger slightly beyond this seam here. So I'm going to grab the ledge, move to the side a little bit, transform, gonna, oop, slightly weird camera, go back a little bit, side hop, and because Wolf Link goes where the legs are, we kind of melt the Postman. Yeah, you see what he looked like there?
Yeah?
He's
Goodbye.
broken.
Goodbye, Postman.
So that's called this is called Melted Postman. You know, he gives you his letter, he does his normal Postman thing. This is also what we call a dive. There's many different kinds of dives. This is a cutscene dive. As you can see off to the side, if you look at Link's Y position, I'm falling.
Very far.
Forever.
Everything around me, if you look at the input viewer, I'm like going up and down while holding to the right. Everything around me is void. We are like so far gone. Everything is just... What? That's kind of like... There he was. So every time I like see up, I can make him flash by the screen. Wee.
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 So how do you get out of this?
You don't. This is a soft lock. Alright. Number 2. We're going to load that exact same state. There's a couple that we can do from Kakariko. So, we're going to do what's called... whoops. We're going to do map glitch again. What we're doing map glitch for is a little bit different of a reason than we were before. Failed map glitch. Technically, you can do map glitch unbuffered. In the interest of time, I'm doing it unbuffered because it's just dangerous. It's not bad. But let's get on Epona here. So what map glitch does, like Phantom mentioned before, is deactivate load zones. Epona's flying.
That's pretty good.
Epona's in the floor, ceiling, whatever. You can use this for a ton of things. Glitched randomizers use this a decent bit. What I'm showing off here is actually a way that glitched randomizers can get two different checks. There is, down there, there's a chest for a heart container. If you have the ability to sync, you can go and grab that. And then the other one, so we actually do interact with collision, even if it's like above us with Epona. It's interesting. The other one is a little specific here. The first thing that we would do, okay, is you could also just check and see what is there if you have the ability to see the different randomizer or random items on. The other thing is that this actually just has collision, and it's kind of jank collision. So, oop, get me back up there. There we go. We can also just go over and grab it. So, you don't need any bombs or anything. All you need is the ability to map warp, and you can just walk over here and grab that. But that's an example of Epona out of bounds. Look at all of this cool stuff. And then we can jump into the void. We do still have map glitch active, like we saw before. What happens is we can jump endlessly into the void with map glitch. Now, moving on. This one's going to take probably the most time. Yes, Phantom, I did decide to do this one.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm going to be frame perfectly pressing or mounting Epona after getting or pulling the fishing rod.
Clothes just change?
Did what?
I blinked and I feel like our clothes changed.
Yes.
Okay.
This is a completely different state.
Okay. Come on, Epona.
Come on.
Okay.
For some reason, this is not working quite right. Hold on. I'm just going to move Epona. Oh, she is stuck. You know what? Then that means that it is perfectly fine on her part.
So what's supposed to be happening?
So we're duplicating fishing rods. You see it every now and then. If you look at the line here, you'll see it flash a couple of lines every now and then. Like, you see how this is stuck to my hand? I don't actually have the fishing rod out. If I pull the fishing rod out, I have two lines. So as I dupe more... what we may get to is yet another way to get Epona out of bounds. But basically what we're doing is filling up the free memory of the game
Fishing rods.
with fishing rods. Although, I don't know why I was able to get the first one, but not any others. What is happening?
Game said no today. It's been doing that a lot.
It really has. We might just end up moving on from this one. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
This isn't even frame perfect.
I think the game's just not being cooperative.
It's okay, it happens. Oh, that was two.
There we go. Ah, yes. Twilight Princess stole the duping from Tears of the Kingdom, clearly.
Stole it from Wind Waker is more like. It's kind of the same function as the way that Wind Waker would unload the barrier.
Mm.
This is something I'm supposed to be good at. Which I feel like I've said a few times tonight, but
Yes.
the only category that does this is the only TP category I have a record in.
That's really funny.
So this is interesting. Oop.
There we go. Well.
Come on. Get off.
Hello, everybody. I am here with Glubbers and Phantom really quick on this screen because some stuff is happening behind the scenes. They are going to say their goodbyes here. We are sorry that there was some technical difficulties, so we don't get to see any more glitches. I'm sad about it. I'm the one that's the saddest, I think. So, you got anything you want to say? Any sign-offs you want to do really quick before we go?
Just thank you all for having me. This was very fun. Thank you to Phantom for commentating. And yeah, good luck with the rest of the event. It's for a phenomenal cause. You guys are doing great work.
Yeah, it was great.
Right before you go, just so you know, Glenn did give us a $10 donation there right at the end that says, "Would you hear my desire? Take this $10 and use it to save the children."
Hi, Glenn.
Thank you for that, Glenn. And yeah, you guys have a wonderful day, all right?
Yeah.
Thank you all. Later.
But hello, everybody. I'm back. I tried to click on this as somebody moved me, and it made my Discord bug out. All right. So I'm here to let you know that we are ready to go. It is time. We get to see the CC costume. Are you guys ready for Super Mario Sunshine?
Fast-Paced Events is back. FPE is an indie events team with mental health and LGBTQ safety at our core. Whether it's the advocacy groups that we've raised thousands of dollars for, or the welcoming staff team that we foster, FPE is all about the people. Our next event is coming up this fall. Fast Pace for Pride is going on from November 28th to the 30th, and we'll be raising money for global action for trans equality. And if you'd like to be a runner or an event volunteer, application information will be posted in our Discord as we get closer to the event. So go to fastpacedevents.com to find our Discord invite link and all things FPE. Huge shoutouts to our friends at Speed Docs for giving us this time, and thanks for watching Speed Docs-a-thon.
I was in shock when I took this photo. I've been to a lot of war zones and disasters, but I've never been in a situation where, as far as the eye can see, every building is rubble.
It's important to show this, just to show more than anything, the work that's being done by African doctors.
Often as photographers, we bring our own thinking and ideas about what we want to capture, but especially with children, their unique personalities. And I think by giving them tools to create their own art, I think we can actually learn a lot more about them and who they are, and that they can show and say something to the world.
Hello, everybody. We are back. I am here with the wonderful CC, CJ, and Kit. I believe CJ, it is your turn. Take it away. Or is it?
Hello, everybody.
CJ, they turned me into a pickle, CJ.
Geez, CC. I don't know. Is this joke still relevant in 2025?
I don't know if the joke is, but the close-up cam is.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking great.
I timed it too. I was like, we're probably coming out of commercial about now.
That was really great. Oh! No, so thank you to everybody who donated for the new costume. The new costume is Pickle CC.
I'm a pickle.
I saw this costume while I was just on Amazon and was like, my art. And I know how much you guys love CC costumes, so we have another one for the closet, alongside the shark and the lobster and the cowboy and the explorer. And CC, what are we doing tonight?
We're playing some Super Mario Sunshine.
Hell yeah! And we have a full house tonight.
We do. It's Mod Central here. We have myself and CJ and Kit and Grace here, all bumming it here in the booth. So
yeah, this is like Toph and Scar and
and Waff and what's his name?
Yeah.
Oh, God, it's been so long since he's been on, but
yeah. But by the way, this is like Slime jumping in the booth, like with fucking what's his name? His buddy, the other guy, Ludwig in the background doing other shit.
Yes. Alrighty. Well, I think we're a smidge behind schedule, so
fucking send it. Let's
get this show on the road here. We're not doing any hacked files or whatever races. We're just going straight in. It's file C for CC. I'm gonna start time in 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty.
Oh, CC. I heard there was a little incentive.
I do believe there is an incentive for us to revisit Pachinko.
Yes. How is that doing, by the way?
Let me check really quick, because I happen to have it pulled up. We are at 177.30 out of 200. So we need $23.
$23.
$23.
I will blow my train whistle every time we get $5 or more.
I also got mine.
Yours comes through so
Wasn't
much
there
better
an
than mine.
additional something for 25?
I don't know. Yours came through better that time, CJ.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Cece, there's some break them off a little previews of the remix.
Absolutely. I know that we had a couple people donate specifically to see some extra shines. I am down to do that. I have in the past shown off some of the extra plaza shines, so we can mix some of those in just for funsies.
We had lily pads, I think, in the queue.
Yes.
And what do you want to set that at, Cece? What's the you want to wait till we hit Pachinko, or you want to give them a number?
Ooh, well, we definitely got to hit an incentive before then.
Okay.
All right, so some amount of donations, y'all got to get at least $5 in. Right.
How can you have your pudding if you don't eat your meat?
That's what I'm saying. You know that like pudding is like a different term in Britain? Like anything's a pudding, right? Like you can make like a souffle
really?
and that's a pudding.
Yeah.
Or like a tart.
That.
Yeah.
Pudding is just kind of like how they phrase dessert.
Yeah, it's like a
Is the way I
catch-all.
always kinda understood
I learned
it,
that.
yeah.
I go, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. What about meat pudding? That's what I'm saying. It could be meat
No.
pudding.
Well, that's why they don't need no education, man. Because that's what they call everything a pudding.
It's like they call fries chips.
They do that.
They do that. Yeah. And chips, crisps.
Chips or crisps, yeah. That's the one that kills
That
me.
one's okay, but
we
like
don't
fries
talk about what
aren't
they call.
chips.
Yeah. And listen, we don't talk about what they call cigarettes.
Hmm.
No, we don't.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
They're all topsy-turvy over there. It's like Andrew's Goof World over there.
Sunshine has been at SDAT a few times.
Yes.
I think mostly by you. I think you are the Sunshine record holder for SDAT at this point,
I think so, yeah.
which I think is crazy to think about.
It is a little crazy to think about because I'm not that good at Sunshine. But we don't get that many people submit it, and so it's a fun run, right? So,
Yeah.
gotta have
Or
it.
people submit like the 4-hour version. You know,
Oh, that's true.
that's a lot.
You should race Quo. One year.
Doesn't
we should
Quo do
convince
his
Quo to
like
race you.
every year we do the pain triathlon or whatever where they're like, I hate this game and I'm gonna play it again, which is crazy
Yeah,
that he
it's-
hasn't learned any tricks for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the only time of the year that Quo plays Sunshine, and he complains the entire time, and it's always really, really funny.
Yeah.
Is it surprising to anybody else that he owned a bicycle?
No.
No, I think it's
No.
only
Okay, who in this call owns a bicycle?
I have a bicycle.
You do?
I haven't ridden it in 20 years, but I have one somewhere.
Oh, okay.
I sold. Well, I didn't sell. My parents got rid of my bicycle, and I replaced it with a longboard.
Didn't you just sell your car?
I did also just sell my car.
Why?
Because I had two, and I don't need to.
Beautiful. By the
Okay, there
way,
you go.
I guess.
just for anyone who's never seen Sunshine, let's do a quick, brief overview while we watch the 3-minute long unskippable cutscene
Yes.
here in the beginning of the game. So Mario and Peach are on vacation. Patrick, that's my man right there. Sorry, he's in chat. So we're on vacation. We arrive here, and someone has been spreading goop around, and they happen to look like me, except they don't look like me at all. But anyways, I have been blamed for ecological disaster, and terrorism here on Isle Delfino. So, because of this, I have to pay my penance and clean up the isle before I can leave, right? So, we're going to be running around. We have our fled backpack. Are they also in the pickle costume? Patrick or me? Mario's in the pickle costume. Wouldn't that be funny? I should get a mod for that.
Wish you. Yeah,
He is in a pickle.
modded it.
He is in a pickle. That's a great point, CJ. So we have to clean up the aisle. So essentially, long story short, we have to beat the 7th stage of every world, right? Which is the Shadow Mario level. It's always number 7. We always have to do up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 to do it, except in a couple instances, which I will explain as we get there. But long story short, we have to go to every world and beat level 7 of that world. And that's pretty much it. We're gonna be jumping and diving and shooting goo.
Also, not only do the locals mistake that person for us, Peach also mistakes that person for us.
Yeah, she can't recognize her man.
Yeah, which is pretty wild. Not
Like-
to like that's a real like I don't see color moment where I'm like, but do you though? Come on, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
man,
Mario-
I don't remember Mario being black.
I mean, is he
Fully blue, yeah.
What color is he? He's like a blue,
He's like
soupy
bluish,
gray, right?
mirrory, yeah.
He's dark
Mario
navy
always
blue.
left a trail of goop everywhere that he's went. I don't recall.
He's been very studious and cleaned up after himself. But oh, why is the cutscene breaking? Is my computer dying? Hello?
Oh no.
Well, your camera's not breaking.
Yeah, I think it's just Dolphin.
I think Dolphin's just losing it.
Hang on, well, I got like a minute to kill this. I'm gonna kill like Steam and a couple other things in the background.
Oh, you
Alright.
have Steam on? Yeah, you should have killed that a while ago.
I should have.
Steam is
Alright.
anytime my computer gets soupy in any shape, way, or form, first thing I do is kill Steam.
Did you say shape, way, or form?
Shape, way, or form.
It's way, shape, form.
Way, shape, or form.
Way, shape, or form. What is happening with this cutscene here? Alright. Yeah, gameplay seems to be completely fine, but the cutscenes are dying. Luckily, there's not that many cutscenes in this game, so we don't have to worry about that. I hope.
Yeah.
You don't like
Yeah,
your cutscenes? You don't like your cutscenes at 4 FPS?
It's a tie, by the way, on if people have a fucking
Bike.
Yeah.
I
want
had
to ride
one,
my bicycle.
And
I want to ride
when
my
I
bike.
graduated college, I gave mine to my brother because I didn't have anywhere to put it at my apartment.
I have found that whether or not people own a bike is heavily dependent on where they live and how reasonable it is to get around with it.
Yeah. Do you live
That's
in a
fair.
walkable
There's not
city,
a-
or do you live out in the middle of nowhere?
Not a lot of bikes in Antarctica. That's a good point.
Yeah. Well, it's like one of those things too. Like it's exactly what CC said. It's like, do you live in a walkable city or do you not?
Could you go get
And
lunch
even if-
on your bike or not? Yeah.
Yeah. So like
Fucking bike lanes.
a lot of people in my area have bikes because it's not necessarily an unreasonable thing to go get lunch on your bike, but you have to be in a very specific section of the city for that.
Hmm.
And if you're not in that section of the city, you're going to be on your bike for an hour and a half trying to get it. Could you still do it? Yeah, probably. But, like, why would you? Anyway, Peach is getting kidnapped by fake Mario.
Yeah.
She's who she thought was her man.
Yeah.
She's still not totally convinced.
One quick thing with tech stuff. So I can do these little dives, right, to just get some extra speed, or I can slide on water, and that gives me like I can get progressively faster. So you'll see me doing a lot of water slides, but otherwise I'll just be doing a lot of like hops and jumps and dips and dives.
I have a question.
Sure.
Y'all could have called it hydroplaning. Why do you call it water slides, man?
Because it's, I don't know, it's less syllables probably. Water slide, hydroplaning.
Yeah, it's like...
It
Act
is
like the
8
average
syllables.
person remembers what the word hydroplaning means.
My sister didn't when she hydroplaned and got into a car accident.
You see?
Some lore for you.
It's a war.
Also, I gotta say, Kingfisher's kind of right. Peach doesn't deny anything. Like, she questions, like, Mama, but she doesn't say, like, oh, that's not possible or anything.
That's true.
It's like I did get around back in my college years.
Yeah. All
You
right.
still watch The Sandwich Guy? That's really fucking funny.
I also watched The Sandwich Guy.
Sandwich guy.
I'm holding out for him. He had a couple good ones last week. I'll give him that.
I appreciate Glenn. Thank you, Glenn. That's how this goes, man.
A subtle detail, which I should have told you before the cutscene instead of after, is Petey and Mario are mirroring the same head movements, which is very funny to me. That instead of It's very cartoony because they both go like, you know, very goofy.
Wah, bah, wah. Yeah, exactly.
I too go whoa, whoa, whoa when things are
Yeah.
weird.
Funniest shit I've ever seen.
There you go. All right, PD has a weird thing with his AI. Oh, I messed it up. So normally he has like attacks and stuff that he does, but if you stand next to him, like at a 90-degree angle, he will spin to you and open his mouth every time. So I'm going to do it again right here. Stand at his 90 degrees and then spray water in his mouth, and then he's all full and his little belly button starts poking out. And I go, oh, I help you, buddy.
Man,
I'll put it back in.
Man goes from an innie to an outie.
No, it's always an Audi.
It is always an outie.
Just
That's
pronounced.
just how big it is.
All right,
My
shines
cat has
around
come
somewhere.
to say hello, Kit.
Hi, Hennessy or Wizard or whatever your name is.
Tennessee.
Okay.
Tennessee.
Hennessy or Wizard.
Or Wizard.
Someone, I think Tony's like sister-in-law had a cat named Wizard.
That's
So.
honestly kind of a dope cat name.
It is a dope cat name.
No, Hennessy is the troublemaker when it comes to furniture.
So real
Darcy.
quick, I'll let you finish that. So you'll see that we're starting on episode 3. So PD Piranha is actually episode 2, and it's one of the few shines that you can get early. So we skipped the first episode to jump into the second episode, and so that's how we can skip ahead. And we're going to do something similar later on. All right, continue. Darcy.
Darcy's the other cat.
I see.
That was the end of the
How are
statement.
you Hennessy and Darcy?
So, Darcy was a rehome from the SPCA.
Okay.
So he had that name already.
He?
Yes, Darcy is a he. Both my cats are male.
Okay.
Isn't Darcy like a character from Pride and Prejudice or something like that?
Yes, Darcy's entire litter is named after Pride and Prejudice characters.
Got it.
So, like his sister's Elizabeth, all of that. Yep.
Okay.
So he was a rehome via the SPCA. Hennessy was adopted from the local, like, county pet resource. Pound, I guess. I went
Okay.
to the pound for that
I
one.
almost screwed that up, but we're fine.
Alright.
We're gaming.
Big gaming.
And he
Wasn't
also...
worried for a second.
There you go.
Hennessy technically also came with that name, and I just chose not to change it, but his name is
Hey,
actually
Grace.
a little bit of a funnier story. What?
We got a $10 donation that says your cat names are whack.
I didn't name him!
Thanks, Anonymous.
So,
How close are we
Hennessy's...
to Pachinko?
Let's find out. I have that pulled up still.
Okay, cool.
187 out of 200. We need $13. Donate $13 to tell me what my cat's names should have been, I guess.
Not fucking. I mean, I have no opinion, but Jesus Christ.
So Hennessy's cage was mislabeled at the pound, which is how he ended up with that name. His cage was labeled as Hennessy, a 2-year-old female. He was in fact instead Morris, a 2-year-old male.
Fucking Boris.
So he changed
it
his
was
name to
Morris.
Hennessy. Morris with an M.
Oh. See, I said. Remember, I told you guys that Grace said 17%, and I'm okay with listening to some stuff. Funniest shit I ever heard.
Anyway, So
Oh, hey, Grace, Kit,
Do the
go.
thing!
go to work.
Oh, did we get a donation?
No,
Whoa!
Winky
Donation!
all right.
What a fantastic name.
Gruntilda Winky Bunyan. It's so good.
Gruntilda
right.
Winkle Bunyan? What'd you say?
Yeah,
Gruntilda Winky Bunyan.
that's the donation name.
That's the
it.
donation name. Aw, to serve children is lots of fun. Better cook till they're well done. What do you mean the word is saving? How else am I to sate my craving? I love that. That's so good.
More Gruntilda
That was
puns.
really clever.
That's so good.
Also, you're going to Pachinko, buddy.
You're going to Pachinko, buddy.
It's Pachinko time.
It is Pachinko time.
Who is that from?
Gruntilda Winky Bunions.
Oh. Jesus Christ. All right, well, thank you, Gruntilda Winky Bunions. I said that out loud. That's a brand new sentence, kids. Do you remember doing this when we were like 25?
Doing speedrunning?
SDAT?
Oh.
Yeah.
A little bit. It was a while
Man.
back, though.
It was a while back.
This is year 6,
Do
right?
you have any? Are there any runs that stand out?
You know what? There's a lot in my
6
mind.
years?
Yeah.
West Dog doing the tacos.
Dog tacos.
All right, that was pretty good.
There's others, but that's the first one.
I'm gonna throw it back a little bit. The Animaniacs run.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I liked that run. That run had out of bounds like you didn't even know.
Okay, the loading for this one took a day and an age, and I really thought the game crashed.
Oh, there's no memory card, right?
Correct.
Nope.
All right. Well,
I have the like cheats or whatever, so I could just skip some other stuff. But that wouldn't that wouldn't be nearly as fun.
no. We're okay. We're gonna make it. I have so much faith in Dolphin tonight.
Hell yeah.
Alma's run. This one was an instant classic.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Yes.
The fishing
20
rod. Whew.
Yeah, 2020 was the first one. Yes, the third fishing rod run at SDAT, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm
but
surprised
no,
we've
man,
had
I
3.
still-
did the first two add all the extra stuff?
Are you talking shit about my runs?
You
I
did do
just-
Mario Kart with it. That was pretty good.
I cranked the hell out of that reel. My arms hurt after that. This one you gotta feed Petey.
Yeah, we're doing the PD again, but now he's out in the world here.
We're the
Because they had bad ideas for shines. Not a lot of people knew that.
Oh, it's fine.
I was gonna say this one's fine.
I'm not gonna say that they're all bangers, but I mean,
I have a
a
question.
repeat
one's
character
fine.
is not.
At least Petey's a original character.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Grace.
Was it an SDAT where we did the absolutely ridiculous 16-person?
No,
Near race.
that
Wasn't that
was
launch party?
That was launch
Is it a
party.
launch party?
No, fishing jamboree, right?
The one of them was
Oh,
fishing
maybe it was.
jamboree.
No,
We did two.
it was
because the-
SDAT. Jesus. Yeah, you
'Cause there were
took years
two.
off my life. You had to restream it from You all had to restream it from your personal computers. I literally told you, y'all can do it, but I want no part of it.
It was Rod, me, and Aries.
It was too big. It was too big to have everybody in the damn text chat. And then one person, or in the group chat, one person was like, I can only do like 5 p.m. on Friday. I'm like, we're not putting this on in prime time. We're not doing a 16. You couldn't even see anything.
Okay. Oh, so it was 2020. It was 2020 was the 3v3v3.
Yes.
Yeah,
2020 was the
we
3v3v3.
literally couldn't do 16.
No, the
12.
the 12 or 16 one happened after because we did it twice. Because it was so I know we did it twice, but I don't remember where we did it the second time, and the second time was when it was 16 people. Because it was 4 teams of 4.
The IRL fishing was a launch party. That was
Speed Docks.
Yeah,
Fishing
fishing
jamboree.
jamboree.
Yeah, Fishing
Yeah.
Jamboree was the
That was good.
IRL fishing, and that was me. I almost
I
fell in
like
a
that.
lake.
Yeah.
I did climb a log and almost fall in.
My first event was Launch Party 2023.
You came in after we figured out a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
We were the Wild West in those days. Like, remember Ickaid that wouldn't fucking end?
You remember?
We just kept adding shit to the end of the event.
Like, I remember helping make the graphics for Ica Aid.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember I made the logo.
You made the logo, and then you needed a background based on the logo, and I sat there for like 2 hours, like pixel for pixel, trying to match the logo, but on a bigger scale.
Yeah,
that's what we learned not to do overnights. Because Shuli wouldn't sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shuli didn't sleep that whole weekend, and then we did it for the original SDAT. We did overnights,
Yeah, we did an overnight.
and that was hell.
A little bit, yeah.
Hell
Also-
is other people and overnight marathons.
Okay, real quick, we're doing like the most pivotal glitch in SMS speedrunning, which is so like I said, we can get to we can skip shines if they're available, in the world, but they usually aren't. There's just a couple instances where they are. This, however, is shine number 8 in this stage, and so unlocking a shine unlocks all the ones before it. So by clipping through the roof right there, we got the 8th shine, which means we can go back and get the 7th shine immediately and skip all of Gelato Beach.
Okay, that was fucking slick. I'm gonna be real.
It's cool. He also got it first try.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. His commentary and the fact that he did it in one shot, that was slicker than, I won't say what it was slicker than, but you know the joke.
All right,
It's harder than CC made it look. I have practiced and done it.
All right, so
Yeah,
because
it's
people have
balls.
donated for Pachinko and other bonus shines, we're going to do a little easy bonus shine because we're right here next to it. This is
Ooh.
the big slide. Whee!
Maybe going down a slide like that would fix me.
That's really funny.
I might also just die. Who knows?
When you
Yeah.
try your best and you don't,
You don't
succeed.
I wanted to do
man.
that there because we're next to the thing. I also am going to progress to the next stage from the lighthouse, and I didn't want to leave it. So we're going to go back to the lighthouse, jet back to Gelato Beach. We're going to get stage number 7, and that's our first Shadow Mario stage out of the way.
Ooh.
So here we go. Go backwards 1, and we have access to episode 7.
Mario!
I went back and I was like looking through old speed docs playlists to see like videos.
Oh, yeah.
You know what we don't have, and I'm a little sad about?
What?
There isn't a playlist for Fishing Jamboree.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
we have all the videos, I'm sure. We just got to put it
Yeah.
together.
They're up there.
Yeah, they're definitely up there. There's just not a
Man,
Fishing Jamboree video.
Jamboree.
I keep reaching for
Oh.
my splits, like I'm gonna hit the next button, but I'm like, that's not a thing. All right, real quick. So we're gonna go up to Pianta Village next, which is all the way up on top of this big shine gate. And you're not normally supposed to be able to get up here until you get the rocket nozzle. Ah! I fall down. I fall down.
So you're not normally supposed to be able to get up there until you get the rocket nozzle.
Yes, but we are gonna do a climb that's gonna let us get up there with a fancy spin jump like that off the wall, and then we get up here.
My man's a pro gamer.
There we go.
That took me an hour to get one time.
It's tough.
I'm not kidding.
It's tougher than it looks, but that Y turn is really hard. It maintains your forward momentum and it changes your angle. It's the only way you can get a wall kick off of a wall that you're jumping out of. So, all right. You asked me runs that I remember. I just had it earlier, but whatever the Make Fortnite Bigger was.
Oh yeah.
That was
Make Fortnite
bigger.
Who was Make Fortnite Bigger?
I think it was
That
Clock,
was-
but
Happy?
Yeah. No, that was
Spyro.
yeah.
Yeah.
That so I got called out for playing Fortnite.
Because you do it all the time and you think you're being sneaky, but we hear the controller click. So we were like, CJ's playing Fortnite, put Fortnite on the screen. And
Yeah, people did donate for us to put Fortnite on the screen. It's wild.
You know, it's just like the best stuff almost always is the impromptu stuff.
Yeah.
That's the hardest stuff to do. You know? Like, you really like the AMA stuff. It's always fun because it's always just impromptu.
Yeah. Go off the script a little bit. You know, we're being cheeky. Right?
Yeah.
There's something
like,
fun about that.
We're playing with the rules of the format, you know? Can't do it all the time, but
Lethal
it's
Lava
fun.
Land, but again.
Yeah, do Lethal Lava
He has
Land
done Lethal
again.
Lava Land again a few times, and people love that
Yeah.
shit. I think I was talking to Damien, I was like, I'll admit, I don't know what people want anymore. I
did say that.
I didn't think that was going to work. They give him Amma for 2 hours. Here, Amma, here's your hour on the schedule. Do whatever you want. Make some money.
He literally, when we were talking, I was setting up, he's like, one of these times I'm going to submit something so stupid, you guys say no. And I was like, dude, I saw you were playing Mario 64 with the fishing rod, and I said there was 0 chance we were rejecting that.
Yeah.
And CJ also was like, oh, no, that's getting in for sure. So, like, you're going to have to try pretty hard to get too stupid for us, I think.
Yeah.
By the way, shout out to anyone born in 1768. Good year.
Ooh. Dude, fucking Jefferson. I
think they're dead.
Real quick, Il Pantissimo is a recurring character you'll see several times. He's like Koopa the Quick. We have to race him to the flag. He's not that fast, so we're just gonna. It's kind of an auto scroller. So, anyways, continue.
I forgot it's ill.
Yeah,
it's it's the fact that he's wearing the A-frame shirt.
The wife beater.
Well, I went out of my way not to say it, but yes, the wife beater.
Fun fact, if you look, he is the postman from Majora's Mask. Yeah, that's his model underneath that helmet of his.
Oh, that's really funny.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just going to say this. I got called out one SDAT for not saying unhoused. So why did I think I was not going to get someone to say something for saying fucking wife beater?
All right, okay. I apologize if I've offended you. That's the only term that I know them as besides just a plain ass tank
It doesn't
top.
offend me.
I wasn't apologizing to you.
Well, you should have.
Yeah, you should be more considerate of CJ's feelings.
How dare you,
Hey,
Grace?
I ran a whole...
See how angry you made me? I called you Grace. We're different people.
So you might notice we didn't have Fled for this stage, and everything's covered in molten goop. The floor is lava, but literally. And so we did a little cheeky go around the pond area thing to skip all that, so. Anyways, there's a faster strat, but I get it like 1 in 20 times, right? So I'm like, yeah, but
Chad is here for us to fight, apparently.
there you go. Fight. Kiss.
Fight.
Kiss.
What do I got?
Glenn said it earlier, where it's literally anytime he sees me and CJ in a room together, me and CJ are having a weird argument while somebody else is playing a video game.
That's the vibe.
I don't know what the people want if they don't want that.
That's the vibe, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, so really funny fact, Grace, when you were doing your magic earlier,
yes.
We were doing, I was hosting, and I was, doing comments, I was during my run.
Yeah.
I asked the people, do they want you to do, Wheel of Fortune next week? And I left it up to a vote.
Oh boy.
And the people said no. They want you to chill.
Yes.
Hey.
What did I say? I said yes, like Rat Queen.
Yeah, or no,
Something.
let her chill.
Water chill. I
can't remember the exact wording that the yes was, but it was something about rats.
See, my opinion of that is I'm perfectly okay with that. You know what I'm not good at? Games like Wheel of Fortune.
It's so much harder.
It's not even that it's harder. It's that it's not high. Like, I don't want to say it's not high energy, but it's like, I don't know half the shit that's on that screen. I would never get anything right. And 2, it's like, too low. Like it's too mellow for me, too serious for me.
Yeah.
I'm too much of a goof.
I get you.
Like I'm
Not
way
enough
too
chaos.
unserious.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Okay, this
You know
real
how
quick,
much
this
Grace
is
needs chaos. Go ahead.
this is a tough trick. So normally you need Yoshi in order to do this part of the thing, but we are coming here way early, and we don't have Yoshi, so we have to do this without Yoshi to get into this secret hole down here, which is covered in goo that Yoshi is the one who would take care of this. I practiced this a bit. It's kind of tough. I hope I get it first try. We'll see. I'm going to clip through this tree here. You can just walk into it. And, we did it. All right.
First try. That one's also pretty tough.
That one's way harder than any other trick that I do here. So that
Hey,
one's
chat,
done.
you succeeded. Clap.
It's funny you say that because to me, that was the easiest of the four? Any of the tricks. That was the easiest one.
For you, that was the easiest one.
Yeah.
That trick is bastard. Is a bastard donut with bastard filling. Oh my god.
But Jugster.
For me, the hardest one was getting to Pianta Village, which is hilarious.
For a second, I forgot that it spawns you back down in here, CC, and I thought you had to do it again.
No. I wouldn't have done that if I had to do it all over again. But that dude was just standing there. I'm like, you should definitely be going now. But, oh well, I'll just try it.
Dayman's here.
Dayman's here. Hi, Dayman.
Dayman starts a new job tomorrow.
Ooh, new job.
Yeah.
Wait, Dayman should be sleeping then.
I know. Well,
Nah,
it's
screw
only
it.
11:25 for him.
Oh, true. Central.
Yeah, he is central. But everyone, wish Dayman luck on his new job tomorrow. It's his first day of
Yes.
school.
Good luck. Yes. I'll stop standing here. Let's move. All right, I got to get all the way over to this area over here, and I got to wait for this guy to saunter on over, and he's taking his sweet time. Oh my god, he stopped again. Please.
He's reading the sign.
As if he hasn't read it so many times. He lives here. He
It's
still
just
reads
an
it.
arrow, but you know, one day it'll say something new. Wait, why? Oh, wait.
Also, send him pictures from Pinterest for interior decoration stuff for his office, because he really wants that. He was talking to me about that earlier, so...
That sign is everything to him. I see. I almost died there. I barely clipped the corner of that and got caught in there, so thank goodness.
Oh, that guy's on fire.
Fire.
Anyway.
Rip that guy.
Hey, I'm gonna do a little bit of a cheeky sale, CC.
Mm-hmm,
Let me know if you're okay with this.
all right, let's hear it.
We're $5 away from another milestone.
Okay.
$2,700.
Ooh.
If we can get to $2,700, we'll give them another bonus shine.
Okay, you know what? I've
That's
got one
that's the
coming
last
up real
freebie.
quick. I've got one coming up, by the way. So if they want another bonus shine, it's there. So I got options.
All right. Well, $5, people. We
Which
can make
also
it happen.
gets you some train whistles.
Yeah. I'll blow the shit out of my whistle.
You already said every 5.
I'm saying I'll blow it.
Out of context CJ, everybody.
There we
I'm
go.
uncancelable.
That was not a cancelable statement, but you know.
Blow, Morty. Ugh.
All right. There we go. All right. So these guys are covered in goo. I gotta go rescue everybody.
How much to have you YOLO the box breaking ace?
I don't know what that is. So.
Well, he did say YOLO, so.
Oh yeah, I'll break a box. Why not?
Yeah, there you go.
Shoot. Thank you.
All right. Our favorite newest person, Bo, with the $5 says bonus shine it is.
All right, that's what I like to hear. Bonus shine right there.
Bonus shine!
This one's for you, Bo. Everyone's favorite bun.
Bo.
It's true. Bo is my favorite bun.
I don't know too many other buns, but Bo's my favorite.
Look, it's still a true statement.
There you go.
I don't know many other buns, but if I did, I'd still stand Bo.
There we go.
Tybo?
Taibo One-Eye? No, that's different.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
You know what I really miss from your stream, CC?
What's
I
that?
miss Miles Edgeworth.
Yeah.
Glenn, if you donate $5, I will read this.
I was just gonna offer to read it for free, but yeah, pay me $5. Pay Kim
Yeah.
$5.
We're raising money for
$5
charity
and I'm
here.
reading it.
Listen, I'll do anything for money, all right? But you got to put money on the table before we can talk.
I'll read the if you read the first half, I'll read the second half.
That's perfect.
If we get to 3,000, I'll open up an OnlyFans.
Oh.
Whoa.
Safe for work OnlyFans, you fucking perverts.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm in bed. I'm not donating to. Yeah, exactly.
All right, the
Thanks,
offer's
parents.
open to anyone. If you donate $5 and say read it, I'll read the first half and Grace will read the second half.
All right,
How
count
about
it.
that?
Two Shadow Marios done. I think there's 7 or 8 worlds. I think there's 8.
I think there's 8.
Hills, Beach, Rico, Pianta, Park, Beach,
Serena,
and Nico
Noki.
Bay. Yeah.
I guess 7.
That's how you know you've
I
run
hate
a
the
game for too long,
hotel.
when you forget how many things there are. You just
Hold
do
on.
it.
I fall down. Oh god. Get back up there, Mario. Oh, reach the ledge. Okay. I didn't have to do it that way. I could have just walked around the corner, but oh well.
Yeah, but what's the fun in that?
Yeah.
Also, my favorite shine in the whole game is coming up.
Pinot 1.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I've been
I
practicing
just love
this
it
one.
because Junior.
Oh yeah, we're doing lore skip though, so unfortunately we will not understand the story of this game. I know. I hate
What's
to say
that tongue doing though?
it is it is like the longest cutscene in the game. It's longer than the intro cutscene. It's like 11 minutes.
It's what?
No, it's not that long. It's 6 or 7 minutes. It's really long though.
Is it really that long?
It might be shorter. I might just be making that up. I do
It's
that
pretty
sometimes where I forget things
I
and
thought
I
it was like
think
2
it's really bad
minutes.
and then it's not really. It's more than 2. It's more than 2, but it might not be the longest.
Huh. I might have to go like time it. I just know as a kid I played this shine over and over again just because I really thought Junior was adorable.
That's funny. All right, so we are going to do 2 things really quick without really having a lot of time to explain. So we can apparently kill a cutscene by hitting the exit stage thing. So we're going to enter the cutscene trigger, then exit stage, and that's going to get us out of the cutscene and back into the level, right? We're going to do it again at the end of this. We're going to have to fight Giant Mecha Bowser, who has always been here. I can't believe you didn't see him originally. But we're going to ride this roller coaster, and we're going to shoot missiles at him until he explodes.
Yeah, he sort of splits the water and comes up from under it, which begs the question, what's under this amusement park?
Yeah, who built this place? All right, shoot. Oh, we did it. Let's go. I've been practicing
Nice.
that.
To say that's a tough shot.
Yes.
I'm not sure what's got her this time.
I said something.
Anybody
I
know?
was
All
I
right,
was
here's
playing
the last
Magic earlier.
hit. Once those pieces explode, we can hit exit area. And all of a sudden, it's not just a standard ride. Fun fact, it's not.
Well, the ride is standard, but not the missiles and the mecha.
Yeah, that's a different part. You got to pay extra for that.
Not a lot of people know that.
Not a lot of people know that.
I think the best part is the director's like, oh, you guys are so cool. Did we hire you? No.
Imagine you show up at SDAT and I got a cool run for you. And we're like, whoa, you're so good. Get up here. That will never happen, by the way. Don't attempt to do that.
Please don't attempt to do that.
We will check you at the door and we will remove you. Get in the hole. Okay.
Yeah, I sent Glenn a meme from the Magic the Gathering I was playing earlier,
I see. I see.
and his response made me laugh, and I forgot to mute my mic.
Uh,
I will not talk about Magic the Gathering because none of you play it.
So, for all the old speedrunners out there, back in the day, there were unwritten rules about what you could do and couldn't do during GDQ. And one of the unwritten rules was that you shouldn't stream during GDQ.
Mm-hmm.
And people would come into your chat if you streamed during GDQ and would roast you, would like fucking bomb you and be like, you're undermining the marathon.
Yes.
Is what they used to say. It was a big deal. So like, even if you weren't in the marathon, you weren't gonna be watching GDQ, if you were a speedrunner and you streamed during GDQ, you were undermining the marathon. And it's like, oh, that's like old boy stuff. It happened to me. Someone came into my stream and was like, you're undermining the marathon. Which sounds completely insane now, but like at the time, was like, the speedrun community was like, no, we have to like, everybody has to watch GDQ. Everybody.
I mean, it's like Mecca, you know what I mean? Like, it's the pillar of the community, at least it certainly was back then. Where every speedrunner wanted to be on GDQ and it was the thing to do, right? So when it's on, it's the Super Bowl. Why are you playing football outside? The Super Bowl is happening. Go inside and watch the Super Bowl.
Yeah, like, you can't have an amateur football game in the parking lot during the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So, and it wasn't GDQ people.
No, it was the stream monsters.
It was, it was the stream monsters and sometimes other runners.
Yeah.
But as a bit for years, every time I've ever seen somebody stream during SDAT, I've gone into their stream and said, I can't believe you're undermining the marathon. And nobody fucking gets it.
Yeah.
Because nobody's old like we are anymore. It's weird to think that I'm old, but...
We've been in it for a long time.
Hey,
What's up?
I was gonna say, there's a pretty good meme kit in general chat in the Discord.
Kid, did you watch the videos I sent you?
No.
Then you can't watch
I did see the meme. I saw the meme already. I reacted to the meme.
I don't remember
she's the one
hearing
that
these.
reacted. I was there, Glenn, and I just decided that our friendship was stronger than me shitposting in your chat. So there you go. CJ sees all.
Okay, that was a little wonky there, but I got the the coin that I missed. Alrighty.
Speaking of falling off rocks, CJ, are you ready for peak next week?
Oh yeah, so Grace's run is Tunic. You have an incentive to add the grass.
I do have an incentive to make it a grass rando.
Yes.
Every blade of grass becomes a check. It is 6,000 checks.
What in the world is wrong with you?
So the cool thing is, if I do it through Archipelago, I will give you this little bit of info.
They're still trying to figure it out.
If I do it through Archipelago, it colors the grass. So I will know if it's a chest or not. Like, if the grass is something other than grass, it'll be a different color.
Okay, that's good. By the way, have we hit that $5 bonus shine incentive?
Yes, Bo.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
That was
I
Bo.
forgot. We did say the bonus shine.
Yeah, the
That's right.
bonus shine.
Okay.
We're waiting for the $5 for Kit and I to read the goofy thing.
That's what it was.
But we haven't
I thought
gotten
we were
that
waiting
yet.
on something. Okay.
Yes.
All right. I will do the bonus shine after this one. All right. I'm going to try and do this fancy, but it might just not work out super well. You can kind of stack these guys. Do I have time? I have time. I got all three. So every time you hit them and you kill them, they do this little cutscene where the sunflowers say, "Want some a dick?" There you go.
I hear my belly dick, so...
Oh. Yeah, I don't know if they're saying anything.
I don't know
or
if
it's
that's
gibberish.
better or worse.
Yeah. Alright. So you can save a
What's
little
the
bit of
thing
time
that-
by getting everyone together. Go ahead.
What's the thing that Mario Party 8 that Toadette says?
She says Toadette's the winner, but CJ hears Moodang's the winner. And I'm really
Moodang.
not quite sure how. Moodang!
Where's Shirley?
We love Mudang.
She's there.
You're not ready for SDAT to be done? Listen.
It's not over. It's next week.
It's not. Yeah, there's lots of next week.
Shine get. All right, we'll take a quick detour here to actually it would be more optimal to do it after 7. You know what? The people donated for it. They earned it. All right, this one's tough, and I probably should have practiced this one a little more. I made
To
it.
finish my thought from before, Grace is going to be doing Tunic, Rando, and we are going to be doing Peak, and to make Peak bigger, and add friends to Peak. So, I have bought the game. I have never played it. So, it will be chaos, and then I think there will be an override incentive for Grace to stop playing Tunic and to start playing.
I think so, yes.
I love it. All right, sorry, that was a weird climb, and it took me a minute to get up there, but we did it.
Isn't this the tech demo level?
Yes, this is the tech demo level. So it's like, hey, this is the GameCube. It can hold 1,000,000 blades of grass, just like Tunic. So, where's the guy? There he is. So, there's nothing really particularly interesting about this level, other than it's just kind of goofy, doesn't make a lot of sense, and we're just gonna run around and trying to put this guy out who's on fire. There are 8 red coins here. We're just gonna get the 8 coins. He has 1 of them.
We don't let this guy burn to death. It's
I think
fine.
Everybody in this call has to run next weekend because Kit is doing Mario Party 8, and I'm doing Super Metroid,
Yeah.
which I haven't practiced for since before my business trip. And Grace is doing Tunic, and Cece's doing Snap. And my favorite incentive of the event, Cece does daily games.
What does that mean?
Like Wordle and whatever.
Oh, like the location thing and Wordle and all that?
Guess the game. I got a couple on there.
Yeah, the New York Times mini crossword. So, you know, that's like a good 20-ish minutes of stuff, I think.
Okay, I just blind shotted
Zelda
that bird.
Herbal.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you did. Jesus, give him the op.
I'm not allowed to have the op. Although
Yeah,
we need to
that's
rework that rule. Anyways, that's it.
Oh yeah, is it?
Well, Matt
for the
is too
people-
good with the app, and he makes it so it's not fun to play the video game if he has it. And so everybody was like, "This sucks," and I don't want to play anymore. And so we're like, "You're not allowed to have it." But we're like, "It's still fun to have the op in the game, so only Shuli and Potato can use it." So
Okay. How are they now with the op?
Potato's not bad. Shuli doesn't like it and won't use it. So now we only have Potato using the op, and that's kind of all that we have. And it's like, this isn't working either. So I think we just need to blacklist people who are too good with it.
Yeah. Or you could have a ban. You could have only one person per game is allowed to have the op.
Yeah.
And the other team gets to ban someone on the other team.
Yeah. Honestly, what we could do is maybe you can only buy 1 per game. And so if you lose it, you lose it. Right? Yeah. That way it's like, okay, we killed them, we got the op. And you can even save the op later, you know? You could kill their enemy team and take their op, and then, I don't know, there could be some play to it. We gotta figure it out. Alright, enough about Counter-Strike. We are playing Super Mario Sunshine.
Yes. I don't know what that's from, Kit. I don't...
Oh, okay.
It gets served to me every single day in Instagram, so...
Alright, so on this shine, we are supposed to climb an obstacle course behind the Ferris wheel, but that's lame. There's an invisible wall here that prevents us from going there, except if we do a little slide like that, we can just go under it. And just like that, we've made it to the top of this tower. And we have turned off the Ferris wheel. Or slowed it down, I guess.
Incredible. Sunshine music's so good.
Peanut Park is my favorite piece of music from this game. I don't know what it is, but the little ragtime music is just, it's an earworm.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
I have a
What
question.
is
for the
my
pet.
favorite? What, Grace?
I have a question for the other pet owners, specifically cat owners, in the chat.
All right,
Are
cat
you
owners.
guys allowed privacy?
No.
I'm pretty sure that's a no. I've seen enough pictures on the internet that definitely not.
Dude, my cat, before he passed last year, would literally, I would go in the bathroom and he would pull his paw under the door and he would like rip at the door to open it until it popped open because the house is so old. He could literally open the door.
Okay, I had somebody tell me my cat was weird. I had somebody tell me I had a friend tell me my cat was weird for wanting to follow me into the bathroom or wanting to follow them into the bathroom once, and I was like,
That's
Wait,
that's
ears doesn't
unfortunately
do
normal
that.
cat behavior.
I was gonna say that's very normal cat behavior.
and I was just thinking about it because no sooner had I stood up and begun walking towards the restroom than he bolted down the hallway to get there before me. He sat at the door waiting for me to open it.
Oh, it's pissing time. We're getting in there. Was that too much?
No, it's pretty much what we call it. I will be, so I have to walk past the bathroom to get to my room, right? Where my room is. So if I go to the kitchen for anything, or I go to grab something out of the living room, I go to get something from the front door if I have a package, and I'm walking back to my room, he will do the same thing where he will bolt towards the bathroom and sit there and stare at me. And I'm like, I'm not going to the restroom, sir. I'm not going.
Okay.
And he'll just sit there and complain.
Lost the cycle there. I'm gonna restart it.
No.
That's okay. I've been picking up lives as we go. We still have 5 lives, so not a problem.
Has anyone in the chat ever had a cat figure out how to open up a door? Like
Mine would open the fridge.
Oh, that's not
And
good.
like I said, mine would pull at doors until they open, but not doorknob.
Because, yeah. Hennessy is one of those weirdly smart cats. He knows what a doorknob is, but lacks the appendages to use it.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll just jump and try to grab onto it to open a door. Won't go anywhere. It won't do anything. Just makes a lot of noise.
All right. Only a fool would fail this. Okay, we did it. Sorry. That is that's a really easy jump to make if you just do a buffered spin jump dive onto it. But one time I didn't buffer it and I just sort of YOLO'd it and I dove off to the side and I just immediately fell to my death. But I said, like, this is a really easy jump. You can't fail this. And I did that. And I'm like, oh, well. And then I failed it. So a jump that will live in infamy. Then would lay in front of the tub while you're in the shower. Yeah, you got to be real careful. That's an audible floor mat. All right, we're on the next mission, number 7. For those counting at home, this will be number 3. This is like the halfway point in the game. So now that we're finished with this, we're about halfway done.
Real quick,
Mhm.
chat. I'm making a snack. What am I making? Get your guesses in now. It'll be done in about 4.5 minutes.
Ooh, okay, question. Are you heating anything up?
I am. I'm
Okay.
using the air fryer.
Okay. That narrows things down a lot, so...
I know what my vote is, but I'm gonna let chat say a few guesses first.
I'm gonna guess a hot dog.
A hot dog.
In the air fryer?
In the air fryer?
You know what? I've heard weirder things in the air fryer,
That's
so
true.
Yeah, when I got the air fryer, people were like, "You can make a steak in there. You can make a hamburger." I'm like,
No,
why
you know
would
what the
fucking do that?
weirdest? I'm gonna say this to Cece of all people. You know what the weirdest
Of all
cooking
people.
method I have been introduced to recently is that I
Hot boxing.
genuinely do not understand. No, sous vide.
you don't understand sous vide, okay?
I do not understand sous vide. I
Locks
don't
in
get
the
it.
juices.
It's just, it's to me, it's just you put it in a bag and then you boil it, and I'm like, why are we boiling it? And why is it in a bag?
Yeah.
so that you're not boiling it.
Yeah, instead
That's
of like
basically how Taco Bell heats their meat
yeah,
up.
broiled.
I mean, it's how a lot of fast food places heat their meat up, but I do not understand sous vide.
Yeah, well, the one caveat to that is you're not cooking it at like 200 degrees or whatever. You know, you're cooking it at like 170, which is a way softer temperature. So you're not boiling it to like overcook it. You're boiling it so it's just perfect, right? And you can control the temperature that you're gonna cook it at, right? So it cooks all the way through at just the right temperature. And then you take it out and then you like sear it on like a pan that's really hot to get the outside crusty. And so you kind of get like best of both worlds.
Very technically speaking, you are not boiling it because you are not cooking it at boil.
Yes.
It's true.
So it does seem really weird, but the results are actually really good. So
Yeah.
Okay, so chat has said chicken nuggets, toasted ravioli, potato skins, taquitos. My guess was mozzarella sticks.
I guess it's pizza rolls.
That was last night.
Ah!
Was it
I was gonna
pickles?
Fried
pickles would be so good. I do have some, but no, it's not. I also that was great, by the way. Fucking
The zoom in kills me.
yeah,
It's so good.
It's so good.
I have this stream deck, which is so handy. I just set the buttons and I can just flip between scenes.
It's one of those things if I just had money, but I don't.
Yeah.
Well, did you know you can win a stream deck?
Oh, that's true.
It's true.
That is one of our prizes, an Elgato Stream Deck Mini, and it is available if you donate at least $20 or if you are in the server and fill out the sweepstakes form and mention that you would like to submit for the Elgato Stream Deck. That drawing will take place later in September, but it is a way to win a Stream Deck.
Thanks. Real quick, I don't want to cut anybody off. I'll let you finish your prize thing. We're supposed to race on bloopers here, but that sucks. We're gonna just hit all the checkpoints by sliding around really fast. So it looks a little weird, my pathing, but I am hitting all of the checkpoints so that I can show that I did the race. Go watch DKR earlier today. You understand how this works.
Yeah,
It's true. Very similar.
you do look like TT.
There you go. Same colors.
Yeah.
Yeah, these colors don't run, baby.
I was going to say to back CJ up on how awesome that is and how awesome it is if you would to donate to get entered into the sweepstakes or fill out the form. I use a Stream Deck. I have specifically an Elgato Stream Deck. Not the mini. I have the normal sized one.
Yeah.
But that's what I use for all of my like VTuber stuff to make the model do all the cool things real quickly. I use the little buttons.
Very,
really,
very good
really
for that.
handy. It is super, super handy.
What other prizes
also-
can they win, CJ? We were talking about the Stream Deck, but what else is on that list?
Mhm.
Oh, I put him on the spot. My bad.
All right, my name is not CJ, but I'm going to step in because CJ might be getting the snap.
Oh, that's true.
So-
Yeah, the food might be done.
Yes, there was a pause and I went, CJ's probably not here. So, what else can you win? So the Stream Deck is one prize. You have to donate a minimum of $20 in a single donation or do the form. But if 20 is too steep for you or whatever else, or maybe you don't want a Stream Deck Mini, maybe you're not a streamer, maybe you got one. You can also win one shirt from the merch store. They're very comfortable.
They are.
I wore mine and then I slept in it because it was that comfortable.
I'm wearing mine right now. It's really, really, really nice.
They're so soft, so comfy. They also ship insanely fast.
Yes.
If you don't care about clothes or you got your merch already, you could also win a Razer Kraken V3X USB wired headset, also for a $10 donation, or the submission form.
Yes. I am back with my snack.
What's the verdict?
You ready for the reveal?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I made 5 cheese Texas toast.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
Mm.
That's
All right.
oh,
So I think
man.
mozzarella sticks was the closest, Kit.
I guess, but close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Really quick, do you guys want to guess the 5 cheeses? Because it kind of threw me through a loop.
Pepper
I don't-
jack?
Ooh,
No.
Pepper Jack's good.
What? Any of the Jacks? Monterey?
Nope.
Colby?
No
I guess-
Colby? None of the Jacks. That's what was just said.
Yeah.
That's
Cheddar
cheddar
and
what's on there.
Cheddar, Swiss,
Cheddar. Yep, is the first one.
Swiss,
Nope.
provolone.
Mott's?
Mozzarella.
Okay, cheddar and mozzarella. No Swiss, no provolone.
Provolone. You didn't guess.
Oh, I said provolone. Oh, you might not have. It might not have come through. Yeah. So
White cheddar versus regular cheddar?
Nope.
Asiago.
we've got.
Asiago. Yep.
Yeah, there
Okay,
you
so
go.
we've got
Huh?
Asiago, provolone, cheddar, and mozzarella so far. So we need one
Yeah,
more.
one more. Ricotta. No.
I don't
Gouda?
know.
No Gouda.
No Gouda.
Munster.
No.
I'm just naming cheeses I don't know anymore.
It wouldn't be brie.
Nope.
God, I love brie. Brie and jam.
Bo got it. Parmesan.
Wild.
Oh. Okay.
I said I was like, why are these the 5 cheeses?
That is. So they all make sense together because they're all like. They're all kind of like in the same like realm of flavor profile, I guess.
Sort of.
Like,
Cheesy profile.
well, you know how like some cheeses are sweet, some cheeses are not. Like some are really, really salty. Some cheeses melt better than others.
True.
That's, yeah. Parmesan is not a very good melting cheese.
No, it's not. Did I ever tell you about the 5-pound cheese ball kit?
No, but hold that thought for just a second. Because we only talked about the weekend 1 prizes, and since we're like at the end of weekend 1, I do want to mention what the weekend 2 prizes are.
Ooh.
So, for weekend 2, right? Same terms and conditions here. A single donation of X dollar amount or the form. Fill out the form once for each prize you want. We've got the $10 shirt returning. We've got, okay, it's in a different message. I got a little confused. We have a Razer or not a V3 gaming keyboard, also with a $10 entry. And then we have a Steel Stick modified N64 controller, which
Ooh.
Amma has a lot of pictures of, and also you can customize it to some degree, and Amma will work with you to get it up to what you want.
Very nice. Alma, the
Okay.
SM64 fishing rod guy, will also make
Yes.
a controller for you.
Yes.
Correct. Well, I mean, make in air quotes. He'll install the parts, make sure it's the colors you
Yeah.
want. Okay, please tell me about the cheese ball and also whatever Shuli would like to tell me about.
So we all know I play Mahjong, right? We all know. So I went to a Mahjong tournament, and one of the people at that tournament is a friend of mine, and for my birthday earlier that in that like span of time, so 6 months prior to the cheese ball incident, for my birthday he had sent me 2 pounds of cheese. He just asked me, he's like, you want any cheese? And I'm like, I mean, my birthday's coming up. You gonna send me cheese for my birthday? And he said, okay. And then sent me 2 pounds of cheese for my birthday.
Okay.
It was Parmesan. It was very nice. We used it. It was very good. So I make a joke because he's coming to the New York tournament with me. And I make a joke and I go, "Are you going to show up with more cheese for me?" And he goes, "I don't know, am I?" So I get to this New York tournament, and I shit you not, he hands me a full 5-pound ball of Edam cheese.
Amazing.
It's a lot of cheese.
So I played Mahjong the whole weekend in New York.
With a ball of cheese.
5-pound ball of cheese in my lap.
That's real rat energy. You really are the rat queen.
I really am the rat queen at this point. Like, the best part, I did insanely well in that tournament to the point where people were calling the cheese ball blast. Like, we were joking about by the blessing of the cheese ball because it was crazy how well I was doing.
I actually have an interesting cheese story. Back when I was still in college, a friend of mine was running to be vice president for the Pokemon Club. And one of her campaign statements was, "We'll have more cheese." And everyone went, "We don't have any cheese." And she went, "Well, yeah, we'll have more." And she had to take the semester off for financial reasons. And she mailed me 3 different flavors of moon cheese to share with the club.
Jesus Christ!
Interesting.
It was incredible. And everyone was like, "All right, okay, she's not even here and she's upholding it. This is incredible."
More cheese. There will be more cheese.
There will be more cheese.
The addition of more cheese will continue until morale improves.
I apparently gave Shuli a frame-perfect quillfish shot, by the way, and I'm so sorry. I didn't remember. Well, I didn't know what you were asking me for in the first place, but I also did not remember.
Is this Pokemon Snap?
Yes, a new Snap.
Okay.
Alright, we're on to another secret here. This one is surprisingly one of the harder ones. I guess I should also explain, we never finished Bianco Hills, you might have noticed. We did the PD Piranha one, and then we left. So it's a long story. And anytime there's something changes, like a new thing unlocks, the cutscene that plays is longer than the normal cutscene. So we prioritize clearing out those cutscenes over anything else, which is what drives the route that we do. So I didn't finish it, but I am coming back to finish it now. I still have to do Shine number 7 to get Shadow Mario, and then we're gonna move on to the next one. But it's kind of a weird roundabout way. We just happened to finish off, Rico on this bottom left corner, and we're going back to the Bianco Hills. Never had Shuli Pro Gamer on the bingo card. Yeah, I didn't think Shuli Video Game Savant was in the works, but she's like top.
You are corrupting her right now, though.
I listen.
Just want you to know.
Oh, listen. I'm happy to do so. Right.
Fucking RuneScape, Counter-Strike, like, I swear to God, I said this the other day in your chat. If she starts playing League, I'm putting her in a facility.
I want you to put her in a facility.
Hey, Shuli, you want to come play League with me and Grace?
I fucking banned the two of you. She started playing Catan the other day.
Anything is possible with the power of hyperfixation.
If she fucking starts playing Magic, you're all done. No, sorry. Yu-Gi-Oh!
Any of them.
No, I hate Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't like Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore.
No.
I enjoyed it for a while when I was a kid, and now I tried to play it again, and I was like, absolutely not. You know what game?
Any game that you can lose on turn 1 can go fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, you know what game we should play, Kit?
What's that?
We should get everybody to play Riftbound.
What the heck is that?
It's Riot Games' new TCG.
Oh no.
They have a new one?
Well, it is new. It comes out in October. They've been working on it for a few years, but yeah, it's like a for people that know card games. It's kind of somewhere in between a Bandai Namco card game, so like Dragon Ball, Digimon, what are the big ones right now? One Piece and Gundam, which are all card games, by the way. All of those have a card game.
Of course.
Bandai Namco style card game, and Magic the Gathering. It's kind of in between the two. A lot of the team working on it is actually former Magic the Gathering creator, like game developers, because Wizards of the Coast, and by Wizards of the Coast I mean Hasbro, decided to let go a bunch of their staff for MTG for some reason. So Riot went, well, we're making a card game, and you guys have made the most successful card game in the world. Smile, and picked them all up and made a card game.
Yeah, that's the play. It's not like they don't have the realm to do it. Like Legends of Runeterra. Legends of Runeterra wasn't bad by any means. It just didn't have the biggest install base.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say Legends of Runeterra was actually pretty okie dokie. It just
CC, nobody saw that, by the way.
wasn't.
I saw it.
What happened?
You got fucking like rolled.
Oh, yeah, a little bit, yeah. That just happens on the stage, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time I watch this stage, I just go, this just seems toxic.
Yeah, that's
not because there's goop on the floor.
Yeah, these guys will bump you if they touch you. They also have like the weirdest collision of all time because they're just silhouettes. So it just, yeah, it's not a good time, and you just have to spam spray in order to clear this out.
I got a new board game or card game the other day.
Ooh, what'd you get?
It's Secret Hitler, but pirates.
Ooh,
Secret
okay.
Pirates. My favorite.
Is that going to
And
come with you to
there's
GDQ?
no government. You put stuff in. It's about the chest has been plundered, and you have to. The crew wants to refill the chest, while the mutineers want to take the money out of the chest and sabotage the regular pirates. But there are cards in the deck that let you determine who the other players are.
A little bit of Secret Hitler, a little bit of Mafia, or Salem.
Kind of. It's a secret role game for sure.
Secret role for sure, yeah. I love that I have CC's stream pulled up in Discord, and that's where I'm getting the sound from, but I'm so busy watching the chat that I'm just watching the stream on SDAT, but it's muted, so all of the sound is desynced by like 15 seconds.
I've got chat popped out, and I peep over every once in a while to make sure the stream's
How was that?
still loading right. It's so funny.
It's so funny every time.
There is, I forget what movie it's from, but there is a GIF or whatever out there where it's a guy who opens the door and he goes, he does the thing where he shakes his head back and forth, and that cracks me up every time I see it. 3, 2, there you go.
Yeah, I was watching it. So when I was setting CC up earlier, I turned it on to him zoomed in like that, and I just started cackling, and CJ's like, what happened? And I was like, you have to do this for the people.
Yeah.
I love how these are very clearly boos, but when you turn them into bricks, they just look like a fucked up Kirby a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
They
Also,
got the
why are
it's
the
a
boos,
living
like glazed out of their minds?
Yeah.
Oh, Bo found the exact.
Yeah. It's not like obscure. This is a very common one.
They all died of oxy overdose. I'll take my joke and go.
How's your cheesy bread?
Good. Almost done.
Honestly, I really want some cheesy bread right now. That sounds
I know.
so good.
It was really, really good when it was hot. Now it's like cooling off, and it's just okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
I have an iced cookie that I bought at Panera earlier that I've been munching on.
So by iced, I realize you mean icing, but I thought you meant like on ice like a coffee, and I was very confused for a minute.
I also thought iced coffee, but anyways. It doesn't make any
Hey,
sense for a
it's-
cookie, but
It's 1 a.m., you know, sometimes
I've had
the
coffee
brain just
flavored
goes.
cookies.
The level's so nice we had to do it twice.
yeah, I didn't want to say it. This is my like least favorite secret in the entire game. One of my one of my first Twitch highlights of all time was I was learning the speedrun, and I made it all the way to the end, and this one sucks, by the way. I made it all the way to the end, and there's one little enemy, and I walk up to the shrine, and he hits me, and I fall off the stage and die, and I game over, and my run is over.
Oh.
God.
Fuck that watermelon in particular.
Yeah, did a little too soon. So this game is kind of weird in that there's a lot of like sliding mechanics. If you're on an incline, it will just launch you forward and you don't have any control over getting out of it. And so I walked off just too soon and I started sliding and I died for it. This
It
guy
was
right
pretty-
here. He is the master of trolls, as I named him in my highlight.
Master of puppets, you're pulling your strings.
Exactly.
Phoenix
I was gonna
down.
say-
Thin mints are better cold.
I agree that there are definitely
Yes.
cookies better frozen. Thin mints are the best frozen. Thank you, CJ.
Yes.
I like tagalongs. Tagalongs frozen.
The best Girl Scout cookie is trefoils.
What the heck
The
is a
shortbread?
trefoil?
The shortbread cookie.
The trefoils are just the shortbread cookie. They're called trefoils because they're shaped like a 3-leaf clover.
I don't think I've ever had those.
Yeah,
I like the Samoas.
I have not had any Girl Scout cookies
no, you
aside
know
from
what the
Thin Mints, so I
The best Girl Scout cookie.
He had the best. Why would he have anything?
exactly.
This is what I will say about Girl Scout cookies, and I hate CJ specifically for this right now because I just realized this.
Well, fuck you too.
The best Girl Scout cookie is the Lemon Smiles. But the Lemon Smiles are only made in one Girl Scout cookie bakery out of all of the Girl Scout cookie bakeries, which means it's only available in one region. Happens to be the region CJ lives in. So CJ can get the Lemon Smiles. I cannot.
I
Kill
have
him.
been burned
Let's kill him
so
with
many
hammers.
times. I've been burned so many times by these fucking kids and their damn cookies. If I buy cookies, you better bring me my cookies, okay?
Yeah.
So they have their parents bring the fucking form to work. By the way, I think that should be like against the law to have your parents bring the form to work with them, okay? Because it is such peer pressure to buy somebody's cookies. And then one year at my old job, there were 2 people doing it,
Oh man.
and they were and they were in the same department, and they were like really like serious about it. And then I ended up buying cookies from both, and so I bought cookies from person A, who then quit. And
You got
then she
robbed.
didn't bring me my cookies.
You got robbed.
Yeah, I did. And so
That
then I was
implied.
like, hey, can I get some more Girl Scout cookies from the other guy? And he was like, nah, because you bought from her. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? He's like, next year you'll know.
Next year you'll know.
Fuck him.
He's like, everyone always gets my girl's cookies. I was like, are you serious right now? He's like, well, my girl didn't get the bike. I was like, you're actually serious? He's like, I'm dead fucking serious. You're not getting any cookies. So I didn't get any Girl Scout cookies that year. I had to buy them from somebody else like an animal.
So you bought from 2 different people and neither of them gave you cookies. Because
I
of
got the
office
cookies
politics.
I ordered.
Oh, okay.
I got the cookies I ordered, but I didn't order as much from the second guy because
Yeah.
I only ordered like a box because to like make him like.
Okay. I thought
go
the
away.
second guy was like, I ain't giving you
I
these
wanted
cookies
to order
either.
more, and he was like, "I'm not letting you order more.
Okay.
Take your 2 boxes of trefoils and get the fuck out of here."
Jerk.
So then I had to like go and like pay street price for them.
Yeah, see, that's
Cost
what I
of
was
the brick
gonna
just
say.
went
is-
up.
Yeah, exactly. It's like cool. Oh yeah. Oh, you want them mints, bro? I paid $10 for these. You owe me like $25. It's like fuck, dude. All right, I guess I gotta get a box. Okay, my Thin Mints somehow.
Yeah.
Boink.
I always buy from the setups. I don't actually order them via the paper. because they don't walk around my neighborhood, and I don't have any coworkers with small girls, I guess. I don't know. I've never had a coworker.
I never
bring me
measured the
their cookie
girls,
thing.
but yeah, I get what you mean.
yeah, small children. I was gonna say small children, and then I was like, it's the Girl Scouts. My brain just fried.
Boys can be in the Girl Scouts.
They can, and girls can be in the
can't
Boy
be in the
Scouts.
though.
No, they can.
Stupid.
It depends.
It depends.
When I was in Cub Scouts and Boy Scouts, they did not allow girls to join.
They have changed it. Technically, they are allowed now. But you know,
They can
people
go
are
up that
shitty.
Death Mountain. I wouldn't go up.
But people are people, and so it really depends.
So it really depends. Yeah. But yeah, so there's always Girl Scouts set up in like 3 specific locations. So when I know it's Girl Scout cookie season, I just go to one of those 3 locations and I buy my boxes. And if one of them is out of what I want, I go to the next one of the 3 and then I buy my boxes. And I'll pay the little bit extra to get it at the booth because they hand it to me and I walk away with it.
Yeah, I just that I went to one year, and that's when I saw the Girl Scout with the foxtail, and I was like, I'm gonna try ordering from my coworkers, keep it local. Nothing against foxes. I hadn't met, Bo's a bun. We're okay.
There you go. Just plays the Kitsune game with the foxes.
No, I don't want to encounter any more butt plug tails, okay? I've had my fill.
Yeah.
You've been filled, you say?
No.
To shreds, you say?
No plugging in the tail. Just wear it on a belt like a normal person.
Oh.
It's your birthday.
Oh, we're doing the whole thing. It's gonna be a whole birthday month.
Well,
that hitbox was horrible, CC.
Oh, it's terrible.
Jesus.
You hit it like 4 times, and then you hit the one next to it, and it counted.
All right. So, for those of you that haven't heard the furry story, because it was Shuli's birthday, and we do stream on her birthday, we do SDAT during her birthday every year, which means that she doesn't get to celebrate her birthday like normal with her friends otherwise. So, many years ago, I was doing yard sailing with my brother, and we went to a flea market at this high school in the middle of nowhere, and they're selling video games at the time, and we went there, and it was right around the time that Pokemon X and Y were brand new. So I don't know, Kit would know what
2013.
Okay, so that was around the time when it was brand new, and it was $40 all day in the store. Okay, we had a brand new copy, basically opened, didn't even put a file on it, and sold it to us. We were selling it for $30, right? I think it was Y. So this kid comes up, and I say kid, 12 or 13, maybe too young to go to the high school, maybe just maybe 13, 14, and pretty skinny kid, whatever, and they had on a coon skin cap. They had a raccoon hat on, right? And I'm sitting there, and I'm like, okay, it's end of August. It's kind of hot, and I was like, okay, what the fuck, whatever. So they saw that we had a copy of Pokemon X, and they were like, oh, well, I had Y. I would like to play X, and I was like, okay, well, it's $35 or whatever, $30. And he's like, well, I can get it cheaper in the store brand new. It's like, no, you can't.
No, you can't.
It was $40 brand new in the store.
It was?
Yeah, and I was like, yeah. So he comes back a few times. He went through our stuff. We had to chase him out. And he's across the room. His dad's a vendor. So he goes to leave. My brother gets mad. My brother has no aversion to yelling at children. He just tells them to get the hell out. And the kid leaves, and he turns around, and he has a tail, a big raccoon tail. And I'm like, "What's that?" And he goes, "Oh, that's my tail." And I was like, "Oh." And he's like, "Yeah, I'm a raccoon." And then I was like, "Wait a minute, how is it attached? Does it attached to your belt? Or he goes, no, this is a 13, 14-year-old kid. It's inside me. And my brother turned bright red and he's wheezing. And I'm like, just trying to get the kid to go away. My brother's trying his best not to fucking like just scream, die laughing. So fucking kid leaves. And like at the end of the show, and his dad comes over, big corn-fed motherfucker, like fucking a cow, a mountain of a man wearing like John Deere hat and overalls. And he goes, how much for the game? He's trying to bargain with us, and he's kind of being an asshole. My brother goes, is your kid the one with the butt plug tail? And this man just starts looking ashen, and he just mumbles, he goes, you're not supposed to tell him. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, all right. Same show, a lady died on our table. That's not the most eventful thing. It's definitely the furry kid. But you know what? Like I said, I have nothing against furries. If you are animal or animal adjacent, totally fine. A scaly, a feathery, you know, we're all good. You know, I just draw the line at
definitely don't run around telling people about it like that.
Yeah,
you got it inside
you. Know,
like that's
suspension of disbelief. You
yeah.
know? So later, my sister we had a party and for somebody, and someone I knew went to the party, and it was everyone had a costume, so I was like the Mad Hatter, and I just had to wear a hat, and somebody else got the Cheshire Cat, and they bought a Cheshire Cat tail, but it came and they thought it was going to be like a clip-on to the belt, and it wasn't. It was a butt plug tail, and so they just kind of went in for it, and somebody else at the party didn't know, and so they snatched it and they ripped it out. And so the moral of the story is, if you don't use KY, you're going to need Preparation H, as that person did. So, and then the last part of the furry story is that I was driving by and I saw Girl Scouts on the side of the road, and I was like, hey, I'm going to buy some of their cookies, and they all had tails. And I was like, all right, I'm all right. I don't need any more.
That's the part 3 to the story.
Yeah. So there you go. If I've alienated you because you are furry or furry adjacent, I apologize. I have no problem with you. I just, you know, I am against anybody telling me that they're wearing they have a butt plug.
Maybe don't wear the plug tail in public.
You can wear the plug tail in public. I don't judge. I don't kink shame. Just don't tell me about it.
Yeah. This has been an experience.
Never heard CJ's story before? No. Bocce, that is one of the most innocent CJ stories that we know.
Hey, let's not dive down that hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like things like the dump truck story exist.
Oh yeah, that happened. I don't work there anymore. Fuck them people.
By the way, and now is a good opportunity. We are down to the last world. So, we had somebody vote for or put money towards the lily pad one. So, I'm going to go ahead and start working on that. And then we'll do pachinko.
It is a long one.
Yeah, it is a long one. We'll do pachinko after that.
Unless you do the flip into the water, I guess. But I don't know how to do that.
Yoshi!
Clip
there's
into
a clip where you can
Ketchup,
skip the whole thing.
Ketchup, no.
Ketchup,
You
no.
I don't know how you do it, but you clip down under the water and you walk out to the island into the loading zone.
Yeah, I know how to do the underwater thing. I don't know how to get it to... Well, okay, that's fine. We're just going to do the old-fashioned way.
That takes forever and is honestly, I mean,
Dangerous,
it's not
but it's
hard per se, but like it's kind of easy to mess up.
Yeah, for sure. I've definitely messed up on like the last section, had to do it all over again, so.
That's my shit.
I hate that song so much. And there was a period of time where it would play literally every 35 minutes on the radio, and I wanted to die. I mean, I didn't literally want to die, but like...
No, I
I
understand.
figuratively wanted to die.
Yes.
I love, by the way, Gwen Stefani. Shout out, Gwen.
The song was just very annoying every 35 minutes.
Her debut album was pretty good. Her solo album. I mean, obviously we had No Doubt, right?
Yeah.
No, that was the first CJ story. So I was about to say, Shuli, we haven't updated that channel in forever and a day.
That's how long it takes.
Yeah, I got
No,
banned.
that's how long we'll stay. Damn it.
I got banned from a Mexican restaurant for a while.
CJ, why has the theme of today been places you're banned?
It happens a lot. I got into an argument with the lady because nobody in there spoke English, and I wanted to order a churro, but I didn't know what the Spanish word for churro was.
Churro?
Yeah, I know that now, but I didn't know that then. And we got into it, and then they shooed me away and told me not to come back. And that place went out of business. So guess what? They lost out on my churro money, and it's their loss.
What's the Spanish word for enchilada?
Hey, listen, I get it now.
Oh man.
God, CJ.
But I put that place out of business.
What?
I don't think that was just you, but yes, okay.
I have boycotted many places over the years for lack of fair treatment,
Which is valid.
and they've all gone out of business.
Oh, kid.
Me.
You want to see something cute?
I've never seen this. Where are we going?
We are
We're going
going
out to the island.
that island over there. If Yoshi
Yeah.
touches water, he will evaporate.
Oh,
For some reason.
Yes.
What's on that island?
That is, there's a shine, which is the lily pad shine.
Oh,
It's a
There's also a
secret.
dude trapped out there who's like, one day I'll get back to shore, but I don't know how to swim.
how do you get out there?
Who knows?
The tide carried him out or something, he says. And then, like, at the end of the game, when the sun is finally out to the island, he's like, actually, I like it here. I don't want to go back.
Yoshi's are water soluble. there?
Indeed, indeed. So, fun fact, if you don't eat fruit, Yoshi will lose juice, and when that juice runs out, Yoshi will die. So, they have to put that banana here on the platform so that you can eat that and stay alive long enough to go all the way out there, so.
Oh, that is cute.
Yoshi
Sorry.
is made of cotton candy, yeah.
Little raccoon.
Okay, there we go. I had to go
Searching for the-
take a picture of the thing for Kit.
Cotton candy he destroyed.
Also, I didn't realize this until Cece pointed it out one year. Yoshi's juice meter is his stomach. I
Yeah.
thought it was just an oddly shaped lemon.
No, lemon's who Shirley lives with.
Well, you know.
Yeah,
But I
exactly.
thought it was a lemon literally until 2 years ago. And CJ was like, yeah, it's Yoshi's stomach.
We're
And I was
different
like,
people. We're different people.
God damn it. I was doing so good. All right. Cece said that it was Yoshi's stomach. And I was like, no, it's a, oh, you're right.
Yeah. Yoshi do be vomiting up the juice, so. This is a deadly water, by the way. If we touch it, we instantly die.
The lily pad also, like, dies after a certain amount of time if you, like, keep it still.
Yeah. It's slowly deteriorating. Gotta
You
navigate
do
this
gotta
road
use the
river.
pink lemons.
Alright.
It's like snow cone machines, you know?
Look at how dead that lily pad is.
Will he do it? He did it.
We did it.
Let's go.
It's super easy to miss one, and either you have to just die to retry it, or you have to run all the way back on the thin edge.
Yeah. I figured it's actually way easier to just do the thin edge for the last one than it is to try to screw around with it. If you can get most of them, you can recover. It's fine. But
Yeah.
right in that leaf is tragic. It is hard. All right, is it pachinko time?
It is, I
Pachinko
think.
time.
Well, I suppose so. You've only got Noki left, right?
Yeah, we're down to Noki Bay here, so it's Pachinko's Revenge. The story with this is that I did a run of Sunshine a couple of years ago, and I was like, yeah, we'll do Pachinko, that's fine. And then I didn't have any memory card or saves or anything, and I went in and I screwed it up. And I died too many times, and I game overed, and we lost the run. I had to do it on a finished game file. This is a giant pachinko machine. There are red coins in here. There's actually a little trick you can do where you can get these coins going the back way, but only these two. There we go. Now we'll start playing pachinko. This one right here, the bottom left one, is the most annoying one to get to. But here's the giant pachinko board. Whee!
You're
If you
already
end up
off
not-
to a much better start.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
I
I was gonna say,
practiced
if you end up
Go ahead.
if you end up not getting in one of the slots that leads to the back of the board, you perish and have to try again.
Yes. So definitely very punishing, very janky. This one is like, you can tell they spent an afternoon building this, and then they're like, it's not essential, we can leave it bad, and they've moved on.
So what is the secret you learned that makes this much nicer?
So I'll show you here. Whenever you go up here, you can't go left. The game prevents you from going any further left. So to get to the ones that are right here, like on the left side, you just can't. Like, it's just so frustrating to try and get over there because you can't go to the right and then come back. So you have to drop down immediately, and then even then the game is pushing you to the right. It makes it very, very awkward to get to this one right here, this purple guy in the bottom left. So that trick of going from behind here is the way that we get around getting that red coin, so we don't have to deal with that. And then we can deal with the ones up top, which are actually way easier. All right. So the other thing that I practiced is to get that one, instead of jumping up the launcher, we're going to go... Oh, that didn't work either. That's all right. Oh, saved it.
It does try to yeet you off to the side,
Yeah.
so...
So if you do it right, it doesn't yeet you as much, and you can get there before it's too bad. So, be out of here. Thank you.
Excuse me, sorry.
Bless you.
Okay. Oh,
No!
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 Pachinko's revenge!
no! I'll get my revenge on you, Pachinko. Okay.
Nobody
The
ever
Lord
donated
rose.
$5 to read the thing Glenn
No,
sent.
they
And
didn't.
it's so
And
available
it's
here.
so good, and it's so important right now specifically, and I'm just like,
See, this is what I'm talking
And
about,
there you
where you
go.
try to get that one, but
Oh.
then it doesn't let you in, right? So it's really a bit of a crapshoot. Oh, well. Speaking of crapshoot.
Oh, Pachinko's
Pachinko's revenge! There we go.
we have enough lives, right? We're gonna be okay.
We'll be fine.
We'll be all right.
Probably.
Listen, the nice thing about saving this towards the end is that we've been building up lives and stuff this whole time, so I'm not worried.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
So it seems kind of silly that you have to do these weird tricks to get up there. This whole area, like, won't let you boost at all. Like, the physics are changed in this section. You are not supposed to walk back there. they did what they could to prevent that from happening. So if it looks kind of weird that I'm doing some weird movement to do that, it's because of that. Oh, we saved it. We're gaming.
Okay. Yeah, if it looks like CC's doing weird movement, it's because he is. Fear
It
not.
looks like CC's failing a field sobriety test.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, over the hump. There we go. That's the one.
Woohoo!
Bonk. All right. Last one is I think the far top right there.
I think so.
That's the last one. That was not too bad. We just got to look to the right here so that we go up and over, and then I can go here. Beautiful. All right. Now it's not over. I still have to go get the shine. Pachinko defeats Easy. No, please.
The game does try to put you where the shine is.
Yeah. You can hit nothing and you'll land where the shine is. So hitting nothing. There.
CC, did you by chance listen to the new cover of, or the new version of Goodbye Sunshine from Koei?
I did.
I like it a lot.
It's interesting.
I love how much the game tried to tell you weren't allowed to get the shine right
It really wanted to throw me out, yeah. But we did it. Woo! All right, that was Pachinko's Revenge. I'm glad we got that sorted.
All right, so we just now have Noki in the end, right?
That's right. Alrighty, Noki Bay is probably my favorite aesthetic in the whole game. I just really love the whole area.
The music's also really cozy.
Very chill. There's also so many like little nooks and crannies and little secrets that you could spend like just hours and hours just looking around and finding new stuff.
And climbing in the walls.
Yep.
Because there's all those things you spray water and there's like, oh, an alcove here and there.
Yeah. Really cool mechanics. There's like, oh, it's more depth to this than meets the eye. Get above all
Fun
this.
little thing. You can spray water on these weird spiky fidget toys and they'll turn really big and blow up.
That's true. They will do that. All right, we gotta hit this dude with three bombs. We're gonna wait for 2. He's gonna throw that third one, and then we're just gonna start chucking them. Gonna have to wait on that last one there. Although I kind of screwed it up anyways, but that's all right. So let's see here. We have Uncork the Giant Waterfall. You'll notice that there's a lot of like poison and gross stuff in the water. It's all purple. There is some weird unknown stagnant poison stuff in the bay here. And this whole chapter is about figuring that out. So going into mission 2 here. Boss of Tricky Ruins. So the boss that you're supposed to fight is actually Gooper Blooper from the harbor level. However, we're not going to fight him. We're going to do the exact same thing that we did in the last stage. We're going to climb up to that waterfall area where we uncorked it, and we're going to do a little trick here. Alrighty. Alright, there's an area up here where you can use the spring. However, we're going to pick it up. You walk into this corner and you get the right angle so that you start walking into the corner. You can drop the spring and then you can get pushed through the wall. And ta-da! Here's the shine. I do wonder if you could possibly get this shine. That is one of the shines that does exist in between stages. So you could technically get that on episode 1, but I don't know if there's an actual way to get it, like an actual method. But
Yeah, because the spring's not there, right?
spring is. Oh, is it there? Maybe it is. I don't know. There might be a reason why you can't. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe it's not actually there.
I don't think it is because I think this old man here puts it up there.
Oh, maybe.
After the mole is gone.
That
But
might
I
just-
could be remembering wrong.
It might just be a thought that I had a long time ago, and it has no steps. You know what do you call it? No stance in reality. I just made it up. That does happen sometimes. Okay, this is one of the few underwater levels, and it's interesting. It's got its own set of physics. You can use the hover nozzle instead of going up and down or whatever. You can use it to like boost yourself forward really fast if you go into first-person mode. Otherwise, you just get like this normal mode, but if you go first person and then look down, it propels you forward, which is really cool. Come on, back up. Beep, beep. Okay, there we go. Get down there. Oh my god.
I respect the effort, but I'm not the biggest fan of the underwater physics.
Yeah. Luckily, it's only used in 3 shines.
3. Yeah.
There's the bonus one at the end, but or 8th shine at the end there, but only required in these 2. Red coins is real short, and then this next one is real long.
It is.
Yeah.
I game overed on the next one a lot as a kid.
Yeah. It's surprisingly, like, it gives you this helmet so you can breathe underwater, but it's also like, yeah, you also will run out of oxygen slowly but surely. And this is like a 4-minute shine, and you do not have enough oxygen for 4 minutes. So, kind of a dick move, honestly. So they want us to go up this rope to go to the top of the waterfall to jump into this thing. You don't have to do that. You can just swim over there. So we're just gonna dive. There you go. We did it. And now we're here in this really cool underwater ruins area, which is real pretty. I like it a lot. It's a shame that it's in a kind of a just terrible shine. But yeah, this is Ely Mouth, and he has bad teeth. That's the whole thing, is he's got bad teeth. His teeth are so bad they're putting out these toxic bubbles that are ruining the water in the area. So it's our job to play dentist. You know, we've been Dr. Mario, we've been, you know, all different kinds of sports athletes, but today we're Dentist Mario. We're gonna spray those teeth down. You can see that my health is quickly draining away. I'm gonna try and cut it a little close, and I say that as I take more damage. Trying to get this one here. Sick. Now I'm gonna grab some of these coins that are around here. As it's enough to hold off long enough. Normally, after you get like 1 or 2 teeth, he disappears back into the abyss. But today we might be able to get 4 teeth in 1. Wow, he's definitely going down now. Right, got some little alcoves with lots of coins. There we go. You can also break these bubbles to get some air, but the hitbox on it is real janky. So I don't know if that's gonna work. Again, the twofer. Okay, I didn't mean to make a tooth pun there, but I guess I did. Hated this shine as a kid? Yeah, I don't blame you. One, it's
this one was rough.
Yeah, it's got like the thalassophobia vibes of like we're in super deep water and there's a giant fish trying to eat us. But also, yeah, the whole oxygen thing is working against you the whole time. Just a lot of stuff not really going right for us. I think I'm too high. Clean it? Oh my god, please. Okay, you can't clean it while he's doing the spin move. It's alright, we can keep track. There we go, and as soon as it's over, we got it. There is like a quick like cutscene skip. You can skip this specific thing by I think you have to get eaten while you clean the last one, and it cancels both cutscenes. It lets you get this shine a bit faster. It has happened to me on accident like 3 times, but I cannot get it to work consistently. So, but I'm pretty sure the world record holders and the fancy people are doing it.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Not to sell myself short, because I think I'm actually kind of decent at this game. I don't like listen or watch any of the like top players. I learned this route forever ago, and I have just gotten better at the route. I have not like learned new tricks, so don't. I'm not super great at this game, but I'm not bad. I'm pretty decent. So, if you're wondering, like, isn't there like a new crazy trick to skip all that? I'm like, I haven't I haven't been paying attention. You came to the wrong stream if you're looking for up-to-date Sunshine lore, but
oh man. This was the only race that I ever struggled with, and it's because I'd fall in the water, and boy, does Mario have a slow swim.
Oh yeah. I found out this strat where you can just get hit by this big punch glove, and it sends you all the way across the stage. And it's like, okay, cool, race is over.
I think when I beat it the first time, I took one of the mud boats over and used that.
Oh wow. Shout out to anyone born in 1978, by the way.
Hey, someone could be born in that year that's watching.
That's a more reasonable year. More reasonable than 1768, yeah. Alright, El Pentissimo is here. This is the last time we'll see him. Mostly because this is the last world. We're on, what is this? 5? Yes, because Noki 6 is the shell. That's the last one.
Yep. That one's rough. That one's my least favorite.
It's not my least favorite. I would say it is probably one of the harder ones. Definitely one of the harder ones, but I don't mind it. I don't think there's any gimmicks that are particularly really annoying. It's just a lot of like tight platforming. Buddy ambushed you? Rip CJ.
Is this the one where I have the clip of you where you just clipped through the entire platform?
I don't even have a memory of that. Which
maybe it was Quill when Quill was playing this. I don't know. Someone while they were playing Shell's Secret, they were almost at the very end, and the one where you go from like the spinning like puzzle piece looking things almost. He went on one and it rotated a little bit and he just clipped straight through the whole thing and died.
Oh no.
And we were like, huh?
I can believe that. Alright, so we start off with this little fish tank. There we go. Alright. That's like the hard part done. Up here. Skip a little bit here. Oh, never mind. Still. Be real careful on this. Because a lot of these things don't look too bad, but they're kind of treacherous. Okay. Whew, we made it. There we go. I'll take it.
These things, yeah.
The rollers?
It was, I think, the second one of these, maybe.
I can believe that. Okay. Gonna do a little bit of side flip action here.
Oh no, it was one of the ones that goes up like this.
Yeah.
I think it was this one.
This is the only one that does that, I think.
Yeah.
Well, unless it was on Rico 4. Anyways.
Could have been Rico 4. I think it was this one though. Anyway, yeah.
There we go. And so, that is the last regular stage. We're going to do one last Shadow Mario stage before we head off to the end. I don't know if she's still here. Grace, are you still here?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay. I just wanted to say I thought it was really funny that in the green room you were like, "Oh, I'm gonna be really quiet. I just want to be here to listen." And I think you talked for about 75% of the run.
Responding mostly.
I know.
enough.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you were here. I just.
Yeah.
I just.
It
found
was.
funny.
My plan was to mostly watch because I thought CJ and Kit would be talking a little bit more, and then it was just all conversations I had input for. So I was like, oh,
Yes.
never mind. I guess I am talking.
Talking about cheese.
Cheese and
Cheese is
cats
pretty
and
good.
furries.
There you go. All right, I
Trying
missed the
to
quick kill
figure
on this.
schedule.
Okay, thank God I got him. This is the worst one if you miss it. He can't be killed like 80% of the time. So you have to
Yeah,
get
because
the
he's
kill
just
in.
jumping.
Yeah, he's doing so much platforming, he cannot be killed. So you have to get him in like these weird little spots where he's just standing still. So if you don't get the quick kill, it's miserable. But that was fine. All right, now that we've stopped Shadow Mario in every stage, Shadow Mario is going to be like, I'm going to run away to this other place, Corona Mountain, which has been barred off.
This game of tag is boring. I'm out of here.
Yeah, smell you later, idiot.
Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay, bring it on.
Shuli, yes, that can be our raid message.
There you go. I don't think they've really explained why, but the town is flooded. So we're
Yeah,
going,
they don't really explain that.
it just
Like,
is.
even if you watch everything, it's just kind of like, oh, the town's suddenly flooded and the dude's up by the volcano.
Yeah, this is all Shadow
Like,
Mario's doing or something. So, but anyways, so the stage is not too bad for the most part, up until the boat section. The boat section can fuck off and die.
boat
It's a
section is
very
rough.
well-coated boat.
Yes, coated in oil or something. I don't know.
Enunciation there was pretty good.
Near, far, wherever you are.
Yeah, so this one is entirely physics-based, but the physics are all wonky. You have to constantly readjust where you're going. It doesn't really play nice. I hope it doesn't, but I also hope it does go really weird.
If you nudge anything, your boat will just shake and then fall into the magma.
Yes, this boat is made of paper mache, even though it's riding on lava, and it will immediately fall apart as soon as you hit something, so luckily we made it across.
It's mud. It just isn't good mud.
Yeah. Time in the oven there. And we're gonna rocket climb up on these, oh, hang on. Oh, save me, save me, save me, save me. Nope, okay.
Oh,
All the way down.
that didn't hurt you?
No, I was in like
fall
hit
damage?
stun or whatever, so.
Oh.
Yeah, if I wasn't bonked, then it would have hurt me.
Oh.
Okay.
Don't do that.
How dare you?
Listen, we're all tired, kid.
Hold it together!
Oh,
Alright,
I'm sorry.
we're heading
No,
into
I'm
the final one. So,
Ah,
Bowser and Bowser Jr. are now taking a bath.
In acid.
Yeah.
this is some funky
I
shit.
think
they did.
not.
Also, Bowser is absolutely ginormous in this game.
Yeah. I love this line. Yo, you're ruining my family vacation.
It's so good.
How dare you
It's
ruin
so
my family
cheesy
vacation?
and I love it.
We determined the other day that Peach does not pass the Bechdel test in this game.
The what?
The Bechdel test.
I only learned about this recently. In a piece of media, if two women only ever have conversations about a man, they do not pass the Bechdel test.
Yeah. It's like, are there two women? Do they talk to each other? And do they talk to each other about something other than a man? And you'd be surprised how many things that you've watched don't pass.
No, I wouldn't. People suck at writing female leads that are independent in any way.
Yeah,
No.
but not even leads, like side characters sometimes just have a conversation where like, you see that guy? And that's all they talk about.
Yeah.
Well, yes, it's more of an issue I'm aware of with leads, but
Oh.
yes, side characters are especially prone to it.
Okay,
There
I got
is
you
a
beta
whole
there.
database.
All right.
Yeah,
That was
you
gonna
did.
be time.
Jesus.
Sorry, get ready on time. Whoever's on there,
Oh yeah.
because it's time.
Yay!
We
Sub-
did it.
It was almost sub 2 hours.
The
It is sub
pachinko.
2 hours.
The pachinko got me.
We were a
Even
little
with me
generous.
starting, even with me starting late though, or stopping it late, it's still sub 2.
159.59.
There you go.
It's sub 2.
Not a lot of people know that.
Sorry, I just saw the Bo send me the. Oh! Which is good. All right. Oh, get my headphones back on.
That's gonna get me every time.
Oh man. Any final thoughts, CC?
Thank you all for watching. I had a blast. I like Sunshine, and it seems to be a good time every year. So I'm happy to run this ridiculous game.
Mario.
It's a little frustrating at times running it, but I don't know. I always feel like it's a crowd favorite, so I'm happy to bring it back.
You know, nothing really got you too bad this year.
Yeah, you know, I practiced quite a bit. I was running it for about 2 weeks before, so I kind of had decent practice going into it. So I'm happy about it.
You heard it here, everybody. Practice your runs.
Who could have seen
Not
this
a lot of
coming?
people do
Yeah.
True.
Awesome. Well, this is basically the end of weekend 1 of SDAT, but don't be sad. There is an entire other weekend. In fact, this is not even the halfway point.
Someday.
That will be halfway through Friday. So we're not halfway through SDAT. We have 4 more whole days.
It's true.
Fight that Mario
It's damn true. We are going to reload, recover, do everything we need to do during the week. We'll be back next Friday for 4 awesome days and something crazy. 6, 9, 10. There's a lot of runs. I'm counting them really quick. 11, 21, 6, 9, 10, 11. No, we do the math. 32.
now.
There are 40 runs next week. We haven't even seen half the runs.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's not over. We're taking a little break. Had a great weekend. Hope you all get recharged. And yeah, come on back next weekend. We're going to have a great show for you again. So we didn't have to hit him with a head game. Thank you, Shu. But yeah.
All right. And we're going to go back to intermission real quick so the VOD stops. But we'll be raiding illegally Sam.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa!
Take us out.